yourself to that mindset. And again, I would just hope and pray for the kid because it feels like he's going through something and he needs to address that rather than trying to, again, do all this other nonsense. And for when those type of conversations come up as Christians, we should not be, we should be ready to give an account, right, for the scriptures of what they are. Lion, I would ask you, if you were there, Lion, you let this nigga call Christ the drunkard on stage? Were you there?
You need to.
Were you there, Lion? You done yet? Were you there? I'm asking you. I'll respond to all of that when it's my time. Okay, because, and especially you, here, and knowledge, I don't expect you to, I'm not expecting you, but that is blasphemous, especially for someone who calls himself a Christian. Now, if you're not a Christian, I don't expect you to respect or understand that. But for somebody like him to do that, that's blasphemy on another level. But yeah, I'll end it with that. So, all right, one mic online. I'll start with the first part first. I was in and out of the room. King. I try my best to stay on a low level, low tier biblical back and forth with idiots. There's no point for me to even indulge in a moron. All right. Number two, I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say to that bitch ass nigga. And the reason is because I know this nigga secretly got some sort of vendetta against me. And I know it's something personal. I could give a fuck about you, nigga. Hey, put him down. Put him down. Put him down. Just like you did me. Thank you. So, what is actually happening here is an emotional appeal. Me looking for some sort of sympathy from you niggas in this room without paying attention to the things that he has said. He has not only threatened me, he's also threatened other people. He's also talking about other people's dead loved ones. But I guess it only matters when it applies to him and his mama. Now, here's the thing. I want you to understand this. I don't owe that fucking dirty ass blood drinking incel anything, King. I want you to understand that. You disrespect me, and I'll tell you exactly how this shit played out. The conversation was between myself and Tim. That bitch ass nigga decides to jump into the conversation and start haggling me on things that was not even said. And before I even addressed him, I brought it to the room. I asked the room, did you hear Lion say any of this shit that this bitch faggot ass nigga was saying? I even asked Chaos, even though Chaos likes to play the neutral shit because he's scared, he don't want to say nothing. He eventually said, yeah, Lion didn't actually say that. But no, this faggot ass nigga doubled down, which implies that this isn't about the conversation, King. This is about something else. This got an actual vendetta and issue with me, and the reason it has nothing to do with this conversation. Have you ever bumped into anybody like that, King, where you can be talking about how the sky is blue, and this bitch ass nigga screaming to the room how you just said the sky is pink? And now you're trying to say, hey, listen, I never said blah, 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 blah. I never said that, blah, 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 blah. And then he puts you down. That's what fucking happened earlier today. And then after that, when I pointed out that he's being highly emotional, highly impulsive, and he's using his green bean as some sort of way to get back at me for some reason I don't know of, because you know what? I don't think of the kid. He's just another broken orphan in my eyes. He means absolutely nothing to me and probably his father either. Hence why he's the way that he is. But instead of him dealing with that shit, he wants to take it out on me. He wants to take it out on other men who disagree with his bitch assness. I'm not going to stand for it. You, King, may be an enabler to that bad behavior, but I'm not. I will stand for no nigga, none, no nigga claiming to be a grown-up, talking to me like he done lost his goddamn mind. And then this bitch ass nigga has the nerve to my life. I really want to see your bitch ass try that shit. And when I come damn your bitch ass, then you can go meet your dead ass mama, nigga. Go give her a hug for me, your whole ass nigga. Listen, again, I want to commend myself. I wasn't there when you niggas was crashing out. Probably would have stopped that shit. You know, I like hanging out with you wild ass, crazy ass niggas. And I hope we can get past this. I
I hope he crashes that 18 wheeler.
What I'm realizing as I survey the land, we got the Kitover issue, we got the Omni Tether Lion issue, we got the moderators issues, knowledge, bitch ass. I have to I have to come to the unfortunate conclusion that I'm the most enlightened person in this fucking room. On every topic where empathy is required, there's concrete. The most empathetic. Oh shit! Hey, who the fuck that shit up? Hey, let me get back in the box.
He's actually making a good observation.
Hold on.
He has been
Hold on.
most reasonable today.
Thank you. When it comes to
Holy fucking shit.
hold on. One second, ma'am. One second, ma'am. One second, ma'am. One second, ma'am. Calm down. So when it comes, all right, 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 all right. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll give you all. Yeah.
Like your mic is low.
Why are you telling me the microphone, bro? Let me go, bro.
It's really low.
See, that's the thing. That's why I know good moderators. I'm not saying Louis is a bad moderator. I don't know what's going on. Did I say something about her? Did I say something to her? Like, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Like, what's going on? We was talking about Louis, Lion.
One second, respectfully, it is Congressman. I've been moving you down all day, but you I don't want to move you down, Caroline. I will, but I don't want to. Let concrete finish his mission. After concrete, there's one more person, which is Joel. This is a long ass queue. After concrete,
I just want to say that I'm gonna get my lick
Anyway, as I was saying, as I survey the land on topic after topic and moment after moment, when it comes to being the most nigristic, I thought I was at the apex epitome of nigrosity, but unfortunately, there's niggas that's doing that to a higher degree. Shouts out to them. But when it comes to de-escalation, forgiveness, apologies, all of these categories, I'm fucking excelling. I have crashed out on everybody, and I think at one point or another, I've apologized or offered the hand of fellowship. I let niggas like Guava constantly crash out. I forgive her weird, angry ass all the goddamn time. I don't even know what her fucking problem is today. But if anybody wants to the backstory, look in the chat. Her and Matt are going back at it, back and forth. I don't encourage it. I've asked Guava to stop. Asked Matt to stop. Yet another example of me and my most magnanimous and most fucking diplomatic, right? Of all persons, because nobody has asked any one of those persons to stop crashing out. I've asked both of them to stop crashing out. So it's like, yo, y'all niggas need to get up to my level because unfortunately, this level of enlightenment that I've achieved, y'all niggas are gonna have to do this game over again. You know, when you hit the level and then you lose to the final boss, you gotta do another level again. I have mastered life. I have mastered charity. I've mastered love. I've mastered empathy. Y'all niggas need to get like me. And when you get like me, life will become better. Lion, please stop. Louis, please stop. Let us get back to some other forms of negrosity, less vitriolic. Yo, for real, I haven't seen Lion this mad, and I hope y'all boys can chill, man. Come on. Anyway,
Concrete, I accept it.
that's the thing to do. You got to throw my game.
My bad, I saw you the last
Not bad.
Joel is next. Joel is next. No, Joel and then on. Joel and then on. Joel is there. Thank you for waiting. You're next after you. Hawk is gonna start popcorn. Start popcorn. No more queue after. Hawk is gonna It's like no more extra.
And I was just gonna say some interesting shit happened today with the Epstein survivors and victims doing their press conference. I thought that would kind of be like a interesting conversation to talk about. I mean, I'm just saying, me personally, hearing grown men crash out about their clubhouse drama just seems really kind of pathetic to me. But I think we should talk about some more interesting shit than grown men crying about shit. But I mean, if you guys want to talk about that, then I guess. But I'm just throwing that out there. We could change the topic if you guys want to.
Or we could just go in circles and everyone can do a
Alright,
circle
this is
jerk
my turn.
with their Yelp reviews again.
Is it my turn, Lonnie?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright. First,
Wait,
did that nigga get paid a fair price? What the fuck?
First, don't be jealous. It's okay, right? I made a couple observations, right? And listening to Concrete was painful, right? I wanna initially say, I'm gonna tell you why, right? I wanna initially say, shut your bitch ass up, Joel, right? Because you're sitting here just like we are, right? And I don't really see you here every day, so I don't think you should be talking about shit.
That's
Right? Second thing, it's great to see you, King Solomon. It's great to hear someone who is versed in the Bible and can enunciate his point to a room full of intellectuals, including myself. Right? Concrete. Let me tell you.
I will come and
Let me
defend
tell you.
Concrete right now. I will be your champion Concrete if you need one.
Let me tell y'all about this farce that this man just fucking spilled on the stage and tried to claim other people's merits, right? There's been many times you guys have witnessed me trying to settle the bullshit on the stage because I've seen some real fuck shit in life. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm in a room like this, I don't look at y'all like that. You get what I'm saying? Lion, I don't look at you like that, bro. When I look at Lion, I see discipline. You feel what I'm saying? Or a man that is, even if he hasn't attained it yet, he's striving for it, right? When I see Louis, I see someone that has the weight on his shoulders to his family, his area. You get what I'm saying? Like he has things to prove. You get what I'm saying? I hear it in his voice, the passion and shit. So I like both of these guys. I think they stop. I've tried to stop it. It's happened many times when people have crashed out and I see better in them. I feel like they should stop it, right? Concrete has been the culprit many times to try to stop this from happening. Yo, get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. I don't save him. I don't save him. I don't do this. I don't do that, right? Boom. Right? Concrete has been on a rampage this week. He's been cutting niggas' heads off, collecting them bitches, bro. Sticking them on stakes and putting them in front of his fucking castle. Right? Now that he's quenched his thirst of blood, he wants to come to a denouement and be like, oh, I've realized that this after fucking did so much havoc and caused so much turmoil, now he's realized, fuck out of here, nigga. You go and sit in the bed that you fucking made, right? And you go and fucking make sure you give credit to the people who you saw doing it and absorbed it from, like myself and some of the females actually, right? Because how you're talking,
Women.
I believe the women have rubbed off on you, sir, to where you've become more self-reflective. You've become a little more. This is the Concrete I love. He's a little more subtle but direct. He's not aggressive. He's assertive. That's what we want from you. So kudos to you, Concrete. But outside of that, watch your fucking mouth and give credit where credit is due. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
So, AK, you pointing out that
I'm insulted that you always think people are women. I don't always compare people to women.
He corrected himself. Let's not.
AK, we've been discussing a lot of things ad nauseum over and over again.
That's a fact.
Techniques you got going on. Why are you taking turns? They're taking turns here repeating.
my boy to be better, right? So if he out here doing bullshit, I'm gonna tell him about it. And when he's doing good, I'm gonna tell him about it. Carolyn, you don't want him every time you talking to Bogart, you bully you. And I don't like it either.
That
Right? So
nigga
when that's it.
he can't even Bogart his fucking cholesterol. That nigga
But-
can't Bogart.
But listen, if you see one brother saying to another brother, listen, work, stay in your good ways.
Do you even have his phone number? Y'all can't influence.
And you, Nani, please school me on what I did wrong in the eyes of feminism.
I just think that when men are emotional, they should be described and compared to women.
What you?
The issue with saying female is that all types of animals are female. There's female dogs.
You have stolen my dreams, my childhood, with your empty words.
Yeah, there's female dogs. There's female horses, mares.
You have stolen my dreams.
So when you say
Am I talking about animals?
you're not talking about a human woman, right?
Why you say that?
I'm trying to let you know.
No, and I'm trying to help y'all, right? If I'm talking about females and you think that I'm talking about a dog, first of all, don't talk over me. Second, if I'm talking about a dog, if I'm talking about
So I wanted to say, but I didn't want to wait in the queue because I'm impatient. But I did want to say, and I love Lion and I love Louis, right? And I think that they both, in a weird way, have a love-hate relationship. And I don't know.
There's no
I don't love anything about this. Hold on.
Don't do what you're doing, She-Wolf. It's not good.
Daddy.
Hey, girl.
I think at one time it was, but I think it's gone too far at this point. So I don't know if we can ever get back to the point where y'all was even cordial and have discussions because it's gone way too far. And what I want to say is, Lion, I think that you pride yourself on knowing how to press all our buttons. You've told us that before. Oh, I know how to piss all of y'all off. I know how to press all y'all buttons, right?
I'm the only nigga that gets this nigga typed like this. Trust me. He never
Oh, no. Louis, me too.
Can you
I
guys
told this nigga, bro, this is my property. This is my property, y'all see it.
look at him?
This is my property.
Lion, little man, baby. So, it was you too, but since yesterday, Lion, you've been talking about his mom. Before this conversation even happened, yes, you was talking about his mom yesterday. I heard you mention his mother yesterday.
We didn't even talk yesterday.
Girl, this nigga's a bitch. He not gonna admit to nothing. He's an old-ass, miserable fuck.
And then,
Right? And I came in here
Yeah,
and said,
can I finish saying what I was saying about females?
I told y'all Lion was a bitch.
I'm listening to you now,
Lion
Sheila.
was a bitch. But no, Louis wants to listen to Jasmine. That nigga's a bitch-ass nigga. I don't give no fuck. That nigga's a bitch. A baby bitch. Bitch, nigga. Yeah, fuck nigga.
Yeah, that's what happened.
so, can I finish what I was saying now? So, I think,
We got to you, She-Wolf.
okay, I think that,
I'm at the hill.
it's funny that,
The other day, remember? Jazzy, I want to talk. Jazzy, please.
damn.
See, that's what I was talking about. Why you bring somebody like that up?
Yeah, but why are you doing it too? Like, I can't even talk.
Because the mods are gonna keep on doing it.
But I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to finish what I'm saying.
I know. I've been moving out the way, but this is annoying.
I think that Lion prides himself on pissing people off. Lion said that he don't think about Tether, and it's funny that his own wife told him today, why are you talking about Louis? He's not even here to defend himself. Your wife told you that today, Lion. So you do like to pick on Louis. You do talk about Louis when he's not here. Your wife told you today, did she not? Why are you talking about Louis when he's not here to defend himself? Did she tell you that today? Yeah, okay. So, Lion, I think you enjoy this back and forth with him, and I think it went a little bit too far today on both sides. You have been talking about anytime he interrupts you, any little thing, you tell him, fuck your mom. You said that shit to him yesterday, Mom. You said that shit to him yesterday before, and it's funny, and I want to say this last thing. It's funny that the guy, Joel, said that we should talk about the Epstein thing. Just a little fun fact, y'all. This whole debacle started over the Epstein thing. Just so you know, we was talking about the Epstein thing. And that's how this started. These two black men threatened to murder each other over a conversation about Epstein. Y'all gotta do fucking better. This like I'm one of the people who enjoyed a good crash shop, right? It's entertaining. But what y'all did today, I didn't enjoy that. I don't want to see two men that I care about on this app, two men that I like, that I enjoy having conversations with.
You gotta stop caring, girl.
I don't want to hear y'all talking to each other like that over fucking Jeffrey Epstein, over a motherfucking Jewish rich pedophile who may or may not still be alive. Y'all two men talking about murdering each other over Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's fucking disgusting. I don't know how y'all gonna get over this shit. I don't know how y'all gonna get over this shit, but y'all need to get over it.
You need to get over the fact that Lion is not a good nigga, period. Like, I know you like him and all, he's a fucking scumbag. Like, on the real. The fuck, I know these be y'all friends, but y'all gotta stop capping for y'all friends. He's a fuck
I just told him he be
from the bottom of my soul.
I just told him about the fucked up shit that he did. I just told him.
Yeah, girl, you wasn't here the other day when he started talking about my pussy, girl, and how dirty my pussy was. I mean, just nasty, dirty, nasty motherfucking decrepit nigga. You feel me? But y'all let this nigga talk in here every day. He's allowed to disrespect everybody, and then when shit hit the fan, now y'all trying to chastise him. You can't chastise a bitch. He's gonna forever be a bitch, and nothing y'all do, he's gonna have to bump his head on the pavement to get the point. Nothing that anyone says, like this old ass bitch in the chat, Miss Fifi. You don't need no Lysol for me, bitch, cause I'ma leave. Right? You old fucking bitch. Y'all just love to act like y'all so nice in here. It's a room full of shitty people. Right? So let me go ahead and get on my way. Hey, old bitch, put your depends on, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? You don't need no Lysol. You need some fixing for them motherfucking dentures, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? Girl, Guava, I love you, but fuck these
No, I'm
motherfuckers.
talking about the CP. I'm talking about you forgot another bitch. You forgot Matt. That fucking Haitian fucking cat and dog eating at his bitch.
Alright, look, hey, first
Alright, it's a bitch talking. Let me exit left. I'll see y'all later. My bad.
So, Shima, let me ask you to make sure that conversation.
Man, what happened to my time, bitch?
Hey, hold on. That conversation that happened today, it didn't happen yesterday.
Okay.
No conversation.
She was going away.
There was no conversation about Louis at all because I wasn't in here for that. I was in the room going back and forth with that hoe that just was finished talking. And what I did was I told her about how trashy she is. Trash bag of a woman. There. That's all that happened. That's the reason why she's also off the mic today. Never mentioned her at all today. She was on the mic. That's the time to come on the mic because she's hurt. Same thing with Louis was going on. She just
shit, right? You and Louis is pussy for how y'all act, bro. Swear to God, all right? And you can't tell me shit. You understand? Because at the end of the day, you know it, he know it, and I for sure know it, right? So I don't care how you feel about when I came in the middle of y'all shit. You feel what I'm saying? Look, no. The last thing is this, right? You think if somebody say something about you, that we just believe it, right? You got to be more secure than that. We spend day after day with you. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody come on the stage and say this, that, and line, this, that, and we know who the fuck you is. You don't gotta defend yourself every fucking time. And I don't, and listen, I don't when fucking gremlins come and say something to me if I consider them that. Right? You giving buying into the shit is fucking, first of all, it's losing your word, no, I'm just gonna say this, your word is losing its fucking merit, bro. When I see you in situations like this, right? When I'm speaking to you, and I'm listening to you, I'm like, yeah, coming from a certain source, I don't want my source to be having issues like this, bro. You look crazy. And my last thing is this, if y'all gangster, y'all would not be on the fucking phone, bro. I understand. Look, somebody threaten your life, somebody threaten your family. Look. Get the fuck off the phone. Get off the phone, bro.
I will beat you and your wife the
Right?
fuck up, bitch.
Niggas talking about your wife and your kids, all get the fuck off the phone.
But AK, why y'all ain't say this when he was talking about me and my dad and my mom and my kid the other day?
We told Lion about that shit. We told him about the fucking. First of all,
Where was I?
when you not in the room is when I told. I ain't gonna lie.
I had to have left.
You see?
Everybody was on mute when this was stalking my son. Where was y'all at?
Are you slow? Did I not say I was there? First of all, when me and Jazzy talking, it's me and Jazzy. You understand? It's gonna go down. Me and Jazzy go the fuck at it right now. I'm telling you that right now.
Not care about your big butt.
AK, where was you at? Where was you at when I was talking shit about how this thing?
How did AK get moved?
Yo, who moved the air? Was that you, Eric?
I think, yeah, it happened.
Nah, it was definitely me, bro. Them loud ass mics, bro. Chill out, bro. That shit. It was like it was getting louder and louder. She got loud, he turned his mic up and got louder.
I see.
What the fuck is going on?
Okay, but you could have told them to turn their mics down. What's going on?
Nah, they already know the rule, bro. How many times we said this shit?
I don't know how many times I gotta keep telling you, AK, look, I've never said anything that I was or wasn't.
Nigga was just here lying to Nate the other day talking about, I don't move people, lying ass bitch.
I ain't never said I ain't move people.
And he asked me, why the fuck you let Shy sit on the stage? And you said, I didn't bring her up like a little bitch. She was like, well, why you didn't move her? You said, I don't move people, bro. I don't move people.
Well, clearly, we all knew that was a joke when I said
No,
that.
we all know that was a lie, pussy. We all know that was a lie, pussy.
Yeah, alright.
Let me respond to
Somebody's angry.
Let me respond to AK real quick. AK, I never said that I need to be seen as some sort of credible source to anything at all. Never did that at all. Not one time. Maybe you implied that, maybe because of my lifestyle, or whatever, my background, and all that good stuff. But that part is on you. What's on me is this. I've already stated, if this was a verbal contract between myself and each and every one of you all in here, I've stayed consistent the entire time. And that consistency goes like this. Number one, if you talk shit to me, I'm going to talk shit back to you. If that shit hurts, then maybe you should talk shit back to me. You can't be a child and act as if, that you can go around saying whatever the fuck you want to, and there ain't going to ever be a
powerless, nigga. You affect my life in all ways. Zero. Not L, right? Zero. You don't affect me at all, my nigga. I only like jumping off mic and poking at you because you're fragile. And as fragile as you say, oh, Louis fragile, Louis fragile. Look how easy it is to knock you off your square because you're a bitch ass nigga who's frail with no spine and who can't protect you.
This is important. Hey, K, I'm not anybody's hero. I never asked to be somebody to look up to or see anything in any way whatsoever. All I'm doing is this. If you disrespect this belief, you're going to be disrespectful. If you talk that shit, talk about how you want to do this and do that, you better bring your bitch ass. You better bring your bitch ass. You understand what I'm saying? You better actually step up and do the shit you claim you want to do, nigga.
Drives the truck for a living.
And then you're threatening my life, nigga. Your family gonna die for that shit, nigga.
Does anyone
That's
else
the
know a
truth. You let the
superhero
world
who
come out
drives
of your
an
mouth and
Indian
put
for a
it back
living?
on yourself.
I don't know any superhero.
And anytime I want you to understand that. Hey, take that in. Anytime you say something out of line, and all that weird shit, all you're doing is keeping that shit back on yourself, nigga. Keep claiming all of this nonsense, nigga. I'm not you. We live completely different lives. Nah, you a bitch nigga. Raised by bitch niggas. You don't know nothing about no blood, nigga.
He was the journalist.
There's a difference.
But yeah, I don't know if the dirty, like, nasty Hebrew Israelite truck driver superhero. I haven't seen that series. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I haven't seen.
Can I know what to talk about? Oh, my bad. No, you're fine. You know what? Let's just move on. That's fine. I think I can address that. I don't want to stretch any further because I know both of you. I've had convos with both of you. Let's just have a grown gentleman's agreement and just move on from this. You lashed out, curse each other, fine. You let it all out. At the end of the day, let's keep it chill. It is chillism. Keep it respectful. The best we can. You guys go digest on it. Go home, have dinner, be with your wives, your loved ones, whatever it is. Tomorrow morning, come back refreshed. Right? Everyone has been entertained. I'm seeing some fucked up things in the chat, saying let them shoot each other. Who would care? You guys, I don't care if you're black, I don't care if you're American or if Nigerian. You're my brothers. I mean, I don't like seeing men fight. I'm sorry. You guys can crash out. I mean, it's entertaining, but it's gotten to a
Shut
point.
that shit up, nigga. Let them niggas fight. Shut up, nigga. Shut up.
So anyway, Louis and Lion, I hope you guys have heard it, but it's a little bit of you personally, so it's all good, my G. Just keep it above, keep it respectful. Let's move on.
What the fuck? Anyway.
Yo, cranberries, alright? Listen, man.
My G,
I hear you, bro.
free him. Notice
I'm cool, bro. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and come in here and not think about it. Let's not believe the lie that Lion doesn't think about this nigga.
Yo, can I speak to fucking She-Wolf, bro? Can I speak to She-Wolf?
I didn't even know this was.
Yo, can I speak to She-Wolf, bro? Yo, Cranberry, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Nobody cares what you think, nigga. You haven't heard a fly in your life. We can hear it in your voice. Go study, G. Go study. No, go study, bro. Nobody cares. This is real nigga shit, bro. Niggas is talking about killing each other, bro. You don't do that. Get out the way. Get out the way. AK coming through. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We don't care about you. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. So She-Wolf.
None of y'all niggas is really about it for real.
Me neither.
You got niggas pulled out a gun and killed no motherfucking body.
Exactly.
What you talking about?
I'm right there with you. Alright, the female thing. I feel like if I say female and you think of a dog or an animal, that's something on you. It's already implied if I say female that I'm talking about a human. You hear me, She-Wolf?
Yeah, I hear you.
So that's the only thing I'm saying.
Female is not exclusive to female, but to human female.
I understand that.
That's the thing, right? So
Okay.
that's why we prefer. I'm just telling you why we prefer women.
Okay.
We know what you mean.
I think she's saying like it just feels like you're stripping the humanity.
Nah, that's good. I get it. I never heard that, and I'm glad she told me. And it makes sense. But I just want her to know my intention when I'm saying female.
We know your intention. I'm telling you why women don't like it.
Okay, thank you.
Look.
But yo, in response to Cranberry, like, bro, like, I'm gonna come in here tomorrow, not thinking about it. But the issue is this nigga likes throwing little shots. But like, I'm just trying to dispel the lies, right? Like, it could be like, don't respond, cool, I can move that way. But like, I just have to dispel the lies that, oh, I don't think about this nigga. I didn't even know he was talking about me and I wasn't here.
It goes back to what I'm saying. Y'all think that because somebody said something, we're supposed to just hear it, Louis. Somebody lied on you, Louis. If somebody lied on you, that don't mean we just believe it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You don't gotta fight for your life every comment.
I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, it's not every comment. That's the thing, is most of the comments I let blow by. Most of the time he does that little slick shit. I'm like, you know, whatever, he's trying to analyze. The conversation is more important right now.
And I don't think he's singling you out. Maybe other people know.
Those for everyone.
I don't think he's singling you out. Because Lion has done that to everybody.
I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, yo, this faggot ass nigga deserves every word that comes to me. Every insult.
So wait, you gonna kill him over a debate? That's crazy, gay, bro. That shit sound weird.
But that being said, I can be cool, bro. I have been cool, bro.
Lion, you're not killing shit, bro. Your family is not threatened. Nobody's going to die. Y'all just weird. Because I want to.
Damn. But mind you,
right? Like, why are you sitting here watching? Yes, sir. Why are you watching them talk about each other's family members, kids, and fucking wife, and killing each other? Why are you sitting there watching that shit like it's Jerry Springer? Oh, you want a Jerry Springer episode? Yeah, you want a Jerry Springer episode?
When they get pissed off and mad, they forget everything that happens in the past, right? So I say that to... Oh, wait, this nigga
I'm just trying to find out what's going on, man. I just came in the room.
Eric trying to stop us from stopping the fight.
I'm trying to get reading.
And Eric is mad because a commercial came on during his Jerry Springer episode.
This nigga
wanna fucking see motherfuckers tussle on the stage.
Ain't nobody come in here and tell you to get in the middle of the fight.
Ain't nobody had to tell me.
Less than 15 seconds. I just want to say your arc in real life. I will really stop the dog.
You gonna have to jump, bitch.
Why did I feel like that was coming?
How tall are you?
I ain't that tall. I'm 5'10".
Yeah, bro. Like mind you, I was modded earlier this morning, right? I was a mod when that conversation happened. I was a mod when the Epstein conversation happened. I was able, like, he'll let you tell it. Let him tell it. I'm just trying to throw everyone who disagrees with me, but for a good 30, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. For a good 30, 40 minutes into the beginning of that conversation, I was on mute, listening. All right? It was actually Tim at the time who was he kind of took the reins. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. Shut up, bitch ass nigga. I know, bitch ass nigga. I know lies come so easy to you. So when you hear the truth, it sounds like a lie. Let me just let you know this is the truth, right? So the conversation had developed, and after Lion was just finished wiping his chin after sucking Tim's dick off, talking about, oh, you're a great mod, man. Yeah, you be so awesome for the mod. Like, it's just how you handle that mod position, just how that green bee look on you. Yeah, you look so good with that green bee. Just dick sucking, pretty much, right? Dick sucking for the most part, right? And then right after that,
I'm sorry for lying, laughing, lying. That don't mean I think it's true. But we was here, bro.
I know you was, but I don't know. You might side with a lying ass nigga because he needs some.
That's what you think.
Lion does this all the time. But yeah, my fault. Something had just come up. But yeah, like this nigga, after it was like not even 10 minutes removed after he was just sucking Tim off, he had wiped his chin off, and then Tim brought up the conversation about the Epstein files, right? And about like we just get to talking about Epstein or whatever. I'm listening this whole time, right? He's talking about how do you feel about Donald Trump or whatever? Because the whole time, yes, it was the topic of, it had gone to a congressional vote. I think it was 400 and something Democrats and only like 5 or 2 Republicans, and they needed 2 more Republican votes for them to get it past the Epstein files, right? That was the topic Tim had brought up, right? After this one, after Lion was wiping after he wiped his chin, all the saliva from like the nut on his chin. But right after that, shut your bitch ass up, pussy. After that, Tim gets to ask in line, yo, like, so what do you think? What do you think about Trump? Because like, the question was the kind of topic at the time. Mind you, I'm on mute this whole time. The topic in the room at the time was, is Trump? Does Trump want the files released or not? People are talking about, I think he does. Tim was saying, yeah, I think Trump doesn't want these files released. I think he's implicated or whatever. The same kind of Epstein file talk, right? Then I hear Tim ask Lion like, he asked Lion, but Lion, what about when Trump? Why is it that all the time Trump like kind of tries to wave away the Epstein files when they come up, or he tries to make it seem like it's not important? Lion was like, I don't know. And I'm like, wait, but there's instances of Trump trying to hand wave that. I know, look, the truth hurts the devil. A demon will always scream when the truth is being told. Mind you, listen, everyone, just pay attention, right? So at the time, right, where were we? Yeah, so he's like, I'm just going down to school. I got you, buddy. Yeah, so, yeah, so Tim's asking, well, what about this time Trump said this? He's trying to hand wave the Epstein files again in this instance. And Lion's like, listen, I don't want to hear anything that comes from a magazine, a media report that's not from Donald Trump's mouth, right? Like, and we're like, yo, but this is when I come off mic. I'm like, Donald, but he actually, don't you remember? Because I remember exactly, I was walking. I remember where I was when I asked him this question. I was on mute the whole time, mind you. Luke, who always mods emotionally, right, and doesn't allow people to disagree, right? I heard him like kind of go back and forth talking about, Donald Trump is oblivious. He's innocent, right? And then I took that moment to come off mic and ask, hey, wait, Lion, you mean you didn't see that White House press briefing when a journalist asked him about Jeffrey Epstein, and he tried to say like, Jeffrey Epstein, didn't he die like years ago? Like, why are we still talking about Epstein? You didn't see that? And Lion said, no, I didn't see that. I was like, that's crazy. Right, the conversation kind of progresses a little, and then Lion makes the statement like, hey, look. Lion makes the statement, hey, look, listen, I just want to sit back and wait for it all to unfold, and when the Epstein files come out, if Donald Trump is on there, then he's on there. If not, then it's on. But I just want to sit back and let it unfold, right? That's what Lion said, right? And then Tim challenged that immediately, and he's like, well, Lion, I don't think that's the case. I don't think you are just sitting back. I think you're like willfully like dodging like evidence that we're giving you, right? We're giving you 2 examples of Donald Trump kind of like hand waving away the Jeffrey Epstein files, and he was hell bent on this thing like, I need to where has he said it? Where has he said that other thing was a hoax or something? That the Epstein files were a hoax? And I'm like, I have a clip. I played the clip. I did not unknowingly it was the wrong clip, right? I played the wrong clip, but he's talking about the Epstein files, but not in the capacity that would fulfill what Lion was asking for, right? And I admitted that, right? So And all the while I was looking for the correct clip. All the while, Rich and Lion are on stage, like celebrating. Oh, look, he can't even produce the clip. It's not even like that. This dumbass. That clip doesn't even say what he's saying. What, right? So I'm like, all right, whatever. Boom. I find the clip. I am Mike. I play the clip of Donald Trump saying not once, not three, not four, not five times that the Epstein files, the Epstein situation was a hoax by the Democrats. That's verbatim from Donald Trump's mouth, right? So I'm like, yo, there's the clip. This should suffice, right? This fulfills, right? You asked, where's the clip of him saying it's a hoax? Here it is, Lion. Now Lion wants to go back. Wait, I never said that. I never said that he never said that. Wait, weren't you the one? Wait, what? Weren't you the one just celebrating with Rich? Wasn't it you just celebrating with Rich? Oh, look, this dickhead chose the wrong clip. He's not even talking about it's a hoax, right? But yeah. And at this point, this is where things start to go south, right? This is how we've arrived where we are now. This is where things start to go south, where he starts to see it unravel, and he's like, damn, I'm kind of dead to rights. So what do? The old trusty dusty shot at your dead mama. All right? And he actually, I ignored the first shot at my dead mama, right? It was a couple, he does it a lot. And he thinks it's a little sleight of hand, little bad. But I notice it every single time, right? He does it twice. He says that little oh, mama's boy, traumatized, mama this, mama that. He says it a couple of times. And all the while, I'm just trying to explain my point. I'm just trying to get the point out. I'm trying to dismantle Lion's argument. All the while Lion chooses first to go down and dirty, right? To throw a low blow. So let it be known, the first low blow today was thrown by Lion, and Louis just retaliated as always, just for the record. But yeah, while I was trying to explain, like, dismantle his argument or whatever, he's yelling, he's hooting, he's hollering. I move him down, right? He comes back up. I'm trying to complete my thought, whatever. He's hooting, he's hollering, he's trying to drown me out. And then I move him down again. I gave 3 warnings, then move him down the second time, right? And then it became, I think I left the room, and then I came back to like, hey, Louis, why did you move Lion down? Because he was being a disruptive asshole. Not because Louis' heart was on his sleeve, and he was biasly moderating the conversation. Of course not. The conversation was well underway, and I was moderating it. I was here listening the whole time, not giving my 2 cents in, allowing the conversation to develop, right? That's why I came in with a question. I didn't come in with a statement. I came in with a question. Why? Because there was already a conversation underway. You were already intermingling. You were already espousing your ideas, right? And I had a question. That's why I asked, wait, you didn't see that? You didn't see that interview? That was the first thing I said in the whole Epstein conversation, right? Right. So when these niggas have the opportunity to craft the narrative, right? When a lot of people weren't there to witness it, we get the lies that we get when we hear what Lion say. And even when Gustavo paints the picture, I think it's kind of controlled me. But whatever, one way or either way. But the narrative that I was so emotionally invested in the conversation that I took to over moderating. No, that's dead. I was moderating a rambunctious asshole who was over talking on stage. That's what happened today with Lion. And if I'm not allowed to do it, and if as a mod I don't have those powers, that's okay. I accept that. I understand that now. But what I understood was when there's a retard screaming and hollering and hootering and trying to drown out other opinions on the stage, that person needs to take a break for a little bit. That's what I understand. And that's all that happened. If anything, I'll, you know what? You got me. With Jacobus yesterday, I kicked him out. I didn't have to. I understand that. Right? I fully understand that, right? But if you're telling me that he's moving this ass, I didn't even kick him. I just moved him down because he was disruptive, right? If you're telling me that if I'm moderating and when someone's talking and this asshole is doing what he's doing right now and I can't move him down, then I'm confused. I'm just confused as to what a moderator is and cannot do. That's all.
Alright, good. Alright.
He's so upset. Someone else can talk for a long time and it's not him. He just has to get in there. He just has to get. I know I was talking long and I prolonged it just because you're a bitch ass fucking panting under me, bro. Flying in my ear. Yeah, what part of that story was a lie? Yeah, everything, yeah, from the top to bottom, right, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, so what part was wrong? Let's start from the beginning. So you had sucked Tim's dick, right? You had wiped your chin, right? You had brought up the topic about Epstein, right? So what part of it, how wrong am I from now, right? Alright, so you had wiped your chin off after blowing Tim, talking about, oh, you're such a great mod, Tim. Oh, Tim, oh, Louis, no sound, Louis, come on, man. Oh, Tim, you're so good. Dick slapping on face. Then after that, you wiped your chin and Tim got a conversation going, right? Right? What part is wrong about that? I just don't respect you, so I'm gonna talk over you, pussy, and I'm not modded. They're letting me do this to you right now, nigga. They're letting me treat you like this right now, nigga. Yeah, okay, so anyways, yeah. Can you point out the lie? Point out one lie. One lie, just one. Hurry up, bitch. Hurry up, bitch. Point out one lie. Hey, faggot, point out one lie. Quicker, dumbass. I know you grew up in remedial school, but yes, one lie. One lie, lying. Faster. Faster. Give me a lie. Faster. Oh, so there's no lie. You're just gonna talk around. You just want to talk. You want to hear yourself speak as per usual. Is that it? Name a lie. Which lie, Lion? Where's the lie, Lion?
I never gave you any position at all. This nigga just rambled on and made a position for me, even though I never gave one. That's the lie, number one. And everybody corroborated that one.
No, what you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was even more cowardly, right? What you did was more cowardly than that. What you did was you had a position, right? And that position was evident by you haphazardly hand-waving all the evidence that was presented to you, right? So you have it in your mind made up of your position, clearly, right? But what you did, like the little weaselly, cowardly faggot bitch you are, was say, hey, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for it to all ravel out. Which was the easy way out. Which was a lie. And which was a lie that Tim recognized, right? Which is why he called you out immediately when you said that. And when he said, wait, no, Lion, that's bullshit, Lion. I think that was his words verbatim. Wait, Lion, that's bullshit that you're just waiting and sitting back, right? You clearly have taken a side. And that side, and the evidence for you taking that side is the fact that you're hand waving it. Like, wait, look, we're telling you what happened. You're saying, I don't know. That's just the media. If it doesn't come from his mouth, I don't want to hear it. It seems like you're kind of biased, right? And I think Tim rightly called that out. So for you to say, even you right now saying, look, even you cowardly right now saying, oh, I didn't take a side. Yeah, that's the point. That's what we were pointing out, dickhead. That's what we were pointing out at the time, dickhead, is that clearly you have taken a side, right? That's what we were trying to elaborate, Lion. Is that you clearly have taken a side, and you're feigning, you're feigning partiality, and like, we'll just let it play out. Because we were asking you some pretty tough questions. Because we told you some pretty damning things concerning the topic that were said from Donald Trump, right? And you weren't willing to accept that. And so instead of saying, hey, yeah, Donald Trump's going to say that, or yeah, that's kind of damning on Donald Trump's part. What you chose to do was say, hey, look, I'll come back and we'll talk about it later. We'll see what happens with it in round 3. That's what happened. You coward. Again, yeah, I'm going, you're a bullshitter, and there's nothing nothing more I love than to pick apart the bullshit that oozes out of the mouth of a bullshitter, right? So again, even you saying right now,
Knowledge brings that
unsuspecting people who weren't here for the conversation, I didn't take the position. No shit, Sherlock. That's what you were being pressed about, right? That was the no shit, Sherlock. That was the root of the conversation. That was the reason for the line of questioning, dickhead. Right? And if you didn't have such resentment for college-educated people who went to college, maybe you were functioned a little better. Maybe you'd be able to pick that up. Was that, yes, Lion, the whole point of calling you out, the whole point of my line of questioning was to illuminate to the room, to the stage that, oh, this nigga does have a position. He clearly does have a position, right? It's evident in how he engages in all these conversations. It's evident, right? But he would like you to believe, but there's something about impartiality. Everyone likes to have this label of being impartial. Oh, I'm impartial. I'm a centrist. But you're not. You're not impartial. You have a clear side, you have a clear bias, and your biases rear their ugly heads when you engage in these conversations. And that's what Tim was trying to get at, Lion. That's what Tim was trying to get at. That's what I was trying to get at, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, right? That's what you were too stupid to understand, Lion. Right? So reiterate to these people. Reiterate to them. I never took a position. I never took a position. Like it means anything, like it helps you at all. It's your last fucking floaty in the fucking middle of the ocean, bro. You're a retard, right? That's the whole point, Lion. Thank you for proving the whole point for me. Thank you, you fucking retard blue-collar piece of shit. This is not anything to blue-collar.
All right, fellas. Let's move on to a good topic. Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic? Anybody got a topic?
He's gonna try to get his lick back all night.
No, AK topic. What do you got, nigga? Don't thank me, nigga, till the topic. Get to the motherfucking table, nigga.
Let me tell you one thing. You brought up something the other day that they were gonna be like basically holding the information community accountable for things. Basically gonna be, what is the word I'm looking for? Transparency. What was that you were talking? Put it in the chat.
No idea what you're
Okay.
talking about.
It was a specific name, but it was like basically the intelligence community.
Same person. That is in person.
Oh yeah, this is a very hot topic. Especially in like certain parts of the world where SMS deliverability is more challenging, and it's not a simple change because our whole database is based on phone numbers as the login method. So that's probably why it's taken us a long time to get to it. It's not just like, oh, switch to Telegram or WhatsApp for verification.
Jamie complaining about Pepe.
There's a lot more to it, like
Clubhouse is allowing people with user reporting systems to people lose their accounts for allowing them to build their access to their respective data from being recorded.
one of them is using like password verification instead of phone number.
Look at these little bitches coming in here. I think if someone gets clipped and comes back on brand, they should be banned for life. Keep up the good job. Oh yeah, Jay. Look at everybody dick looking these cocksuckers. Fucking faggots. Oh my god.
But it might be rolled out in certain countries before other countries, and it's going to be a gradual thing because we want to make sure we don't break anything here and that we do this properly, because that could be really bad if we broke like login for everybody. So we are actively working on it, and we will keep people posted on it very soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Paul. Okay, this one is interesting. Question.
Yeah, I'm in the
I've noticed that certain features that I casually use often change without any notice.
I'm in the Clubhouse HQ. Matt Cool and JB are complaining in the chat to Joe and Paul.
Yeah, so
They're all they're either Matt's complaining about JB, I think, or they're all complaining about Pepe. Or Matt Cool was saying that. Huh? No, JB and Matt Cool are in the chat complaining.
The first thing I would say is make sure that you are a
to Joe Armenia and Paul.
Because that is where the vast majority of future communication happens, both in live town halls like this and also in the house chat. And it's going to be asked us in town hall. Like, this is one of the things we share future updates. We talk.
We're getting terrorist masterminds who master Prime Minister's office released a statement.
The only terrorist mastermind.
The statement was these words. Unfortunately,
Alright, thanks for the chillers and content. I'll talk to you soon.
The work in it can end immediately under the conditions set by the cabinet. Release of all the hostages unconditionally. Disarmament of Hamas. Demilitarization of the Gaza Strip. Israeli security control over the Strip. Establishment of an alternate civilian administration that does not incite terrorism, does not launch terrorism, and does not threaten Israel. Only these conditions will prevent Hamas from rearming and repeating October 7 massacre again and again as it promises to do so. So the principles of the principles of the agreement that Hamas are talking about was from August 18. It's already been turned down by the government. There's no way that the government is going to accept a partial release over a staged time frame for the release of hostages. So it's spin, it's bullshit. They're trying to buy. It's bullshit.
And if you really hear the trick on words, they're saying they want the withdrawal of, what was it?
Israeli forces, all Israeli forces.
Yeah, so then they still want to terrorize Gaza. Hamas still wants the Gaza government and terrorize Gaza.
Yeah, for 20 years, weapons have been passing under the border between Egypt, Rafah, and Israeli Rafah. And the corridor, so the border is called the Philadelphia corridor. Israel needs to control that completely now as well. So there's no way that Israel's putting out the Gaza Strip now.
Wishful thinking. These guys are savage animals.
BB, whoa, that's right.
Good evening, Ariel.
What's up, Mario?
Shut it off for me, boss. Shut it off. Yeah. You got with speed. Speed? Yeah. Where's your license and registration at? The rentals? Yeah. Who's the owner? I'm gonna have to. Do you have your board license with you? Yeah. Let me take a look at that, please. Yeah, speed limit. You got the racing and the manatee zone. Let me see your certificate, please, sir. I said the manatee zone on that side. Your board license is expired. How did it expire? I don't know, man. I'm messing with you, man. You having a good time, man? Yeah. Fine, man. Sure.
Nobody's talking, huh? Boring.
Do you guys want me to keep the room open or you want me to close it? It's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do. Jack, you want me to keep the room open?
I say we turn it into an impromptu Kitover session.
Yeah, you can lead it. You can lead it. I mean, you cannot. Don't hand it over to the terrorists, please.
Okay, if you got your Tanyas, grab your Tanyas. My friend has a Tanya. My friend, grab your
I'm
Tanya.
gonna go grab that to leave before it's too late. I'll be back, guys.
Okay, this is Zohar. These are the 10 Sephirot. Keter, Hakma, which is wisdom or point or beginning. Bina.
And there's Bina and Chokhmah, Bina, and
I'm not finished yet. Understanding is Bina, or the palace or womb. Then you have Gevura, power. Din, judgment. Rigor, red, left arm, or Isaac. Then you have Chesed, your love, your Gedulah. Greatness, great white right arm. Abraham, Tiferet, heaven, sun, harmony, king, green, purple. Jacob, Moses, beauty, Rechamim, compassion, blessed Holy One. Hod, majesty, prophecy, left leg of Aaron. Netzah, endurance, prophecy, right leg of Moses. Covenant, or that next one is Yesod, yes, O-D. Covenant, phallus, Joseph. Foundation, Zadok, righteous one. Then the last one is the Shekhinah, presence, Malchut, kingdom, King David, communion of Israel, earth, moon, justice, queen, blue, black, apple orchard.
איזה מלכות. איזה כתר, איזה חסד, איזה גבורה. איזה תפארת, איזה הוד, איזה נצח. ואחרי נצח, what's after נצח?
Supposition.
You don't need to speak about her experience. You just mentioned your experience. And when she said that she wasn't love bombed, you said it contradicted her.
But you were not here when she described her initial experience into joining the group.
I don't think that it's love bombing if I'm ill and somebody wants to stop by my house to check on me and ask me how I'm doing, and they just bring like some candy and a little card and leave. I didn't feel love bombed. I felt treated the same consistent way through the whole time I've known them from the church, and that's been 5 years. And they were kind to me before I joined it, before I was a member. I would just walk by, and I would be walking by or driving by, but I would wave, and they'd all come over to me and say hello. I was just a neighbor on the street. Like I said, the church is 1 block. I could walk 5 houses down to the church. They've always been polite and kind to me. This is before I was a member. The way I was treated was consistent all the way through. Do I think other churches and other wards love bomb people or manipulate people? Yes. But in my ward, that was not my experience. Like I said, I can say I had a very positive experience. LDS. I can say that I didn't have a negative or manipulative or any kind of experience. Can I speak for other people though that have? I think both experiences are valid and both can be true and exist at the same time, because I do have friends that are ex-LDS and they had horrible experiences and they felt manipulated, but it wasn't in my ward. So like I said, each ward is different too.
Yeah. I heard you loud and clear. Thank you so much for clarifying.
I grew up in a very, very similar organization to LDS. They also knock on people's doors. And
Which one?
Jehovah's Witnesses. They have a...
Okay, so that's one of the 3 main groups we're talking about today, so please.
Yeah, no, this is for sure a cult. I've been to fellowships from the cult for quite some time.
Explain what that means to people who don't know.
It means I was born into the faith and baptized, and as a result of being baptized at the age of 12, any decision I made to leave the organization had consequences of shunning, excommunication and reduced or completely eradicated contact with friends or family members who are considered in good standing baptized members of the faith. Some of the things that Linda is saying regarding her personal experience, that checks for Jehovah's Witnesses as well. She used the phrase that she's not active. There are people who are not active as Jehovah's Witnesses. These are often people, I don't know for us, but for Jehovah's Witnesses, people who are considered not active are people who either were never baptized or were baptized and just stopped coming. Like, you don't get shunned for not going because they want you to come back. They need the numbers. The reason for getting shunned is a decision by the organization or the congregation that you attend.
The Watchtower.
Yeah, but it can also happen locally too. They've made a decision that your presence is dangerous to the other people in the congregation. Sometimes it's because you have a thought or belief that's inconsistent with beliefs they have. Sometimes it's you're living in a way that they've dehumanized or find unacceptable to God. And the consequences will be like you lose family members. And so, like, someone saying their personal experience with the faith, I don't, I mean, people are different in all sorts of organizations, including Jehovah's Witnesses. There are congregations that are less strict and rigid throughout the world, like if you go to more developing nations. Jehovah's Witnesses are trying to plant a root in these regions. They tend to also be less exacting for the same reasons, because they don't want to have a bad impression of trying to grow numbers in a particular area. So you'll find congregations in certain countries allow certain things that they don't in other places where Jehovah's Witnesses are more established. But the bottom line is, if you don't have an individual bad experience with the organization, your individual experience doesn't like absolve the organization for like measurable, known things that it does to harm people, and the implications of those decisions if they come from like people that would be considered leaders of the faith. Like the dogma and doctrines of the faith are not determined by individual anecdotal experiences. They're determined by like what is taught. Like Mormons teach that black people are inferior to other races of people. They can't get around. I thought
They stopped teaching at midnight.
They didn't stop teaching it. They stopped talking about it. They don't say that. They don't say that.
I heard that was stopped. Yeah, they
Why would we
stopped.
yell at them? I mean, I'm still. I know you guys are activated, but I don't want to do the yelling. I work to activate.
No, I'm not activated.
I work.
Because I asked her about that.
Nor picked up on it. Well, good for you. Do you want to go?
Let's let Dr. Maybe just let me finish.
Working a full day.
Hey, the lady's talking. Excuse me. We don't do this in this room. You can go do it somewhere else. There's plenty of other rooms to do that. So, who was talking to him? Doctor, please go ahead. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
So yeah, like a lot of faiths like alter things that they once believed, including Jehovah's Witnesses. So that is like Mormons aren't any different than any other faith who has like a really corrosive, evil portion of the faith, and then over time realize they're wrong and go, well, we don't believe that anymore. But Mormons did for sure teach that black people were inferior up until the 80s, and whether or not them now saying they don't believe that anymore makes the religion itself not racist is up to the interpreter, I guess. I'm not telling black people they can't be Mormon. But I think a measurement about whether they are racist or not goes back to whether the doctrines that they taught, the books they released, are books they now say are wrong. You know, that is wrong. That is an incorrect interpretation of the faith. And if Mormons have said that, I'd love to see the statements.
It's just interesting how Norman's comment made you actually be honest about it.
I was saying the same thing. You guys just freaked out because I don't know.
I didn't freak out, doctor, because
I was saying.
I did call. Okay, so before I joined, I did call them out on that because I was aware that they were teaching that. But also, I was raised Southern Baptist, and Southern Baptist also taught the same thing. So there was other Christian denominations that taught the same exact thing. They taught that black people were slaves. They should stay slaves. Yeah.
Southern Baptist.
So can I finish? Can I finish? Let me finish because I let you talk. So say that that's been retracted, it's been condemned, they no longer teach it, and it's wrong. So we did have a very intensive conversation about that. Like I said, there were other religions that taught that as well back in that time. And there are other faith leaders that are just completely out of pocket for teaching that. So I don't agree with that at all. And like I said, I didn't say that the LDS church is wonderful and it's amazing. It's not guilty of any wrong or harm doing. I have friends that are ex-LDS, and they had horrible experiences in the church, so I don't negate, dismiss, or devalue their experiences. I think that their experiences are valid. Like you said, you were excommunicated from Jehovah's Witness. I'm very sorry that happened to you. I have a cousin that's Jehovah's.
I'm not. It's just,
Well,
no,
I didn't mean it in a demeaning way.
you guys are mostly in agreement, and I hear you're both passionate.
No, I just.
So I want to ask a few follow-up questions to Doctor. Doctor, if you don't mind, you talked a lot about the academic aspects of it, and I'm almost totally in agreement with everything you said.
Nothing you said was academic.
Okay.
Yeah, you obviously weren't listening.
What was your question? I obviously wasn't listening. Well, I was listening. Don't take the bait. This guy's... just don't take the bait. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Anyway, when you said you were excommunicated, disfellowed from the witnesses, is that from someone who would otherwise be very close to you? That you were not in communication with them? No, so the way this fellowship works to Jehovah's Witnesses is like, you get in some type of trouble. In my case, I was smoking weed, right? Now, the thing with being disfellowshipped is you don't get disfellowship because you did something wrong. You get disfellowship because in their mind, now, the reason so what you get in trouble, they have some type of disciplinary meeting. They call it a judicial meeting, where you're put in a room with some elders from the congregation that you attend. They go over what you did, they explain why it's wrong, and you will repent and say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I mean, they're not trying to dwindle the numbers down. And so as long as they can break you a bit, make you humble, and, put you on the pathway to coming back, you can come back. The problem with me is when I smoked weed, they go like, why are you smoking weed? I was like, because I'm stressed out for being a Jehovah's Witness. This shit is giving me a panic attack. I'm pretty sure all of it is wrong. So that conversation became like a 3-hour conversation with me and these elders about all of the various lies that I've been pretty aware of since early childhood, because I was born into the faith, and going, well, I don't know how much longer I can keep lying to myself and others about this thing just to keep my family around. I really love my family, and the anxiety of losing my family makes me smoke weed every day so that I don't punch people in the face. And when what was the lies? Just regular Christian shit. It goes from running the gamut of like, why do we have to literally believe Noah's Ark was real, all the way down to how can you tell struggling children in communities that are hard enough to build friendships that they can't make friends with other people with different. Like, how can you believe that you're raising healthy young minds by telling them they should be afraid of people with different worldviews? So what's the lie? You just didn't like the rules. Are you trying to beef with me, or are you trying to have a real conversation? That's not a lie. That's a rule. I mean, and by the way, Noah's Ark is also, it's not a lie, it's a belief. Are you trying to have a debate with me, or are you trying to have a conversation with me? I just want to check. Just take the words that I speak out of my mouth at face value and respond. No, I was in the middle of talking, and this feels like it's trying to do something else on a semantical level that I'm just not that interested in. Norm, he has a first-hand experience into one of the groups that we're talking about today. I want to hear it. No, I think that's what's the lie. Okay, but you're not interviewing him right now. Yeah, so I'm not interviewing him. I'm just having a conversation like we do. Well, I'm not consenting to continue the conversation with you. I was told I could finish my statement. Sure, you can. And there's also a little button in the upper right called leave quietly if you're not comfortable. Oh, you guys want to leave? I mean, no, unfortunately, Norm had to leave. Go ahead. No, that's fine. The lies would be stuff like you shouldn't give your children. Now that Norm's gone, the lies would be stuff like you shouldn't give your children like blood transfusions because that's a sin against God. So like, if your child gets in a severe car accident and they're hemorrhaging and they need a blood transfusion, felt that it would make you more worldly, meaning, hey, you go to college and you learn some things, you might find out a lot of the stuff we tell you about young Earth is not true, right? Um, the world couldn't possibly be 6,000 years old. Also, by the way, as much as you like to believe we're politically neutral, you'll find that the Jehovah's Witnesses and many other organizations are union members of the United Nations because they want representation across the world. So, like, you can't, like, it's just, you know, the more you learn, the harder it is to believe, like, lies. That's why a lot of, like, Republicans don't like the kids going to college either or are attacking colleges because they don't like, it's very hard to maintain ideologies in the face of, like, objective reasoning and truth and investigation and inquiry. And so people like Joe, who are book burners, are a lot like my parents who are Jehovah's Witnesses. They're really trying to program their kids to see the world a certain type of way. And while it gets harder to make a living without an education in this economy, they really do try very hard to incentivize people finding trades or occupations that don't open up opportunities to learn.
May I speak? Thank you. I live 20 minutes away from Millbury, Indiana. They are the most natural, beautiful people I've ever met. And yeah, I've gotten inside their communities. They're very welcoming. Their food is awesome. They make their clothes by hand. They're kind of pilgrims in their own.
They're about Mormons or Jehovah's Witnesses?
Mormons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Did I change it?
Because Mormons have terrible, I mean, Jehovah's Witnesses have terrible style.
We were just talking about the JWs, but we're broadly talking about JW, Mormon, and Christian Scientists. So I think I would definitely want to hear more from you, Doctor, and others who maybe have a first-hand experience with one of these organizations. We're going to take a tiny break, and I'm going to read through quick bullet points of some of the craziest or most out there beliefs of each of these organizations, and maybe Doctor and you can fact check me if I say anything incorrect about the witnesses, but they prohibit blood transfusion even in cases of life-threatening situations. They reject celebrations of birthday, holiday, national symbols, participating in public, like patriotic acts like saluting the flag and holiday observations. Only 144,000 humans will go to heaven. The rest will live eternally on Earth, a concept unique among Christian groups, and they famously predicted the end of the world with a specific date at least 6 times throughout the 20th century.
Oh yeah, that was great. People like mortgaged their homes. People like completely lost their lives to those predictions. They stopped doing that in my lifetime. They just started doing things. There's new light. We just know we're around the end times. We don't know the exact date. They finally stopped dropping that one out.
We gotta hedge your bets. Jesus is believed to be a created being, the Archangel Michael, not a co-eternal God. And the Holy Spirit seen as God's energy, not a person. Strict shunning, known as disfellowship, which of course he talked about earlier.
These
And
Mormons?
the translation of their Bible is...
Are these Mormons you're talking about? What's this room about? You got a URL in the title of the room. What's this room about?
The title is 3 different religions, wasn't it?
The title changed, so there's a link. You put the link in the title instead of putting the.
Francie, can you change that back? Yeah, we're talking about Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, and Christian Scientists.
Are Christian Scientists like Mormons and the other group?
In many ways, yeah.
Yeah, almost like.
And they have a lot of similarities, which we talked about a bit, and we'll talk about some more. And they also all are actually cults under the guise of Christianity.
Do they all?
Oh, they're all cults? I can't believe it. You're claiming that they're all cults? Holy cow! I thought it was a book club. I thought the Christian Scientists were just a book club.
Well, that guy's a troll. This guy's a troll. Yeah.
I'm not a troll. You're a troll.
I just want to maybe draw one more comparison, Joe. Like the Republicans, Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormons, and Christian Scientists cover up sex abuse against children. How about that, I mean?
I've heard many women in their 20s
attorneys who have left, the witnesses specifically, who talk about being abused by an older member of the church, and they're not allowed to go to any kind of authority because you're not allowed to go to the civilian authorities to talk about anything that happens within the church. That's a very common element among all kinds of couples.
They handle all the judicial matter. They shit to her negatively, right?
And the trolls in the chat to pay attention to what they. Supposedly there's a bunch of new features coming. I couldn't tell you one of them. I'm sorry, no, I didn't even remind you. My bad. I can't stop laughing of how stupid these. First off, we can put to bed the narrative that this is a free app. Yes, it's a free app, but when you're a paid user, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pay attention to you before they listen to some troll in fucking Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
So you think, Howard, I don't know if you're trying to come up. I sent you an invite. I don't know if that was a mistake, but I sent you an invite. So you think that paid users of this app will get priority responses if they reach out and have some grievances, about...
Well, no, I haven't heard anything specific about it, but it would make sense, right?
He's just making shit up. Because the fucking...
So how could they not protect us, Knight, from these insidious trolls?
We can't take the heat.
I'm not gonna mention her name because she's gonna cry, right?
Monica!
Somebody, and I'll tell you who it is, Knight, off the app. She looked, y'all, no bullshit. If there was a Miss Piggy contest, who resembles her the most, 100% this chick looks just like Miss Piggy. But this bitch wants to cry. She's worried about Pepe Le Pew. She's worried about the crazy Korean.
Okay.
Listen, Miss Piggy, worry about yourself. These people don't give two fucks about you. What's up, Howard?
True.
Hey, JB. Yeah, I wasn't in the room, so I'm just listening and learning what was going on.
Oh, he's listening and learning. Wow, Howard. He's listening and learning.
I'm not rude.
What a fucking guy.
Shit, they were spamming the chat. Matt Cool, Callie, who else? All of them. They're all in there. Pepe was in there, but then, I don't know what happened, his messages disappeared. He gave up for the 18th time in a week. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't think I'll ever cry any tears. Anyway, now why are people so mad? They're so mad. It's bizarre to me.
You don't think it has anything to do with what's going on externally in the world, do you?
No, because I think this is their escape from the world, Howard. I mean, look, I really didn't want to. I had no intentions of opening the room tonight, but I was laughing so hard at this town hall. Pepe and his boxing picture. I didn't realize he was only like 5'4". Man, he looked tiny thing. But he gonna beat the whole world.
Oh, wait, he shared a real photo of himself? Yes.
Yeah. I'll send it to you some other time. But he's like 5'4", 5'5". What is he gonna do? It's always the little ones with the biggest mouths, man. And the truth is, he must have felt good that his peeps were backing him up in the chat. No bullshit. I would say probably at least a third of the chat in the town hall was his acolytes asking why he's getting clipped and nobody else is getting clipped. I don't know. I don't put people's personal information out there. So there you go. You got that. Here's my thing. And I said this before and I mean it. That man's not a dumb dude, right? You can hold a conversation. If you just focus on content instead of controversy, then maybe he'd get some traction. But from what I see, nobody's told me this. They're just gonna keep booing his ass off. And all I say is, c'est la vie, motherfucker. How about that? Nobody's crying for you. You got 5 or 6 people spamming the chat in a clubhouse town hall crying, oh my God, my daddy, my poor daddy, he was removed again. He was moved 3 times last night. Man, fuck you and your racist views. What's up, Adam?
Hello.
What's up? What are you guys up to?
Adam,
they know how to write in the chat without getting thrown out. They just want to know why is it fair that certain people get clipped and certain people don't. Let's have a, you know what? I'm gonna have a moment of silence for these morons, because their brains are dead. Okay, that's enough. Fuck them. Marshall, how you doing?
Good, Jay. How you doing?
Doing fantastic, Marshall. Really just chopping it up about the town hall. They say there's new features coming. There's something to do with Android users. Android users are sociopaths. No smoke none. But something to do with Android users.
I'm not on Android. I have an iPhone.
Oh, my bad. My bad. You know, I don't know, man. It's just funny and it's so pathetic. They have to know that we laugh at them. You know what happens? The people that are in here, most of you guys, you do the right thing, right? We all try to do the right thing, be good to people, be respectful, right? But you know, the Legion of Doom over there, who just want to talk shit about people, talk about their personal life, their families, put up pictures. You know, I brought this up the other day, and I didn't do it, Adams. I know you wouldn't want me to do it, but I didn't do it. But for them, it's okay. For them to put Roger's picture up because it was public displayed. Well, somebody sent me a picture of KK from season 2 where she was just sitting there smiling. Would that be doxing if I used that picture? Pepe, what do you think, Pep? What do you think? Because I know he's down there in Anonymous.
Can I just say, don't get mad at me, JB, for saying this. But you mentioned Roger's name, and I just miss him on the app. He was one of the most vibrant, entertaining personalities on this app. In the month is gone, it's just heartbreaking that Roger is not here. I hate that these assholes run him off the app. I hate that he let these assholes run him off the app.
Yeah, but wasn't Roger really behind the movement over to Chatter? He spent more time there.
I don't know.
I don't think he goes to Chatter, and I don't think they ran him off. I think he got clubhouse fatigue. Look, I spoke to Roger today. We had a great conversation. I don't think he's done with Clubhouse. I think what he's doing is, and nobody read between the lines. I think he's playing chess while these morons are playing checkers.
Whatever, Roger. Whatever.
That's so stupid.
What's up, Double Agent? I'm sorry, go ahead.
How are you? I came late, but congratulations. If this is the new house, I'm going to turn in my pink ticket now.
Appreciate that. Yes, it is. No, I try to make you a leader in the house, but for some reason it's not letting me do any of that shit. Any of these features.
Wow, thanks. That's an honor.
I didn't know your name was 90, dummy.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing? Are you going into... I mean, I'm assuming you're following all the steps. You're clicking on your house, going into members, and then when you go into the members, you just click on a member's name or search for their name, and from there to let you create leaders, admins, etc., etc. Is that how you're doing it?
No, but I'm going to do it right now. Thank you. Let me say hello to Savita. Savita, we follow.
Hi.
I have no idea. Oh, I know.
Samia.
It's my favorite Canadian who's going to say sorry at least 20 times.
My homie, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah. I heard you saying fatigue, and I'm like, yeah, that's a real thing, you know? It really is. How are you? You couldn't hear me? Hello?
I think he's in the back end doing something. I think there.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay.
In the back end doing something.
No,
I thought it was outside.
I was letting my puppy out because he was barking.
Oh.
Anyway, man, I feel good. I feel that people that should be around me are around me, and I think we have an opportunity to do some big things on this app and take it off this app. In my opinion, Hakima was good. MG, I see you. Mary, why? But you know that song, Mary? You don't know that song. You're too young. We got Ann Hero in the house. Yeah, we're just You know that song, Night? Mary, Mary, why you buck?
Absolutely.
You think she knows it? She's like 21 years old. She came out.
Who sang that song? Is it Mary J. Blige? No?
I don't think so. What's going on with you, Samia? Sabina, whatever name you're calling yourself today?
Oh, it's just one letter off. Samia, Sabina, yeah. No, nothing much. I did have Clubhouse fatigue. I try to use X a bit. But it's either you're on this social media or something else. So, yeah, I mean, it's okay for people to take breaks. I haven't seen you in a while, JB, actually. Did you have fatigue then? Come back?
I took 5 days off, and I came back, and I gotta be honest with you, respectfully, I give less shits now than I did then. So I think the fatigue is wearing off.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, I just seen that, I don't want to change the topic, but it goes along with why people are mad. They were like wishing death on Trump and saying he died, and then he had to come out yesterday to say he's alive. You know, guys, so far this crazy. Oh wow.
I still try to figure out why Canadians are so invested in American politics.
Well, we have to be, but I know you're not a fan of Trump, JB. So that's why you're changing the topic.
No, we can talk about Trump all day. Did I ever introduce you to my friend Slippers? Good dude right there. Slippers, you know Sabina?
Yep.
What do you want to say about Trump? Are you a fan of Trump, Sabina?
Not really, but I was shocked to see that they were saying he died. No one else was shocked by that? I know it was kind of false, but yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, he's 79 years old beast. He's on that clock, trust me.
Everyone is, but yeah, they made a big fuss when Biden. They made it seem like he was a puppet. He didn't say the same thing about Trump if it's based off age or health. So I guess they're doing that now. And the Epstein files. It's so New York, by the way. All the stuff that they're. I mean, he's in New York. He's from your block, JB. He's a New Yorker, right?
No.
Why not?
JB, let me ask you a question.
Adams.
Let me just say this real quick. He's not from my way. He's from Queens. They're different people out there. I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Shout out to God. I love Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hey, JB, I know Adams went to go, but really quick, I'm about to send you a text because, JB, look, you know I'm a Capricorn, and Capricorns, if any Capricorns are in the house, they can co-sign this. Capricorns, we overthink everything and we overanalyze everything, and we are in our heads all the time with shit that doesn't matter. So I'm sending you a text because something just popped in my mind.
You got it.
And I need. Don't get mad, okay? Just okay. I'm sending you the text right now.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Let me see what we got.
Don't be mad, JB. I overthink everything. I'm just replaying all the bullshit from the past couple weeks in my mind, and I'm like,
you want me to have this conversation right here? I'll say it.
no, without saying any names.
No, I would never. I won't use names.
Okay. Well, you can have
Absolutely.
that. You can say it here, or you can text me. It doesn't.
Absolutely, unequivocally, there is no basis to that. Get out of your head. Matter of fact, we spoke on that today. He said, "Are you crazy? I love her." He said, "I'm going to reach out to her over the next few days."
Are you bullshitting? Don't bullshit.
Wait, because I'm from New York, I'm a bullshit. I'm telling you, I keep it real with you. You're making me laugh, bro. I swear to you, he's going to reach out to you in the next 2 days.
Okay.
Because I did tell him you were pretty upset the other day, and he said, "Oh, I don't want that." So he said he's gonna reach out to you.
Okay. All right, JB. All right.
That's my word.
Okay. I trust you, JB. I believe you. If you're blowing smoke up my hoo-ha, the universe, karma's gonna get you.
Now I'm not worried about the universe. I'm worried about 6'7" Akima coming to get my ass.
Akima's giving me the eyes, you know. Akima's my brother from another mother. I feel like he always wants to fight. Akima, you know I love you. I love you like a fat kid. No, I love you like a hooker loves Santa Monica Boulevard.
He's something like that. He's like 6'7". Naveen's like 6'6". So yeah, Kima, come up, bro. Why are you sitting down in the VIP section? Hold on.
Akima, why was Monica cracking up the other day? She went and listened to the replay of the room. Or she was in there when you were in my room the other day. She thought it was so funny when you told Marley, don't put no spells on you. I don't even remember that when you told her don't have to.
Yeah, I told you.
Still talking about that.
You talking about our profile talking about she do hoodoo. That woman is crazy. I've been thinking about that conversation. I'm still trying to figure out how do me criticizing Donald Trump makes me a Democratic coon. Like how do they? I can't figure it out.
It's not based on the city that you live in, is it?
I don't know, Chicago. I don't know. I don't see where the coon word come from. Period. I don't.
Yo, Nut. I've been doing this so long where you sit back and you listen to people. Adams, I haven't forgotten you, by the way. And you listen to people out in that room when your friend. I have no issues with all that. I'm not looking for smoke with that. I don't want to spell on my ass either. But very rare. I've never heard Akima like literally not know what to say. He wanted to say some things, but he held his tongue. I was like, uh-oh. He knew not to mess around with that voodoo lady.
That was hilarious. Sorry, go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
Oh no, you guys are okay. You almost missed me. I'm about to go poop. So one thing that I noticed about the Epstein interview is that they didn't implicate Donald Trump in any sort of activities in the same way that they implicated Bill Clinton, which I thought was very, very, very shocking.
Well, I tell you what, Ghislaine Maxwell, supposedly it was leaked that Ghislaine Maxwell said that Trump had nothing to do with any of that stuff.
I don't think he did either.
So, you know what? We're never going to get the full story behind these files. Never, ever, ever. We have a better chance to see the JFK files than the Epstein files.
Hey, JB, what is Maxwell supposed to say? She's sitting in federal penitentiary. Donald Trump is president. Is she really supposed to try to say something negative? Or she supposed to try to kiss his ass to get out of jail? Like, that'd be for her.
No, bro.
You have no credibility.
Akima, you get zero pushback from me on that, bro. Of course you got to say that. Let me say hello to Keith. Keith, what's up, man? How you doing?
She really was great.
Doing great, thank you.
Can you cash in your pink ticket, please? Thank you.
For sure.
Do you want to chime in on this stimulating conversation?
I'm going to listen first to let me get through work, as you guys always help me with. So if I have anything to say after, I will.
Well, I got something to say. Hold on. Yo, Nibs, I don't care if I get canceled. That is a beautiful PTR. You look amazing. If everybody disagrees, they gotta go see the eye doctor. So, Mia, I invited you up because you seem to always come into my spaces. I don't know who you are, and I just want to verify that you're not mentally unstable like the crazy Korean. Oh, Jem popped out. What does that say, Nye? If you call them up and they run, what does that say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they always reveal themselves one way. Love that game.
Yeah, like this is my first rodeo. Anyway, I didn't really open this room with any specific subject. Oh, we got Victoria here. Victoria lives on pretty privilege. Always has, always will. But in my opinion, not all there. Janie was good.
You should keep going. Just do the whole room. It's great.
No, because then
What do you mean? This is fun.
Listen, you and I've always had nothing but real respect and admiration for you. So yeah, I mean, I don't agree with some of the people you hang out with, like that dingbat L, but that's your.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened, to tell you the truth. But I'm not suggesting we go into it, but thank you. Thank you.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, Janie. So I ran that room R.I.P. Roger, right? Because Roger got clipped.
Oh yeah.
So the character Roger was dead. So, and he, by the way, he was aware of what was going on.
Yeah.
That old bird decided to
People
come
got
up.
upset.
She came to the stage. He said, "You should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe I ever even spoken to you," or something like that. And I'm like, lady, who the fuck are you to judge me? Like she crossed the line, Janie.
Well, I figured it had to be something big because you're not like that. That was nuts. I'm laying low because your friend Brad S is just on a warpath.
I'm not on a warpath. You know,
Brad S
Oh.
is on a warpath to me, so I'm just trying to be a little
Wait, for
quiet.
you? Yeah, Brad likes to pick on women. That's his MO.
I know.
Brad likes to say, I'll kick in your door and I'm gonna rape your wife.
Yeah.
Brad S is so concerned about my lineage, whether I'm Jewish, whether I'm Italian, right? But have you seen Brad S.'s last name?
Yes, I have.
That's straight out of Nazi 101. So who the
But
fuck
right
is
now
it?
we're doxing, according to these people. We're doxing. So stupid.
Well, they can sit there and say my name all day and judge me, my name, my present. God forbid you hold the mirror up to them. He loves to run around this app saying he's Irish. You're not, you moron. Not with that last name, unless you were adopted by a bunch of Nazis.
Yeah, on the topic, I was gonna tell you a funny, quick, New York story from a condo board meeting that I thought was like only in New York could this happen. Is that okay? I mean,
Be my guest.
So you know the environs, the Villa Roma up in Calico. I go with my mother. She's living there now in the summer. And I went last year, the first year we owned it, and it was predictable, stupid. Bunch of old people complaining. And I wasn't going to go again. My mom wants to go. We sit there, and it becomes political, of course. I felt like I was in a clubhouse room. And I basically had to tell a very aggressive woman, sit down. She stood up. And like everyone's uncomfortable, Jay. Like, you can just feel it. Like everyone wants to say something. Nobody does. And you might be the guy. I'm like, okay, they heard you. I went to moderator. He will understand. You good? He don't understand. Right? She looked at me, and you can only imagine with the New York like mother or grandmother look. She said, "You good there? You good?" She said, "I'm asking my questions." And I said, "No, you're giving a speech. Okay, finish up." And Jay, it was fine because I knew I was right, but she scared me and she looked at me, and I grew up in the suburbs, as you know, but Bronx. Jay, she looked at me and said, "What's your name?" I don't think I ever been in a one New York moment than that. And I said to her, "What's my name?" "It's Jane." And I really thought I was in a movie. And then I thought, what's going on here? Why are people fighting with each other? So it's not that funny or anything. It's just somewhat on topic to your question. Why are people so mad?
Janie, why the fuck are people so mad?
Yeah, I was mad myself. But, yeah.
Bro, people on this, I'm talking right now about this app. You got these people, bro, they were in the town hall, this gaggle of morons screaming for somebody that wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. Like, why do some users get toss violations and others get, well, I can't answer that, but I know if you pay, right, you get maybe a little more leeway when you pay, because now they have to protect us because we're paying for a service. But all those people, the Matt Cools who got clipped, he don't pay. The Patricia Miss Piggy lookalike, she don't pay. The crazy Korean, she don't pay. But they want to work. See, it's not a free app anymore, Jane. We all got to play by the rules. That's why they're changing the toss system. Come January, they're going to have people give identifications because they take our money, they have to protect us. So you're going to see a lot less of the Pepes and ilk like.
I'm good with that. Kima, are you 6'7"? For real?
Sorry, I left my puppy back in. I don't know, man. Listen, there's enough space on here for all of us. But for me, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Like the stupidity. Like, he said something about my husband. And then 2 minutes later, but I gotta go because I gotta go cook for my new man. What? You see that hypocrisy there? And you know, God bless her husband and what he did for the country and all that good stuff. See what I just said? It's gonna get spun around. I was talking shit about this guy when I wasn't. I said, God bless him and thank you for the service.
I'm sure his memory is a blessing.
Well, all I know is she cooking for her new man. I got to go. So, you know, but she'll say the most insidious things, gaslight rooms, all the time, gaslight rooms. She comes up on the stage, she said, I read AP's criminal court documents to protect him because they were getting it wrong. And then she continually said, I was convicted of a charge I wasn't convicted of. Because she likes to gaslight. She don't give a fuck. If she don't like you, there's no moral compass there. But if you punch back, woo! Play the victim card, lady. You do it so well. But you know what? Jane, I think everybody on this app now is getting to that point where we're tired of the bullshit, the victimhood mentality. We just want to have a good time and a good conversation. I know I'm tired of it.
Who do you think your five and nods are?
Okay, I have Pepe in here. I have the crazy Korean in here. I have probably Callie in here.
Kitover? No.
No, John comes in on his own. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Wait, hey Jem, if you don't come up, Jem, I'm gonna block you from the house. I'm not playing with that shit. You know, I don't give a fuck if you're a Trump fan, but if you don't come up, I don't want you in my spaces. Come back in as anonymous like these other idiots do. Okay, there's another one. 3, 4, 5, 5. They're just getting content for the room. They're gonna open and say things about me that I didn't say. That's all they're gonna do. They live for, Jane, I live rent-free in these people's head. Is that amazing?
Yeah, it is. It's nuts. Ridiculous.
Hey,
Marshall?
Jay, I'm away from my phone. I heard you. I'm not 6'7", I'm 6 feet. JB just made that up.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet even.
You're lying.
I got pictures. You can see. I got pictures in my head. You can see. I'm not 6'7".
Well, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Jane. Let me say this. I'm gonna send Nye some money, and she's gonna take it for coffee, and she's gonna give me all the tea.
I'm gonna give him all the what? All the tea?
All the info.
I don't know that Hakeem is the type of man that entertains gossip. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Maybe conspiracy theory.
Yeah. We can talk conspiracy theories and flat earth.
You two are match made in heaven with that flat earth and Doctor Who and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can get some vegan recipe to.
Anyway, guys, we're going popcorn stuff. Everybody wants to come up. You know what's funny? You go into these spaces, right? And they'll say, "Oh, anonymous, you don't have to hide. You're more than welcome to just come in and be yourself." And they'll do it, all of them. But you know, it's so true. They all do it.
We as a society.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anonymouses. I'm gonna use Pepe's favorite word. Amazing.
Amazing.
I tell you what, I have nothing to do with it. I swear on everything I love. I think he got clipped again tonight. I don't know. At what point did you just say, you know what, I give up, they don't want me there? Not me. I do not want him here. He's irrelevant to me. But the app doesn't want him here. Oh, see that, Jane? You don't have to use that. John comes in as John. John, you were sound like a lot of shit in the clubhouse town hall tonight. They were talking
talking shit about you in the chat, Johnny.
I saw Matt Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I reported the chat. Matt Cool and Pepe and others. You know, I gotta say, it's like, are they? I can't believe how pathetic people are. Go into the town hall. It's the lamest room you've ever heard on Clown House. I find it annoying that they get their town hall moment to just announce product updates. To me, it's really obnoxious. I would rather hear them actually host a room about a topic.
You mean a topic other than capable?
Like the JV war?
Well, not the, Clown House wars, but they don't come into rooms. They're not like personal. It's like, it's kind of like it's networking. Go around and meet the people on your app that you're supposedly building this product for. For what reason? Are you going to sell it? You getting a salary? You don't care. It's like, give us what's the purpose of this insane asylum? Because you could go. I went to Chillism today. I was getting text messages. You got to go to Chillism and record Chillism. I go into Chillism. I record Chillism for a couple hours. It's a madhouse. I mean, it takes, it's hard to even put this stuff in your head.
The whole thing is.
And I keep getting told, when you open rooms, just don't even bring them up, and they'll go away. They're like fucking herpes. They don't go away. But, me personally, I laugh at it. I think it's funny. Because I'm not getting clipped because I'm not doing anything, even though you guys really, really want me to get clipped. But now, by the way, I don't want to say anything because it'll just get somebody in trouble.
So wait, John, you attended the town hall. Are there any updates coming? Any new features coming? Did they mention?
No, I honestly could care less what Paul and Joe Armenia have to say. Could care less about what those two jokers care about. I only wanted to see what's going on in the chat, to tell you the truth. That's the only thing I cared about from that stupid town hall. That's the only thing I care about any of those stupid town halls. They're a total waste of time. Complete, even bigger waste of time than any. I go around every room to record.
Hey John, let me just say this, man. I think Joe and the security team on this app are doing an amazing job. They are.
Well, I have really enjoyed watching Pepe get clipped live in the middle of a Pepe rant, and I keep creating rooms called Pepe's getting clipped, Pepe clipped again, mass report Pepe, and I encourage everybody on my live streams and Clubhouse to mass report Pepe, and it seems that it's working, and I want to see him come on here and have an emotional breakdown of, I created 5 accounts today, I can't keep doing this.
I just want public knowledge that John Kitover admitted that he tells everybody to mass report Pepe, but nobody can ever say, go back into John's 5,000 library of recordings. I have never said to mass clip Pepe. I don't have to. He's probably, no bullshit, the most disliked person on this app. And that's saying a lot.
We were talking about guns a lot today.
See, when I say mass report,
very disturbing. Did you get that, John? Okay.
who was talking about guns?
Pepe and other people. I can't remember.
No, I didn't see that room.
What were they talking about, Gene?
Rifles, guns, violent things. Truthfully, I don't remember why was I listening.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gene.
Don't use an AR-15.
None of
gun,
them.
dick wagon kind of thing.
None of them should have guns. None of them.
Totally agree. And that's what it makes me say, what are we doing here? Scouts, right? Oh, I have my phone.
Hey, I just want to confirm that.
Yeah, John.
When I tell everybody to mass report Pepe, I only say it as a joke because I don't think anybody even watching or listening or even cares. But the fact is that it means so much to Pepe. Like, this is his thing, that it means so much to him to watch him get crushed and constantly have to create new accounts, which is really annoying and does take money and time. It's been more of an annoyance because you can't get that dopamine drip that you want so bad. So I just like to think of him sitting in his apartment saying, fuck, motherfucker, like having an emote, like can't take the dopamine, loss. To me, it just seems very
John,
funny.
I think he got clipped while he was in the clubhouse headquarters because he wrote a few things, and then next thing you know, whatever he wrote in the chat was gone, and I didn't see him in the room. So listen, once you get on their radar, that's on you now. That's on him. He did it to himself. See, that's the thing. People will say whatever they want about me. I've always been accountable. Whatever mistakes I made, like that dude has no accountability. He feels that what he has to say is so important that he has to come right back on after getting clipped, right? Whatever the topic may be.
It's definitely an ego narcissism thing, and he loves to accuse other people on this app of having these personality traits, and it's just so funny that I have a show. It's called Projection, and we count the number of projections that we identify here on the app all the time. Pepe releases the most intense projections, and if you go on YouTube and you type in Pepe Clubhouse, you will see like hundreds of Pepe videos, because I have been recording this little twerp for many years, make his stupid comedy show. And to me, it is a comedy show, but it's vulgar. It's a vulgar comedy show from an online loser, a total dork who has nothing going for him. And this may be a projection. You could put this in a projection, time machine, and we'll see. But I'm just saying, I've invested a lot of time recording Pepe and posting his ass to YouTube.
Well, let me say this. This is not a big group. It's probably 30, 35 people. 1/6 of my audience is anonymous. So I'm going to say now, Pepe, bro, seriously, you don't have to come in anonymous. I'm not going to kick you out. I mean, I don't know how long you'll last before you get clipped again. Crazy Korean, you don't have to come in anonymous. Miss Piggy, you don't have to come in anonymous. I welcome everybody, even the lunatics. Mike Moon, how you doing, Mike Moon?
Who's Miss Peggy?
Sorry, Mike. That's okay. I'm good. How are you guys? I think it's time for Pepe to just lay down the sword and quit. Just stop. Just stop the crazy aggression and just let things go and just get back to being as whatever he was before all this craziness took place. He just doesn't need to drag it out anymore. The rest of us aren't even participating anymore. He's just clipping himself over and over again at this point.
Well, Mr. Moon, I don't know if you were in a clubhouse get together tonight, right? You have a town hall meeting once a week or once a month, whatever it is. And his acolytes came in there strong, Matt Cool, Cabby, right? Thundercat came in. And they were sitting in the chat, crying like somebody kicked their puppy. Why are certain people getting cost violations and thrown off, and other people who've been mass reported not getting thrown off? And they spam that chat with Pepe rhetoric.
I mean, I can't think of anybody on this. I can only think of a very small handful of people on this app that are worthy of being clipped as badly as Pepe with the shit he spews and the nastiness he talks time and the ridiculousness of the shit that comes out of his mouth. I just can't. I can't imagine why he thinks he shouldn't be clipped. I can't. If anything, he's gotten away with it for way too long, and he's only getting his just rewards at this point after he took it too far. And it's up to him. He could straighten up. He could change. He could learn from this. He could grow a little bit. He could mature a tiny bit.
He's not going to. I'm telling you, if you don't come on here and read a book like the book in my PTR,
he should, not he could.
It's not going to happen. The only way to change yourself is to read a book. And that little rat frogman is never going to come on here and read a book. He goes on these long rants. I recorded him yesterday. I've recorded him every day for like 2 weeks now. The guy has the ability to just word vomit never-ending amounts of bullshit, stupid shit. And the funniest thing about recording is you're like, this is so stupid. It's such a huge waste of time. It's kind of funny because it's that pathetic and stupid.
He called himself the king of Clubhouse. Recently, I'm like, who even says that? Like, what the hell does that mean?
Well, he's also the captain.
So
He's
bizarre.
also the captain, Mike. But I'm gonna be honest. going on and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I don't even bother, reporting this dude. It's just not worth it. And Roger says to me, he's like, bro, I don't have to report him. He is so disliked, and people are so tired of him and his shtick that we can just sit back and he's gonna get clipped on his own without us saying a fucking word. You know what, Mike? It makes sense. He's right. People are just tired of it, bro. For me, look, I'm not the perfect person. I could be brusque, I could be brash, I could be, whatever. I could be Brooklyn. But at the end of the day, I'm not spewing racism or hate. I'm not questioning people's lineage. Is he Jewish? I don't think he's Jewish. Is he Italian? He's not Italian. That's not. You can't have that mix because he knows my family so well. By the way, Mike, I don't know if I told you, but because of the things that they've been doing, my ex-wife got a call from somebody off this app last week saying how they could fuck her better than I fucked her, like some crazy shit. But the Looney Tune asylum over there, right? They think that's okay because they could dox me, my family. It's okay. But when you say the slightest thing about them, oh my God. Now, Mike, you and I have had this conversation before, and I'm going to bring up this dirtbag, Brad, right? Been going on this app for 5 years, how Irish he is. Has anybody ever seen his last name? That's right out of Nazi Quarterly. So who the fuck is he kidding? Who is he to fucking criticize me?
I just think people's true colors are coming out more than ever, and if anything, it's created a backlash in the app where people are looking to have a little bit more fun in a way that we haven't had on Clubhouse in a while, of just hanging out and just dropping all the drama. It's a backlash that's taking place. It's the room that I spend most of my time in the Muff. We have a good time just hanging out. We deliberately don't talk about these people. We don't let them in. I mean, they can come in and listen, but we don't let them on stage. And we do have a good time, and it is a positive, uplifting environment, and it is a nice reprieve from the bullshit on this app. I think that they've taken it so far that it's the most toxic. I mean, it was the most toxic that I've ever seen it, I think, in this last couple weeks, and it's slightly better this week. But they're trying to draw it as long as possible, and at this point, they're only getting ourselves. The rest of us are over it. They're not hurting us, and we're not even really, we're not talking about it a whole hell of a lot.
Well, the rule about not bringing up drama from old rooms does force you into the now, and you can catch people using their memory to bring back drama from another room, and that's counterproductive to really everybody's well-being, and it's just stirring the pot. It's the drama gossip show, and people can't let it go because they want that dopamine and they want that memory stir, and unfortunately, it's childish, immature, and stupid.
Yeah, that's one of the best rules we have in the Muff. The rules in the Muff really keep it lighthearted on purpose.
Snatch.
I think we changed it in the Muff today. We went back to that. At first, we were trying to honor it, but since Roger got rid of it, we went back to it.
Well, I'll say this. You know what's
better?
Here's the thing. Like this dude. Oh, hey, it's James. Come up to the stage, James. You seem to have a lot to say about me. I'm here. Let's have the conversation. Because
that's the other thing too. We just need to talk to each other. We have things to say in the chat. Come up and just talk. I mean, JB, you're super reasonable. You're willing to have these conversations. Like, these people, they don't need to be secretive about it. Just do it.
Well, here's what happens. Even when I don't go into their spaces, which is most of the time, I'll be honest with you, people reach out to me like, hey, and that's some screenshots, all this other shit. So I'm always interested in people that have to say, like, legit, no bullshit, Mike, the most vile things about me, but then they'll populate my room. That's why I told James, come on up, let's have the conversation. He had a lot of things to say about me. Because I know he likes to give a hand job to Pepe under the table. But come up. I didn't kick him out, he fled. I'm not playing that anymore. If you got something to say, come up to my face. Come say it to my face, we can have a conversation. I say one thing, man. I think Beaver's a piece of trash. But I give Beaver credit. Beaver came to my stage, I don't like you, blah, 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 whatever. I said, you know what, I respect that, bro. And that, just be a man. And I gotta tell you the truth, Mike, a lot of men on this app have female tendencies. They talk like women, they gossip like old wash women. But then when you stand up, you're like, hey, come on over. Let's have this conversation. Let's break some bread. Nah, they fucking flee. Pussies. So let's take odds. Yeah, Jordan, I know you're a man. Let's take odds. How long until a response room opens after I close this one? Less than 5 minutes? What do you think, Kitover?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is their warm up. This is the pot stir. This, like you said, where they get the clips and then they're gonna play their show. And you know, a lot of rooms do this. This is not like totally unique. A lot of these rooms, you can go on Clubhouse. I mean, on YouTube and just type in Clubhouse rooms, and you'll see that people have been playing this drama gossip game for 5 years now. And you know, I'm just saying, it takes two to tango in a drama gossip game.
You get no pushback from me, but here's this. I'm not gossiping. If I say something, I say it on fact. That other side, rest assured, I'm gonna say 85% of the things they spew is bullshit and lies and exaggerations. You know, but that's just my opinion. Jordan, pulling out the Jordan.
It takes two to do a gossip game.
What's going on? What was said? Anything new? I mean, I didn't hear anything going on.
Somebody was lying saying you had a big dick, but I was like, no, that can't be the right thing.
Well, they don't call me the Jewish girth master for nothing.
So let's see. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got TMI. We got 7 anonymouses in the room. They love to say, "Oh, Jay." You know what I love is when I'm talked about. I'm not even there, but they come there. I think that's hysterical. All you anonymouses, come back. Come back to who you are. Come into the space. Let's have the conversation. You're all welcome on the stage. I doubt you'll do it. You're a bunch of cowards. Yeah, man, I'm living my best life.
Well, look at it this way. The town hall should have invited you up and said, you know what, JP, you're our #1 plus anonymous room host. And how do you do it, JP? Because if the goal of this app is to make money, don't forget, that's the goal of business, everybody. You would thank the people who actually create rooms where people who are paying come in to listen to your show called Anonymous. But they don't do that. These people live in some kind of LGBTQ, trans fairyland for Democrat dwarfs. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
I don't know, John. Like I said, if they leave me and my friends alone, we have no issues with them, but they're not going to, because they have no life. This is it. Like you said, they need that dopamine hit. Who gets clipped 2 times in less than 3 minutes and then has to come back and be heard? And the funniest thing was, I don't know if anybody was in that room last night, how he came in, it was so obvious it was him because he was using a boxing picture. He's this big time boxer. Meanwhile, he's 5'4". And he tried to change his voice so nobody would fucking recognize him. I was howling and laughing. Pepe, you could do better than that, bro.
See, I don't think there's like bad blood between you two guys. I just think, you should embrace it as an actual, cat and mouse game and run with it, but don't take it personally and don't make it personal, but play the drama out.
Here's the thing, John, and I really believe this. He's not emotionally on my level. He couldn't control himself to have a civil dialogue. Because it would take me less than 10 minutes to get him in his feelings and screaming and yelling and ranting. He couldn't have that conversation. No, I don't think he's dumb. I've said that many times. I think Pepe's actually a bright person, but emotionally, he's immature. I also think, and this is just my opinion, which I'm entitled to, I think he's an angry closet homosexual, and that's why he's so angry all the time.
Well, I think if you have a debate with him in a controlled, safe space where you're the only green bean and he can come up, I mean, there's a chance for some comedy gold there. That's all I'm thinking.
We have now went up to 8 anonymouses. Wow. Damn, I'm pretty popular. I went into a room today that had nothing to do with any of this toxicity, any of it. And the host in the room, who I'm friends with, said, "Yo, JB, man, the clubhouse streets, your name's all over the clubhouse streets." And I'm like, well, I guess I'm doing something right.
Could you imagine if Clubhouse, gave you some revenue for creating on this conference call app? I mean, if you got 50% of all the revenue you're generating in the room, you make $20 this month from this.
Yeah, I'm not looking to monetize this app. And the truth is, I'm on stage at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half my stage don't even pay for the fucking app. And like I said earlier, John, it's really true. Because we're paying now, they have to offer some kind of layer of protection. For those who don't pay, then you're going to be, it's easier for you to be in the crosshairs. And I believe that.
I mean, I didn't hear any. What was the product innovation updates that they gave at their meeting today?
Dude, I have no idea, but I know I have, hold on, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 and 9. Now we have 9 and 9. We have like 20 people here, 9 of them are anonymous. Bananas.
They need you for their content. I told you these folks don't have any creativity. They lack originality. They have no talking points. So they need to come in here and see what was said so they can have talking points for the rooms and the response rooms they open up later. Mark my words, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody in here goes into those response rooms later, whether it's today or tomorrow, it will be the same regurgitated fake outrage you've heard over the last couple of weeks, in addition to some new talking points that you hear on the stage tonight. That's why they're here. They need their talking points. They need the script. You're helping them write the script for tonight, JB.
But here's the thing, this is what they want. They want to give me clicks. Right? They're going to mass report me. What they don't know, and I know this for a fact, is even if you mass report somebody, Clubhouse will look into those, and if they see their false claims, A, you're not going to get clipped, and B, they're not going to believe you later on. So by all means, I haven't said nothing wrong. I haven't done any task violations in this room. Record me. Send it to Clubhouse. When I say crazy Korean, that's just a term. I'm not talking about anybody specific. If it don't apply, let it fly. If I'm talking about thunder thighs, thundercats. It's just, I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just saying that I used to watch that cartoon Thundercats, and the girls in there had big thighs. Who cares that John is streaming on YouTube? What the fuck do you people care? What do you care? Like, seriously. He's not going to stop, but what do you care? Malone, why do you give a fuck that John streams? Are you saying something you shouldn't be saying? I just don't get the shit this man gets for no reason. Who cares? And the truth is, John, no disrespect, you get 3 viewers if you're lucky. He's not going viral with this stuff, even though some of this stuff is fucking content gold, if you ask me.
See,
Who cares?
it's the satisfaction I get knowing that people come on here, and I think it's fall rage that they direct towards me because they actually have nothing better to talk about or do with their lives. I become, the new heat-seeking missile for them. So to me, it's my game where this is the best way for me to one-up them, which is to just record and publish people, talking their shit.
Speaking of shit stirrers, what's up, Holly?
No. Hey, y'all.
Holly, how's mom?
Well, thank you.
Jordan, has her mother spoke before? Stop it.
Well, she never told. She's spoken for, but she didn't say like if she has a closed or open marriage. Like I don't even know.
That's true, bro. Those Georgia women are different breeds.
No, I'm a Florida girl. No. But no, she...
Yo, Holly, are you there, Holly? She might be driving in the sticks of Georgia. Holly, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is that better?
Yeah, much better. So, like I told you, you may want to start watching the company you keep. Because your boy Pepe keeps getting clipped. And I suspect people around him are going to start getting clipped. Because they're spewing the same shit he starts to spew. But you do what you want, man.
Why do you think he's my boy? Why do you think I hang around him? I am. You're doing too much on this one.
Actually, I'm not, because my anonymous works as well, and I see you in those spaces, so stop it.
gosh, I hardly have seen that dude. Like, come on.
Well, actually, some of us go into just about every space that has people we recognize. Like, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I've been in some of these spaces. I'm following the flow of traffic. It's not that I have any particular friendship with any particular person.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like only one room to choose from.
See, this is what Pepe actually wants. The room title is "Why Are People So Mad?" This room isn't even about PP. I just want to read something from the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. It says, "Thou wilt soon die, and thou art not yet simple, not free from perturbations, nor without suspicion of being hurt by external things, nor kindly disposed towards all, nor dost thou yet place wisdom only in acting justly. Or time is like a river made up of the events which happen in a violent stream. For as soon as a thing has been seen, it is carried away, and another comes in its place, and this will be carried away too, just like PP's profiles."
Yeah, I agree. Articulate. Hey, what's up, Articulate?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing?
Hey, Bob Brown, to the stage for me. What brings you to the stage?
I'm just following the usual suspects.
Which ones?
Let's see who I followed over here. I'm pretty certain I've had decent conversations with NY McGee. She's a pretty dope lady, works in the same business I do.
Yeah, she's definitely dope. Can you cash in that pink ticket, please?
Yeah, sure. But I might refund it if it gets too crazy, because you guys are normalizing John Kitover, quite possibly the most unhinged individual on the app. Let's be very clear here. Just because I am not afraid to have my stuff recorded, because I get it how I live, doesn't change the fact that everything John Kitover does as a person is usually like a blaring cry for help and a prelude to some domestic terrorist incident, whether it be a school shooting or a bombing. There's nothing saying.
Projection, sir. Projection, sir.
He's got a stand with 4 different cell phones recording a conversation on Clubhouse with 5 people on it to send out to his YouTube of 2 people. That guy is a maniac, and
I've got over 5,000 subscribers across 30 accounts with 25,000 videos, sir.
I don't think anybody should be worried about him in terms of.
This is slander, libel, and defamation.
John,
generally speaking. I don't think anybody should worry about him. He's a benign type of insane, but that's always the matter, because I've never seen anybody behave this way that doesn't cost endless quantities of mass casualties. Like, this is like taxi driver shit he's doing in his bedroom, like insanely like obsessing over Clubhouse conversations. He can't hang with people on Clubhouse, so he's just gonna record them and send them to the masses. This guy's absolutely sick in the head, and I don't think that we should like downplay that to overemphasize how it's a little bit sensitive to be afraid to be on stage with him. Because I'd be more afraid to be with him in person. We're lucky we only have him in our company on stages as opposed to real life. That guy's probably a shit to society. That's all.
I just want to say that Black Lives Matter except for Dr. Paul.
I just say
You got it wrong. It's APAC Shakur, and you didn't have to think about black people. That kind of.
Well, let me just say this real quick. First off, Dr. Articulate, I don't know if we shared space before, but I'm going to say this. I put a new poll up.
Wait a minute. Is Kush still? Hold up. Kush still? I'm following him. He's following me. This could only be one person, but I'm not going to say anything to this. He's trying to come back up. Hold on. I'll text you.
All right. Well, I put a new poll up. Is John Kitover insane? But Dr. Articulate, back to you. I have to be honest with you, bro. That was probably the most spot-on description of John I've ever heard. I just want to say that.
I appreciate you.
But for me, first off, I'm never gonna meet John. He's not in my city. He's in Nye City, Hakima City. They gotta deal with this guy. But he's not going anywhere. So I'd rather treat him with kindness than punch down on him.
Yeah, you want to be the guy where like the day class starts, he goes, "Hey, you gotta stay home today." I feel you. That's a good play. I did that in high school. Like, you gotta overglaze the clear problem, just so you realize you're his friend. This guy, he always
articulate so much.
Well, I'm gonna bring John back up. John, try to be polite and don't interrupt other speakers.
Yeah, I totally don't even like the fact that you have a title called as Kitover and the former speaker, he projected on me everything he just said, which was vulgar and disturbing about me, is probably an inner reflection of his own personal psychology. That's not me. I just read to you Marcus Aurelius, some divine wisdom. This guy just lashed and hard and gossiped and drama all over me. But that's okay. I like being the center of attention. So please proceed.
Yeah, you love it, yeah. It's very Charles Manson of you. You just, listen, I'm not saying you don't have a good prose, John. Like, this is the type of crazy that gets people listening. But it is crazy. It's crazy.
Well, that's your projection, sir. You may not like my content, but that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm perfectly happy and satisfied with who I am and what I'm doing. I'm running for Congress, you schmuck. What are you doing with your life?
Gentlemen, Mass, hold on a second. I changed the poll. Mrs. Right, I should have put his name. People who
You just felt the bomb coming. You're like, hold on.
Listen, my mom didn't raise a dummy, bro. so I'm gonna do poll up. Are people who stream Clubhouse insane or normal? Mas, who are you?
Yeah, I think it's known as Clown House for a reason, isn't it? Clubhouse. Or Crazy House, whatever.
That was so insightful, thank you. Alright, so nobody wants to vote in this? Just me and nine? Let's see who we got here.
Why wouldn't you record what you listen to? I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and I gotta tell you, I have everybody put into the cloud. Nobody even has me in the cloud, but I have all of you in the cloud, and we're in it together.
Really? You said that shit like you took our souls out of a Mortal Kombat episode. Wow. You got us preserved in the Nexus somewhere?
I'm actually recording people, John. I guess something.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. You can watch this conversation because it's boring. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody gives a shit.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Dr. Articulate. Respectfully. Mass, you gotta mute up, thank you. Who do you think's more insane and a bigger danger? The future congressman or Pepe?
Oh, Chris, you're a future congressman. Pepe, the problem with Pepe is as racist as he is, no white guy would want to be him. You can only be a scary racist when you don't look like a virginal incel. Like, Pepe literally is just, he's not living a good enough life to even offend me with an N-word. Like, his N-word just doesn't hurt. Because have you heard Pepe talk? You just feel bad for him. I don't care how marginalized you are in America, you don't want to be Pepe. So, he's probably not a danger to anybody but his mom. So, the guy running for any type of power is definitely more dangerous.
Oh, his life is bad, yeah? Oh, okay.
Pepe will probably kill his mom one day, but don't blame her for him being him. That's right, Pepe arc.
Well, at least I got that going for me. Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
You got my vote.
I gotta tell you, I like Dr. Articulate. I don't know that shit.
Thanks, Dr. Articulate.
At least you're keeping it real.
All you can do. And like this, I'm sitting there like some Germans who weren't Nazis that kind of just realized you just got, at a certain point, you gotta recognize you've lost and just tell people the truth on the way out. Hope you don't go first.
So, Dr. Articulate, why do you think people in chillism are so angry and mad all the time?
Because they're dumb. Like, if you ever met like a dumb person, when you call them dumb, it's like you called them the N-word. And like anybody that gets mad about being called dumb is usually pretty dumb. And this app really underestimated how many, I don't use the word dumb, but misinformed, curious about the world, but lacking an opportunity to learn.
So wait a minute, Dr. Articulate. You say that there's...
online for a conversation, and I'll take responsibility for this. People like me who are shocked at how little people know about things might have traumatized them. And so now, like, all of these, there's so many rooms and spaces online of dumb people crashing out.
I think that's interesting because
They're winning. Look at.
if you have a high...
Hold on 1 second, please. So I want to say hello to Trayvon, Bree, how you doing? Courtney, Chrissy, good to see you. I'm surprised you're in there, Chrissy. We got the Preceptor in here. Guys, you have pink tickets, and I don't know why you have a pink ticket. Rose, Anson, nice to see you, Captain. How you doing?
What's up, Anson and Connie too?
And the pink pill. If you guys have pink tickets, cash those in. This room will not stay with you the rest of your life. You will forget it as soon as you leave, I promise. But we're gonna go popcorn style.
I'm saying that Dr. Articulate is correct because look at that book in my PTR, Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. The higher your IQ, the higher your EQ. So if you want to be more emotionally resilient and emotionally intelligent and not find yourself getting angry and frustrated all the time, you'll read what's called books and raise your IQ.
But John, let me ask you a question, right? If you know it bothers people and they feel disrespected by you doing the streaming, why can't you just stop?
Because I think that their opinion of being disrespected is disingenuous, and I become the target of their boringness. I become the dopamine for them because they have no better place to put it. So it's not a me problem, it's a them problem.
I would ask you not to stream this room, but I know you're not gonna listen. The Perceptor, how you doing, the Perceptor?
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on, man?
Chill. So you think it's normal that people stream Clubhouse?
I mean, I guess I'm used to it. I've heard people that stream and hold rooms open. I never thought it was a problem. I just choose not to partake in it. I just stay in the audience. I don't know. You would have to help me. Like, why would it be a problem?
Oh my dude, I got no problems with it. Me personally, I don't give a shit. Because I know we're not getting rid of it, so I have no problem. But other people like Double Agent, he's not gonna speak up. He's Canadian. He's afraid, but he's against it. Some other people are against it. Guys, if you're against it, speak up. Agent, Malone.
It's like Howard Stern, though. They criticize me, but they're my biggest fans that watch my YouTube more than anybody.
John, I want to hear from Agent. He's Canadian, and we're trying to treat him kindness.
There are a lot of people on this app who are absolute pieces of shit. For the most part, I just ignore them. I avoid them, I ignore them. Whereas I think what does get under, I know it's going to be music to his ears to hear it all that I get that I give any kind of shit about this guy, even if it's pure spite and anger and absolute derision. But I think it's the fact that he's like almost put a spell on a lot of people that I appreciate their company. I respect them in many ways. Where he's managed to get everyone else to, go from kicking him out to now making excuses for him and even trying to frame him in the best possible way. And I that part is hard for me. So
I very rarely do get this angry, and this is as angry as you get as a Canadian. Do you think I'm making excuses for him? You can be honest.
I think you resigned like many people, and then now you're pointing the finger at everybody like me who is bothered by him to some degree, yeah. And that just, I love you, JB. You're the least of the people who are frustrating me over this, but I think you're affected as well.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and it's just my opinion. Then I want to say hello to First Lady. I've had really serious intellectual conversations with John, so I know John has that ability. As far as the streaming stuff, dude, but it's never bothered me. So it's not like he changed my opinion on it. It just, to me, it was never. I still don't understand what the big deal is. My thing is, I'm big on respect. If people in the space say, "Hey, man, can you not do this?" It makes me feel uncomfortable. Why do you think I don't have replays on ever, Double? Because people tend to be more vulnerable and come to the stage and have real conversations when they're not being recorded. I believe that wholeheartedly. You never see replays on in my space. But let me say hello. Hold on, Doctor. I have to say hello to the most beautiful woman on this app. First Lady Chi, how you doing?
You're too kind. Good evening,
I'm
Jake.
too honest.
Hey, Mr. Handsome, how are you? What's shaking?
Well, we somehow fell on this rabbit hole of Mr. Kitover should live stream it all the time. I'm one of those people. I don't care, but I believe you do.
I do. You know, the problem I have with this first, the state that I live in, you have to get permission to record. That's number one. Number two, you're taking content from me and making money off of me, and I'm not getting a cut. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? No, absolutely not. No, I think that is crazy. No. So I hope you get good numbers because for this particular time when you're recording, sir, even though I did not give you permission, I don't think it's good. Now I do understand that if somebody is recording their own space, hey, have away at it, stream away, because they're letting everybody know that this call is being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Okay? So I don't have a problem with it. But if you have a space, like you just said, JB, that you're not recording yourself within the clubhouse, space that the conversation is having, then people may be, open and more vulnerable because of the fact that they feel as though it's not being recorded, right? So for somebody to be recording when you don't know, I don't think that that's right. That's an invasion of my privacy.
Ooh, can I, First Lady, if you don't mind, if I can give a slight little pushback, First Lady, this is actually a friendly.
This is my opinion, so you can't push back on my opinion. You can share your opinion, but you can't push back on my opinion because my opinion is my opinion. I didn't make the facts.
Your opinion, in listening to it, I'm kind of curious. Are you upset at the policeman? And the reason why I ask that question is because they record you without your consent all the time. When you go through traffic, cameras are recording you all the time. Convenience stores are recording you all the time. People on the street are recording you all the time. Like, are you upset at the notion that you know that they're recording you, or you're upset at the fact that you know that they're recording and they're benefiting from it? So I mean, which is it? I mean, but you're recording all
The differences between video and audio recordings, for the record. Just, I don't know if anybody else knows that, but like, even security cameras can't record audio because that is a violation of your First Amendment rights. So audio is a specifically protected right. Your right to your voice, the right to free, aka speech.
She just said she wanted a cut, and I'm more than happy to give a payout if I make a dime. I haven't made a penny doing this. And, First Lady said in her room, the money chases her. She don't chase the money.
It's literally breaking law.
I've been doing this 5 years. It's your opinion I'm breaking the law, Dr. Articulate.
Yeah, it's not really not. It's really not.
I'm not a big fan of what he does, but he's not breaking the law. When you look at single party, when you look at one party and two party laws that govern recording audio, they all stay in a private conversation. So if you're in a public forum and it's being recorded, that's not the same thing as a private conversation with two people where only one person consents.
But I get it.
So
But we're gonna do
but I mean, you're a smart guy. Call it what it is and be honest.
I was gonna get there.
Well, according to the club guidelines that was spoken tonight at town hall, it is against their guidelines. So I don't know, talking about law or whatever. I know for the state that I'm in, you cannot record me unless I give you permission to. If I'm in a space that is not being recorded, right, then that means that you would have to get permission from me to record me. Period. I don't understand the math and why people can't,
That's
add
not the law.
one.
The law is a private conversation. This is not a private conversation.
Sir.
It's not true that your state would make this particular case.
Sir.
No, ma'am, I'm just telling you the law.
Did you hear what I said about the guidelines?
The guidelines are not laws either. The guidelines are also.
The guidelines, if you break the guidelines within this, then that could actually be taken to court. You're not.
What are you, a fucking defense attorney, Mike? You know this guy is a fucking maniac. He's unethical, Mike.
I like the truth. I like the truth. When people are silly things that aren't true, I like to clarify. That's it.
You don't know the truth.
Guys, let me just say this.
I'm not defending him.
Mike, I got you. I promise you. Just give me the notices. Just because it might be unethical doesn't mean it's illegal. Go ahead, Mike.
100%. And I want to clarify, because not everyone in the room does understand, that there are single-party and two-party consent laws that govern private conversations, but they don't apply to Clubhouse. And Clubhouse might have guidelines of their own business purposes, for their own business purposes, that say that they can't be recorded. Again, that's not a state law. That's Clubhouse. And if Clubhouse doesn't kick him off or act accordingly as a result of their rules, then the rules are kind of pointless. There's no laws being broken. I just want to make that clear. We can't say, in the state I'm in, you can't record me. Well, you can. On Clubhouse, you can. If you're on a phone call with somebody, you can't. And potentially, although I don't know what state you're in some states you can. So single party and two party, approval is sometimes needed depending on the state. But again, that doesn't apply to Clubhouse. So I just want to make it clear when we say things that we feel, that we clarify, that we don't say things are illegal when they're not. Like it's just common sense to be accurate. I mean, what words matter and accuracy is important. That's all.
Words do matter. So, John, why don't you go ahead and tell him? Let's go ahead and advise the people of how you have received the cease and desist of doing this. Go ahead, tell the people.
Yeah, a C&D arrived. I don't want to disclose who it's from because we also sent out a C&D to stop the campaign from being harassed. So I just want to say,
so
if there's
you
any...
find that harassing? Huh, amazing.
Well, you said earlier...
What you're doing as harassing.
Well, you said earlier that you wanted to cut when we start making money. We ain't making any money yet. We raised $600 for the campaign to get into Congress, and that's probably more than anybody's ever made from this fucking piece of shit app. It's a conference call, lady. It's a free, open, public space conference call, and you think you're entitled to some kind of privacy rights? Go read a book and hit the gym.
Mike over here is the abuser because he wants to convince the people legal. And look at this guy, John. Look at this guy, John. Mike, you feel good about this? He's yelling at a black woman about her rights and what she isn't deserving of. Because you went and put a legal battery pack inside of him.
I'm defending myself, Dr. Articulate, and JB's my number one.
I'm sorry for maintaining factual accuracy. I know factual accuracy. I know there's inconvenient truths. I apologize for that being inconvenient.
If I don't hit the gym.
Hold on a second. I need to read something. We're gonna put this to bed. Hold on. I googled it. Because Jem said Google it. Recording someone on a social audio app will be illegal depending on your state's consent laws and whether the other participants have a reasonable expectation of privacy. The Federal Wiretap Act requires only one party's consent to record, but some states require two-party or all-party consent. So there you go, guys. It's illegal in certain states.
I know it is. That's why I wasn't going to sit there and argue with him. I don't argue the truth.
You're first
I
lady.
don't argue the truth.
If you don't apologize, first lady, Mike, I'm gonna think you're racist. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason. Actually, I would have apologized, but if that's the threat, if the threat is for me to be called a racist, then I'll deliberately not apologize.
Well, now you're
and
definitely
accuse me of being a racist.
Well,
That's
I
what
didn't
it is.
Hold on.
now he's for sure racist. That's confirmed now.
Hold on. You can know which one. Man's definitely not racist. But let me say this.
Not racist to apologize to black women when they're wrong. Okay.
Hold on. John, you definitely owe an apology to the First Lady. So I'm going to tell you now, if anybody in this app that I will never allow anything disparaging to be said, it's definitely First Lady. So I'm going to ask you to be a man and apologize to this woman. Because I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, and I'm not shooting any shot at you, she's a beautiful woman just the way she is. So please be a man and apologize to her.
Okay, First Lady, I want to apologize, and I'm doing this from my sincere bottom of my heart, but also JB is my number one campaign contributor, and so is Mike Moon, so I just, it's their space, and maybe I disrespected you, so I'm apologizing. I'm saying I'm sorry. I hope you accept the apology, First Lady. Thank you for consideration, First Lady.
Let's stay on top. I want to take the mic to this First Lady, and I want to say a little tackles to you. First Lady, did you want to chime in again?
Oh, well, thank you for the apology, Mr. John. I appreciate it. So yeah, thank you. And it's okay. I really don't need an apology from like. I understand he was saying what he was saying because I understand that part of the law as well. But I had already did the research on this, and that's why I was saying it. But it's all good. Peace, love, and happiness. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Articulate. I appreciate you, brother.
I got you. I got you back in rooms that aren't yours. When I go back to your room, though, I'm gonna act up because you did me dirty in there. But that's not for mixed company to hear about.
Listen, anytime she goes to my space, it's her room too. But let me say hello to Cackles and Tio. Cackles, what's good? Cackles?
Hey, yeah. So I was just, well, when you guys were all arguing about whatever, I had a chat GPT listening in, so I figured I could let it give a response to literally everything it heard, since this is what we're talking about anyway. So I'm gonna, like, just pause it for a second.
All right. Are you done, Cackles?
No, I was gonna let it talk. I was supposed to talk.
I'll have whatever you're having.
What do you mean?
Hilarious tonight, JB. Like I am in tears laughing. This stage is so funny tonight.
Oh, damn, it didn't record. My bad. Alright, so forget everything I just said.
We forgot when you first said it, Cackles.
Thank you. I feel so much better that you forgot.
Nah, we love Cackles. Cackles, let me say hello to Tio, man. Tio, how you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm here to take First Lady because John been doing that shit for a minute. That record people's rooms and he's streaming it to YouTube while they're doing it, putting the dumb Democrats and shit like that. And I seen that shit and I was like, that is fucking weird. What? Go set up a whole different thing and stream it and put dumb Democrats or dumb. That was one that really has stood out. And I'm like, what the fuck is streaming to YouTube for? What's the point?
Well, I can't answer. Well, I'll give him a chance, Tio. First of all, it's good to hear from you. I haven't heard from you in a while. But see, here's one of the mistakes that us men make on this app, right? You see somebody like First Lady, I'm like, oh, she's pretty, so she can't be that tough. First Lady will take down some of the biggest men on this app. She's no pushover, trust me.
I mean, I just view all communication as being political. So if I'm a nobody nothing and I have to create some type of buzz to get some notice from the voters to defeat Darren LaHood, well, if I'm putting political connotation in the title of some live stream video, which is all just under my name, I mean, the point is, I question why people come here to have endless conversations with no goals or objectives. I know we're social creatures, but I'm also trying to help awaken and enlighten people as to the good news. And that's that I'm running for Congress, of course.
Some people should come on social audio and listen and engage or listen to learn or just be entertained. There's something for everyone on this app. Whatever you're looking for, you can curate your experience on Clownhouse. And that's the objective. The objective is to find your tribe to vibe out with. And most people, dare I say, everyone who uses this app, that is the objective. Even your objective is to record folks who are vibing out with their tribe. And then to come in their spaces and mock them. See how that works?
Yeah, I mean, the argument, if we're going to take John's argument at face value, is, and I don't know if this is wrong, it's unhinged to talk to strangers all day who have no qualifications or expertise in subject matter when there's potentially better places to go to for information. I can see that. The question is it more unhinged or less unhinged to record these useless conversations all day for 3 people on your YouTube from your mom's basement with a 3 cell phone rig? And I'm going to say that the latter is crazier than the former.
Dr.
and the
Articulate.
people you seem to condemn.
Dr. Articulate. Dr. Articulate.
Hold on a second, John. I'm gonna give you a chance in 1 second, but Dr. Articulate, I do have to push back. It's probably a 10 phone setup. He's upgraded. I don't know if you've seen his whole setup.
Okay, then move it up.
It's kind of like next level insanity, but
That's actually, that literally puts a lump in my throat when I think about the place like someone must be to be here. Like, what could have gone wrong? What could have happened to an individual to arrive at this existence? 2025, John.
I'm enjoying myself. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not stressed out. I'm perfectly financially and, health-wise, everything is going great. And the fact is, if I didn't have haters, I'd have no success at all.
John,
how's the wife?
How many phones do you have, John? Be honest.
Look at my PTR. I just updated. I'm live streaming the room to 13 different YouTube accounts and X and Clubhouse. I mean, this is the thing is, everybody comes here for a conversation. I come here to record. That's because I'm a filmmaker. And not many people, a lot of people here like to think they're creative, but they're not actually capturing their creativity. Not only am I capturing my creativity, I'm capturing your creativity.
Okay, I'm interested. So is
That
this a film project?
setup, Doctor, hold on a second. That setup is definitely serial killer vibes. Just my opinion, no smoke. There, Dr. Articulate.
100%. I never heard him make the filmmaker angle because now he's definitely potentially working into some type of litigious space where all of us are about to get back off John.
I hope I can give you a bag. I hope I get a bag so everybody can get a little piece of the bag. I like to share. Sharing is caring.
It's going to ruin your life if you try to have any success on the recordings with my
Oh, like I'm worried about you, Dr. Articulate. Okay, Ipak Shakur.
and your world. I've worked for several major studios, and I know this isn't how it goes.
Well, make some introductions. Stop being a hater.
Let me ask this question, Doctor. Because I know Mike will try to jump in also, but who's going to buy this content? Where's the audience for this content? It gets 2 or 3 viewers. Like, who's he selling? Is Warner Brothers buying this content? I'm just curious.
The audience is Clown House. You're my #1 fans because they use me to sort through all this shit and to find out where to go. I'm the main node here, and you are just little nodes.
I wanted to make one clarification, just again for accuracy's sake. The privacy aspect of the one-party, two-party consent does apply to what you were reading. What you were reading is a general fact, but it's more complicated than that. And if you read further into it, you'll see that the expectation of privacy is a major part. So if you're in a social media app and you're in a one-on-one conversation in a private setting on a social media app, that could certainly be treated as a phone call, and it could be illegal in a two-party state, although we haven't determined that First Lady's even in a two-party state. She hasn't identified which state.
Oh, now you come up for her state.
That said, the private aspect of it does not necessarily and probably doesn't apply to group chat audio apps, according to everything I'm reading. So I've gone deeper into it. So it kind of falls in what I said. The privacy part of it is an important part of the one-party, two-party consent, and there's no privacy in here. So it
Man,
doesn't
you don't
really
know if you're
apply.
right. You're still reading it. Let me know when you finish your research.
Doctor, if you'd like a source, I can give it to you. I've done enough research to understand that I was right in the first place. Doctor, please don't talk over me. You can talk about it.
I'm not mad.
Please don't talk over me. You can no. It's just that I'm a moderator, so you shouldn't talk over me. It's just how the app works.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that you don't talk over mods on the app. That's how it works.
Were you a deacon in a church?
Okay, yeah. So when we do the audience, I'll bring it back once you understand that's how it works. So that said, I did do the further research. I was correct on the privacy aspect, and I just wanted to point out that apologizing would have been a little preemptive, considering it looks like I'm probably more right than wrong, and we're still focused on accuracy, I hope. Thank you. I'll go ahead and bring it back up now so you can talk.
See, we went from the PP show to the John Kitover show, and see, this is what people want. They want to be the center of attention. They want to stir the pot if they have some type of objective. I'm running for Congress. I need your shekels. I need you to make a donation now. I'm not going to keep going, but this is what Pepe ultimately wants too. This is what Brad wants. People want a will to power, and they're trying to rise. So that's why people come in these rooms and they say, Grand Rising!
But the thing about it, John, though, is that folks don't need to be, and I'm not saying you're doing this, but some might argue that you are, folks don't need to be hurt, harassed, doxxed, and or threatened as part of any one person's objective or agenda on this app.
Oh, I agree. I've been attacked. I've been libeled. I've been slandered. I'm saying if you come on this app and you make death threats, you are by default violating the law. That's the primary law. You can Google it. If you come on this app and you make death threats, you're violating the law and you can be arrested for that.
I'm just here to say it went from someone saying, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, to someone saying, well, I'm more right than I am wrong. You give it another 30 seconds of reading, and somebody's going to owe the First Lady an apology. That's all I got to say. And
Doc, do you remember in the beginning when I said that there's an expectation? Do you remember in the beginning when I was very firm on the expectation of privacy aspect of the law? I know you glossed over it because you were listening for what you wanted to hear, but the expectation of privacy, nobody comes on Clubhouse expecting privacy unless you're in a one-on-one. Now, if you pulled someone aside, if you waved at somebody and you were one-on-one and somehow somebody cracked into that, or even worse yet, one of the people in a one-on-one on this app decided to record the conversation without the other person's approval, being that one of the two of you was in a two-party consent state, then you potentially have a case. But the expectation of privacy is kind of arguably the most important factor about whether or not something's illegal, because you're going to have a very hard time proving it in court if you can't provide evidence that the person reasonably expected for there to be privacy in the conversation. And that doesn't change what I said in the beginning. I just went and found further evidence to provide you the knowledge that the apology for being wrong would have been preemptive, because even if I wasn't wrong, or even if I wasn't right, which I think I am, I definitely wasn't wrong either. So, and I'm not racist for not apologizing when I'm not wrong. Thank you, Doctor.
You don't get to tell me what is racist. I'll decide that at the end of this conversation.
I think it's racist for black people to decide what racism is.
I think it's racist that you have Hakeem Jeffries dressed up as Tupac.
I think black people who say that they're the ones in charge of what racist means are totally racist.
I always smell a racist, even when I don't know if I'm being fair. It always turns out that I'm fair.
I will smell racist when I hear a black guy talk about racism when it has nothing to do with the conversation.
Something about the way Mike is trying to cast himself as an authority while being clearly underread tells me he might be.
It's something about how a black guy brings racism into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent that tells me that he's racist. It's something about that.
I said I'll just joke about Mike being racist, and I bet you he'll reveal that he's racist. And it works every time with you types.
I know you get what you're looking for, don't you, Doctor? Don't you get what you're looking for when you do that?
I do. I smelled it on you. I smelled it on you, Mike.
Hold on. What? And I'm asking sincerely. In your opinion, why do you think he's racist? Because I've been around my 5 years. He's far from a racist, but I want to know why you feel that.
You know how even though sometimes you don't agree with First Lady, you still treat her like a princess because you think she's like a beautiful woman deserving of fair treatment. Mike doesn't have that, and that was like a red flag. The way he was addressing her, I was like, he don't see that she's fine. Why? You would have to be racist to not know First Lady's fine. JB knows she's fine. Anyway, it's like that.
That's solid logic there, Doctor. Thanks for that. That brings a lot of clarity to the issue.
It turns out to be true.
Doctor, hold on. Let me just say this. And I'm not doxing him because he's spoken out in public. I'm divorced, right? Mike is happily married for 25 plus years. So his view of what somebody's beautiful because he's happily married might be different than mine. He's a cynical divorce guy.
Yeah, but that just means you was getting it too good in life. That's why you ended up getting divorced. No, I'm kidding. That really wasn't how I knew Mike was racist. I actually didn't know he was racist, but I had a feeling probably because, look at that picture. That guy can't be great. But
you know what's funny, Doctor? I thought you were racist when you brought race into a conversation about one-party, two-party consent laws. So that's when I knew you were racist.
Well, I mean, you're a white guy that confidently calls black people, racist.
See, that's projection. That's a good example of projection. If somebody else calls somebody a racist, they're usually the racist.
You just want to call me racist. You just want to
racist when they do.
Okay, yeah, okay, Mike. Keep pinching your chin. We'll all think you're really smart. You just pinch that chin a little bit firmer. We'll all think you know things. Keep looking at
If you have a witty comeback and a sarcastic, snappy rebuttal, we'll think you're really intelligent too, Doctor. You're doing a good job there.
Well, yeah, okay, well, here's a question about consent. If you come into a room that says it's a part of a group that you must join, and the person that is Bill, the founder and creator of the room, says we're not recording, is that reasonable expectation of not being recorded? And are you certain that all courts would say, no, you shouldn't expect to be recorded?
I'm not sure that all courts would say anything consistent.
All right,
courts are different.
So,
but I would like to have this conversation. I would definitely like to have this conversation after you get your law degree. So please, holler at me when that happens.
Hey, can I jump?
Yeah, let's go to CO. Let's go to CO, please. Go ahead, CO.
The person, I'm just listening, booking my flight to New York and shit like that, and I'm listening to you guys. That is not the definition of racism. If someone says something is racist, you cannot turn around and say you're racist for calling something racist. I'm sorry, but that is the most...
If you call Mike racist again, they're going to call you racist, and then where are we going to be?
Let him land, bro.
Yeah, CO.
I'm just speaking on that part alone. Means you're searching for something to throw, like, what are you or what am I type of, whatever, how the saying goes. But it's immature and it's childish. I hate when I hear people say that when someone brings up racism into something or says, oh, that's racist, oh, you're racist because you said I'm racist. Like, no, race means your prejudice towards another person of hate of another person. Not calling it out. Hold on.
Actually, Doctor, you're the only one in the room that actually needs the education.
I'm talking about you, Mike. I want Theo to say this.
I am, Mike. I'm talking about you. You called him racist when he was just describing what was racist, and that's not being racist. Racist is saying, I don't like you because you're white. I don't
It's so
like
funny.
you. Hold on, can I finish, please?
What you're saying applies to both directions equally. That's what's interesting about what you're saying. It literally applies to both directions equally.
Only part I'm talking about is he called something being racist, and you called him racist for calling out something that he thinks is racist.
No, I called him racist for bringing race into the issue of a one-party, two-party consent conversation. Whenever there's a conversation that doesn't involve race and the person brings race in on purpose, I think they're racist. Yeah, I do.
That's because you're racist, Mike.
Hold on. I can't. Jonathan, can he have this answer?
I don't like teaching these folks just because you want to make sure you still know how to do it.
No.
Save this for a real racist moment.
Wait, before you guys finish, I want to remind you what the room title is. It says, why are so many people mad? Do you think maybe racial identity politics is why people are getting so angry all the time? Because this is all that people want to talk about?
Hold on a second.
Beware all white people. If you speak right now, you're going to be called racist.
Hold on a second, guys. I want to let Tio have a chance. She hasn't spoken much. I want to give Tio a chance to land. Please don't come off mic. If you do, I'm just going to have to remove you. Go ahead, Tio.
Alright, but Mike, just to end it right here, because I can tell everybody want to speak. No, I'm sorry, but you are a smart person because you sound like you say you have a law degree and that takes a lot of dedication and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, that is a very ignorant comment to say if someone calls something racist that's not racist. You can believe what you want to believe because it sounds like you have your mind made up, but at the same time, you're drilling a hole in your head for no reason for calling something.
I'm just a little confused. Hold on, Mike. Let me just say this.
Yeah, I need to be able to respond since he addressed me directly.
I got you, bro. I promise. But I don't understand how somebody calling out somebody for bringing race into a conversation that had nothing to do with race is a racist. Somebody make that make sense. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, and somebody make it make sense. Hang on, and somebody make it make sense that he branded me a racist with absolutely no reason to do so because I didn't identify First Lady as attractive according to his observation. But someone identified Tio. Please identify to me where was logical that he branded me a racist, no evidence before I ever said anything.
Oh, back to the real.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I wanted to speak on that too. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I'll be quick. So, the first...
I'd like to hear from Tio first, then Dr. Simon.
Because it's a point of clarity, and then Tio can go.
I don't need your clarity, Doctor. I'd
said that he doesn't like that he doesn't think that she's cute. Now, if he would have said, I don't like she has a big nose and big ears and blah blah blah, looks like a watermelon eating person, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, you're racist. Like, all he said was, I don't think she's attractive. So for you to call him racist for saying
I didn't say she's not attractive.
Okay, you didn't say you know what I mean.
I said she was wrong about what she was saying. I didn't say anything about her looks at all.
This is why you didn't
I
answer.
said she was wrong.
Was afraid of my answer.
I
said she was wrong, and I wasn't going to apologize because I wasn't hurt
taking
at all.
a joke and trying to make you give a literal answer for it to wipe out the context.
Alright, hold on a
You
second,
actually
guys.
got called.
Alright, Doctor, I'm gonna come back to it, I promise. You get all the space you want. Just give me, because we got some new speakers on stage I'm gonna get to. Israel, how you doing tonight, Israel Wilson?
I'm doing all right. I just want to commend you guys for, regardless of the disagreement, you guys are having a discourse at least. And in a lot of these rooms, that doesn't happen. People talk over each other and get disrespectful. So I just want to say that. Then I want to, and then I play the mediator devil's advocate on a lot of sides. So first of all, the definition and registers of racism changed some years ago, but the actual definition of racism is an institutionalization of discrimination, right? So to be a racist, you have to be in power over a situation, and that is racism. So that is historic. That is the reality. Prejudice now is a thing. You can be prejudiced. Any person can be prejudiced against another race. They can bring their prejudge to prejudge is the thing. Now I know that it's become a popular conversation now to call anybody that has any racial disagreements a racist. But you can actually go and find the exact date in which Webster changed the definition of racism. Racism was the institutionalization of discrimination by those who own. So a perfect example is right now the South African government, which is black, is being racist against white South Africans because they are in power and they are able to do so. Otherwise, historically, that's not racism.
Hey, that's not happening.
I'd like to respond.
What is going on, JP? Give me my mic line back. You are losing the conversation.
Bring prejudice into different situations. And that is not.
Sounds like it was the articulate negus' turn, but I'd like to go after the articulate negus if possible.
Come on now. We're not creating the white supremacist line.
And I'm going to look up the Webster definition because I think he lied about the Webster
I just looked
definition.
it up. You already know Mike Moon, but I already looked it up.
I think he lied about the Webster
You already
definition.
know, but I looked it up.
Alright, guys, why do we have 6 people talking at the same time? We have one
Because
policy.
We need a fact check.
Hold on a second.
We need a fact check on Israel's assertion.
Okay, we'll get the fact check. But guys, I'm telling you, I'm on a one-way policy. I put a queue in order. Everybody gets to speak, and then we're going to come back around. So I'm going to go to my friend, Dope, your piece, and then back to Israel. Again, my friend.
That is very kind of you, JP. Yeah, that's very kind of you,
My
JP.
friend is not even white.
Well, wait a minute. Well, wait.
You're not white. So why are you even in this?
Me?
You're not white.
Oh, I don't know, because I just looked up the definition, but I think it was articulate negus' turn. Let it be shown. Oh, he left. He got butthurt and left.
I got booted.
Oh, I see. You're back. Let it be known that I defended the articulate negus.
I mean, you say my name like you really like saying it.
It's fun to disagree.
Wait. Oh, Zach, hold on.
I'm going to briefly satisfy Mike Moore's request and tell you that I looked up the Webster definition, and the definition according to Merriam-Webster, racism is the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race, has nothing to do with that anti-blackness. The second definition of racism is the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. Still has nothing to do with anti-blackness.
So racism.
When you suppress another group socially,
Oh my God.
economically,
Hold on a second, guys, doctor. I'm gonna go to your pieces. I go to ladies first. Your piece, how you doing, hon? Your piece.
Hey, how you doing? I was about to walk away because I wanted to take a break because I want to respect the space. But I'm gonna go ahead and speak. I'm gonna be short. To the person who was just speaking, I appreciate him reading from the dictionary. But I thought this was no shade. I thought this was white people telling black people what they felt that racism was. Systemically, if you purposely, for example, redlining, try to exclude a group economically or socially, which redlining is a social
Okay, this is a campaign to elect John Kitover for Congress.
Like he did, and I was there when it happened. They were acting racist. They weren't acting racist from a systemic standpoint. That's the third definition under Webster. They were actually acting racist under the first two definitions, which is uh, which is which involve somebody's race and characterizing them based on the race. That has nothing to do with the social status or power. So to conveniently label a definition with the third version that you agree with and to ignore the first two and say that those don't somehow apply is misleading at best and a deliberate mischaracterization of the definition at worst.
Hold on one second.
or means that still applies.
Your piece, let me ask you a question, because I'm curious, you said it a few times. Doctor, bro, chill, bro, you got all night, I promise you.
I don't have all night. I want to go to bed. I just want to talk to Mike real quick and then go to
I'm
bed.
gonna go to bed too, you can talk to Mike in a second, bro, give me a second, please, thank you. Your piece, why do you say that my friend is not white? He looks white to me in the picture.
My friend is not white. He does not look white. And that could be me being prejudiced and misleading, but he does not look like a white man to me.
What does he look like?
He could be white passing, but he definitely looks like he is of Jewish descent.
Okay, alright, thank you. Let me go to dope and then I'm going to
Wow,
dope.
you did it fucking again, JB. I'm about to.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I'm about to leave this club. This is.
Alright, then have a nice night.
That sounds like a racist interpretation of my friend.
Well, I want to go to Dope because Dope's been on stage for about 45 minutes, hasn't had a chance to say hello to anybody yet. What's up, Dope?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm just enjoying the conversation at this point. It seems like we're talking about who can be racist or not, so it's just a classic, another edition of racism debates on Clubhouse. I'm here for it. Everybody else, so let's go. I'm not hogging the mic.
Thank you. I want to go back to Israel because Israel didn't get a chance to land. Israel?
Yeah, so. Mike, I just want to say that the definitions can change over time, and that there have been changes to the definition. But if we go back to let me frame this like this. I'm a political scientist. My years of study focused on race, mostly around Nazism and things like that. My professor was Stephen Eric Bronner. He was a survivor of the Holocaust, and I had a lot of time to spend. And when you write papers on history, you have to use first person sources and you have to use direct statements. And
One, his title is Chief Quack in Charge. No, I'll be nice. Let me give you his real title. He is Florida's Surgeon General, okay? And he was appointed by DeSantis. So he's saying that he's saying that it is slippery. And then he goes, and listen to this quote, every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That makes no sense. If I was standing next to him right there at that podium, I just would have slapped the shit out of him. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Can you say that line again? And drips with what?
Okay. Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. That's a quote.
That is crazy.
So it also says he altered data in a 2022 study about COVID vaccines in an attempt to exaggerate the risk to young men who received them. See what I'm saying about this? This Negro should be in jail. And he up here talking about we need to get rid of vaccines. And he's altered data in a study to make it lean more toward being a risk to young men. That's Satan right there, right? He said, and he also has been accused of peddling scientific nonsense. He says another quote, people have the right to make their own decisions. Who am I, as a government or anyone else, to tell you what you should put in your body? Our body is a gift from God. What you put in your body is because of your because of your relationship with your body and your God. Okay, let me see if I can finish something. Hold on. Let me finish it out. He condemned lockdowns and vaccines requirements in the coronavirus as a time when, quote, when crazy things did happen, is what he said. And said that growing skepticism of vaccines, were reflections of God's light against the darkness of tyranny and oppression. Formerly affiliated with the controversial ultra-conservative America's Frontline Doctors Group, Lapato has long railed against COVID vaccines. In 2023, after faking his study, he urged Florida residents to ignore public health advice and reject the mRNA booster shots that he falsely claimed had not been tested on humans. Several of his other positions on public health issues, such as promoting the removal of fluoride from drinking water and urging parents to reject measles vaccines for their children, have been called dangerous and a disservice to Florida residents. Let me see if that's the end of it, because the paywall came up.
But the amount of fluoride in the water, though, it wouldn't cause that much effect.
Remember we had this argument back in another conversation. Remember that when somebody was talking about this?
No, I don't remember. Refresh my memory. I'm being serious.
We were talking about this because remember somebody was saying, oh, fluoride causes people to be sick and blah blah blah, and we were saying the amount of fluoride that's actually in water is not that much that it would cause people to do this, because fluoride's been in water for like 50 years, and it doesn't cause that much. It actually helps. In fact, the reason why we don't have problems with our teeth now is because we have fluoride. And if you look at Europeans, and because they don't have fluoride, they have terrible teeth.
Have you ever seen their
terrible teeth? Yeah. I'm sorry?
I said, have you ever seen their teeth? It's terrible.
Yeah, they're awful. They're absolutely disgusting. Yes. Period. Yeah. So the last part I'm going to say also is this quack science and this quasi science is really scary to me, because you guys don't understand what the long-term effects of all of this is. It's not, oh, well, okay, this is going to be over once this administration is over, and then this all turns back the hands of time. No, the effects is going to be 10, 20, 30 years down the line. And then the people that you have to now put back in place to try to refix all of this, and now the people who you have to now reset their minds, and the young people now who have been convinced children of this nonsense, because now people do no longer believe in data and science and facts, because all they believe in is X and bullshit and alternative facts. I'm tired of this.
Can I also throw in the side discussion about COVID, but to be clear, he was promoting ivermectin, and what was the other one during the COVID breakout? So, yeah.
Ivermectin, isn't that the horse pill?
Oh, another thing, Florida doesn't have fluoride in their water.
It's from Florida all the way to me, but that's my business. That's just the way I
Look it up, y'all. They don't have fluoride in their water.
Yeah, he was promoting hydroxychloroquine.
Yes.
And ivermectin, and refused to wear a mask when meeting with a state senator in Florida who is undergoing radiation treatment. Like, that's how disgusting these people are.
That is disgusting. He's very disgusting. And the guy who invented the smallpox vaccine in 1796, his name was Edward Jenner. He's rolling rotisserie style in his grave right now. It's just 100%. Now, this is wrong. You don't have to, mandating vaccines is because you're trying to save people's lives. And if I give you guys the numbers here, it says routine childhood vaccinations have prevented about 508 million cases of illnesses, 32 million hospitalizations, 1.3 million deaths among children born between 1994 and 2023, according to what now? The Center of Disease Control and Prevention published last year. And you guys can start forgetting about getting these stats put out by the CDC, because now that the bear hugger is in charge of it, you're not going to be able to see these stats that we rely on in the medical field. It's estimated that the vaccine program nationally resulted in direct savings of $540 billion and societal savings of $2.7 trillion.
If you dare put out stats that show negative numbers, like, oh, we're not doing well, you'll be fired, as we saw with the jobs numbers.
Yep. It's right. It's the sad thing, like, not having these mandates is going to lower herd immunity. And some of these vaccines are combo vaccines, and these people don't realize that, like, they're screwing themselves in addition to screwing other people. Like, they're going to hear what it sounds like for their child to be racked with coughs from whooping cough. Like, that is not a sound you want to hear, and that's going to be a sound that they hear because our herd immunity is going to go down and things like that.
Well, when you fired the entire 17-man board, when I say man, I'm not talking about men, but the 17-person board of advisors, people who are actual scientists in their field and experts in immunology, all 17 were fired by RFK. Because of your relationship with your body. Right? This is what's going to happen. And all these people were the ones who literally made the decisions on the actual vaccine schedules on a yearly and annual, not yearly, but also on a, how the cycles worked. So we're not going to see this anymore. We're also not going to see the data that CDC used to put out publicly on how vaccines were working. They used to actually publish all these leaflets on how things were looking. They would publish go get your flu, your influenza shots. They were literally putting out now that you could go get the shot for to prevent you from getting I know what I'm trying to say. Oh my God. Oh, and I've had it several times, which is sad. I'll think of it later. But I'm just saying to you guys, at the end of the day. And they prevent people from dying or having really adverse effects from a lot of these communicable diseases. And it's sad that we're not understanding the bigger picture. We eradicated polio only 60 years ago. Polio. We're going to literally get back polio. The measles numbers have already started to jump. They've jumped in Texas. They started to jump in, I think, St. Louis. We're going to start to see literally childhood diseases that were almost eradicated literally are starting to make their way back. Y'all, you get ready to catch hell.
A question I have is, so how do you combat this? How does the opposition reverse this or go against what's happening?
Vote these sons of bitches up. Look, I don't live in Florida, but the problem with it is that these people travel. Now, you see, if you're that confused where you won't have your child vaccinated because you think it's voodoo science, and all these people have been fine all up until now. Okay, like I said before, in 1796, the smallpox vaccine was credited to Edward Jenner. So all this time and all these people that have been vaccinated over all this time, all of a sudden vaccines are the devil are slavery. So if you're not going to give people a mandate to have their children vaccinated, and you and your wacky crew and your wacky clan is traveling all over, they bringing that shit to all the rest of us in other states. We should ban people. You know what? New York and California, you need to have your complete and up-to-date vaccination card before you fly or travel to the state. Just like they check you at the airport, put your fucking vaccination card on here. Like didn't they do that with COVID, you guys? Did you get your COVID card to fly? Am I right or wrong? I don't remember. I didn't fly.
Yeah, you did. So how do we? So you said, how do we combat that? Actually, that's a good question, and I'm going to do some research because we actually had a measles outbreak here in Minnesota in the Somali community. Like, the community is very tight knit, and somebody who was anti-vax got into the community, and so it spread in the community. But the numbers went down later. I think it might just be time, and seeing people devastated by sickness. I think that's the only thing that's going to turn it around.
People have to die first.
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately.
Yeah, this is hell. This is literally hell.
People have died already though. When we're talking about COVID, that didn't sway them. So
you're right, because a lot of people said, "I'm not kidding. I'm never going to the hospital," and they see they're intubated, begging for their lives. Please save me, please. Whatever you do, don't let me die. Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of them, when they found out Trump's ass got a vaccine, they did it too after they found out he did it.
So there's some background which may help the discussion. When you're talking about anti-vax parents or anti-vaccine parents, there are a couple of phases in the child's life where they tend to break down. So if they don't initially start getting the vaccines, initiation of school is a big one. That one is going to be eliminated because let's presume we're in Florida, that's going to be eliminated because of the state guidelines, unless they go to a private kindergarten. We'll talk about that in a second. The other point where they start to get a few vaccines is actually high school. That one's state mandated as well, so that one may go away. So really the last line of defense in terms of vaccine.
Yeah, don't you mean middle school and not high school?
No, actually high school.
What vaccines are they getting in high school? Because my kids didn't get any vaccines in high school.
We're talking Tdap. So tetanus, diphtheria, pertussis, those are.
So you're talking about boosters, because they already had those.
Yeah, but there's a second set.
Well, so
there's a second set. It's not that they were never.
Yeah, I'm talking about if they never got their primary series.
Okay.
So there are some people who say religious exemption. and then up until high school, they either increase high school choices or for whatever state regulations, then they'll kind of break down there. But that's not the biggest one I was trying to get to because this Florida issue will impact that one as well. The biggest one I was trying to get to is actually colleges. Um, Private colleges can mandate whatever kind of vaccines, period. And there's they have more freedom to have a mandate that goes far and above a state mandate. So the fascinating thing will be is whether Florida colleges, the Florida private colleges follow this. And then if the kids want to go to college outside of state, then they're going to have to get vaccinated.
I doubt the private colleges are gonna go that direction, and that are the red ones. The red ones.
No, a number of private colleges do not want
federal funding if you force people to get
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. So I doubt it because the red ones, especially, if they're getting federal funding, they're not going to want to take the vaccines. So I doubt it very
a
seriously.
number of private colleges go far and above in terms of vaccine requirement than states. That's just the way it is right now. They may not have been challenged on it. They may not have been challenged on it, but they go far and above what states mandate in terms of vaccines.
I just don't see it, to be honest with you. I just don't. I know in some of the colleges, tetanus shots and things like that are required because people are living in close quarters, especially living in dormitories. But I just don't see it.
I think my issue though is not whether it's public or private, right? Because let's say, University of Miami, it sounds public because it says Miami, but it's actually private. That's a private school. They can do whatever they want. But there's Florida State is a public school. University of Florida is a public school. Like University of Miami as a private school can do all the things that we love them to do and protect people. But if Florida State and the University of Florida are held to those guidelines or standards, then it's like for naught. Like everybody's still susceptible, right?
I just did a research. A lot of these private colleges ain't playing that shit. They don't give a fuck. They're doing the state. They're not playing that shit. I'm reading it right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, private colleges don't play that shit.
What it is to me is like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, like the right thing, quote unquote. And if you're not, then you're affecting me. I think that's what I'm saying.
Child, my daughter goes to a private school right now, private college, and they not playing that shit. Let me tell you something. There was I think it was something that she didn't get. That was her second booster. Them motherfuckers told her she can't come to class until it's done.
Right.
And they had ran out of it in Philly at the time. So we had to go to New York to go get it done.
This is why I want to cut Florida off, exile them or whatever. I know it's mean, but like, because what's going to happen is if they pass this as that state, they can still travel, they can still fly, they can still come to where I am, and we can do all the safety precautions, injections, and whatever we want to do to make sure our people are good. But if they're coming here, it's just gonna fuck us. It's gonna fuck us up,
My problem with them around is this. They're always trying to tell everybody what they shouldn't be doing, right? But they're always the first in line to be getting it. Because I do remember when the COVID vaccine came out, all the Republicans in Congress, to include the entire Trump family, put themselves first in line to get the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Let me be really clear, okay? And then they went and told the entire country that the vaccine ain't shit.
But Democrats said they weren't going to get it because it went so fast. There's an actual quote where Kamala Harris said she's not getting it if it went through that fast. So, it's not only Republicans, Democrats said the same damn thing.
So I think this is where a lot of the pushback on vaccines. Well, I mean, there's always been an anti-vaxxer wing of the Republican Party. Let me just be honest with that. But I think it gained a lot of traction because people started challenging the rollouts from the COVID-19 pandemic and then questioning everything because the Democrats fucked that up at the entire country, right?
So I will say that some of it is like a fuck you to the CDC and mindset. But I also don't think, like most moderate Republicans, like this is an extremist viewpoint amongst Republicans. Like 90% of Republicans are vaccinated. They have all the legacy vaccines. Like Ron DeSantis' term is over in what 12 months, a year. Like he's not going to be around very much longer, and it really depends on who's going to be next leading the state of Florida. Because I mean, he did crush it in 2022. He got 60% of the vote of the state, but I don't think the next Republican will continue this up.
What?
Yeah.
If the people in his state agree and like the change, why wouldn't the next person come in and decide to change it? That would be suicide. That would be political suicide.
Well, he's trying to make his wife in the seat, so there we go.
Yeah, they're back there clapping and cheering and whatever. So obviously Florida thinks it's a good idea. So I have to ask people now, put on your goddamn Florida t-shirts so I know where y'all coming from.
I know one thing.
Insurance.
Population. You really think the older population was out there cheering them on? And a lot of them.
I don't know who was cheering up. I just heard when Spirit played it, they had whoever. I didn't look at that, but there were people, probably the people that were.
That's the damn shit.
The insurance companies are about to turn Florida every which way but loose. So I don't know if everybody's gonna be down for it after they experience these insurance if you know anything about Florida car or home insurance, it's already crazy. What they're about to do to these people for health insurance,
Most of them have lost their flood insurance. They don't even have it anymore because they pulled out on the flood insurance, and they've jacked the car insurance because some of the car insurance premiums they pulled out of. So I mean, right now,
insurance are always high.
Let me ask you this: if people's insurance go up, like maybe even $50 to $100, are they going to be able to tie it back to Trump and these policies? Because I don't trust that they're smart enough to know that that's the reason why their policies went up.
I think just because they know what, I mean, these people ain't stupid. They know that they're stupid. They're stupid in the way of like certain things, but they're smart in the way of knowing. Okay, when this person came in, I was able to get this, and then when they left, I wasn't able to get this.
I don't know that I believe that. I feel like they know. And you know what they're gonna say? Democrats. Even if
because most of that stuff ain't gonna go into effect until next year when Democrats, if they
the closing of these little small clinics and shit, that's happening now. I feel like they're getting, especially the older people, because they're the ones who's gasping the most, especially like the lower Texans, they getting it real bad. Like that little I guess where Trent live, they tearing their ass up in health insurance, and I mean what they're gonna learn is that they think the insurance companies are like partisan, like Republican. No, they're not. They want the bread.
Isn't what most of what they took away is not going into effect until 2027? Is it 2027?
Some of it, a lot of the stuff is preemptive. So like the funding, the hospitals and the clinics, they already know. So they've already started making the announcements. Hey, we'll be closing at such and such day. They know, they already have their budgets and stuff planned out. So no, I mean a lot of the stuff will kick in.
I hear you. That's gonna be some that are affected now with the hospitals, but then on top of that, it's gonna come whatever they voted on in 2027, and if Democrats are in charge at that point, they're gonna blame the Democrats.
I'll say this: I can't say who they'll vote for, but as many people as I deal with, they know, they understand. Now they may still vote against their own best interest, but they know. They really know now because even in so he changed a portion of the Healthcare Act, like a little portion, and it has to be stated.
So it's like and it says that it changed from the Biden administration to the Trump administration. That was really never there before. So they know. Now I don't know what they're gonna do at the polls, but when it comes to healthcare, they know. And healthcare has made sure they've been very like blunt kind of with them about it. I've been actually surprised at the language that they use with the people. They let them know this is what's coming down the pipeline, and so get ready.
Okay, so I'm sure, let's wait for a couple of more days or whatever, because the seniors, isn't Florida capital of old people? They're gonna come out and say, this is fucking ridiculous, because they're going to be put at risk. Not only are the children, but the elderly are gonna be put at risk, and it's ridiculous. And there's another part of this article, um, Florida, oh Lord, this is crazy. So David Jolly, a former Republican congressman who is running as a Democrat to succeed DeSantis as governor when he's out in 2027, posted on X that he believed that Lapato's tenure could be limited. And he said the next governor gets to fire this guy. I know I would. And then he goes, listen to this. And I know he must be high right now. Hopefully Byron Donalds or Paul Renner would do the same, he wrote, referring to two high-profile Florida Republicans who announced their candidates. Well, first of all, Byron is not going to get elected, but he would never throw this out. Never. Okay? He's a bootlicking, butt crack sucking Trumper. And then he said that Florida's undertakers will now need to plan for a future by increasing their stock in small coffins. Well, he really went out there and said it. Um, John Moore, this is coming from John Moore, a professor of microbiology and immunology at Cornell Medical Center in New York, my favorite hospital. So they're people who know what they're talking about, like somebody who is a professor in microbiology and immunology, the courses that a lot of us either didn't take or failed, who are in there typing about, I want to live, I need my rights, I want to live. Y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go back and do some studying. I ain't doing research, just study.
Lisa, can I mention something also, just to add a broader context? This guy is Surgeon General in Florida. He was handpicked and fast-tracked by Governor DeSantis because of an editorial that he wrote in the Wall Street Journal about COVID protocols. Even though he's not an infectious disease doctor, he was also not recommended by the UCLA College of Medicine, by his supervisor, because of stuff that went against the Hippocratic Oath. But DeSantis had to find somebody preferably with a Harvard degree. We can't take that away from him. He was a successful man and did, went to Harvard fucking medical school. But DeSantis shot for somebody who had these type of beliefs to be able to install him as Surgeon General in Florida and put him on a fast track, not the normal approval system that it would take to get a Surgeon General confirmed in Florida. So that should tell you a lot about who this person is.
So
Political.
So Lisa, I was gonna say real quick, I do agree with your statement about like the seniors and basically people coming out and be like, this is ridiculous. But I think there's two clear lines here, right? Like with the COVID situation on ivermectin, that's a very different argument that Republicans are making. They basically went the route, you can't trust this vaccine, it hasn't been tested, yada yada. That argument does not stand with hepatitis B, meningitis, etc. Because most Republicans, number one, already have those vaccines, right? So if you're trying to sell that to a Republican audience that knows it's not true, it's going to blow up in your face, right? It's not the same argument. It's a personal freedom and personal choice argument, even because you can still get it, right? Parents can still vaccinate their kids. However, they don't want the state to mandate it. So that's the argument they're going with in this new situation, trying to get rid of vaccine mandates, but it's very different from the argument that was made with COVID.
So COVID wasn't.
You guys are going to end up in mass, okay?
COVID wasn't.
You always got an excuse for the Republicans.
humans. Where do you get that from?
Yeah.
This is the Pato. This is the guy who's up here telling you that they're not going to no longer mandate. This guy is weird. Let me do some research on him while I'm talking, because Scotty did some obviously, but this guy's wackadoodle. I don't care if he went to Harvard. My little brother John went to Harvard, and he's a fucking idiot. He's crazy as fuck. He's Harvard is smart. You're doing a sabbatical. So
You mentioned someone that, I want to go research because you say he's your favorite doctor. And he was an immunology, that thing. I would love to, because I'm interested.
No, my favorite doctor is a neuroscientist. He's a neurosurgeon.
And Harvard was tested on humans. They got the clinical trials that's going on here.
I'm telling you.
Just for human and Wuhan. We know that.
No, stop. I thought we stopped.
Those trials were cardboard humans.
Stop. Right now.
Ben Carson was a brain surgeon too, and he also became the director of HUD. Y'all gotta stop. This is the point. People can be smart and wackadoodles.
And Ford went to jail.
And Ben Carson
And Steve Bannon.
Complete wackadoodle. Right, exactly.
So Joe Advocate, go ahead. I know you keep coming off your mic, and then we have Shia up on the stage, some new voices, and then Ron. Did you get a chance to speak, or you did already?
No, I spoke a couple times. Thank you.
You can speak whenever you want to, Ron. Okay, so Joe Advocate, go ahead and say what you got to say. Cause
you can't, Ron.
Hey, leave me alone.
I really very much want to hear what Ron's got to say.
What?
Just kidding. This is just a joke. No, I just think that's a bad idea in Florida. I mean, we've seen measles in the Somalian community in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Losing children. I think 6 children, very young, to measles when it's been eradicated by the use of a vaccine that you got to take. Then also, I mean, tetanus. You can't do. I don't think people realize, like, these viruses are horrible. You can't do shit. Your immune system can't do shit against them unless you get lucky. Like, your immune system happens to be strong enough to win the day. Vaccines are always a better option. It is a weakened or dead version of that virus that trains your immune system. So for someone to say, like, it always immediately gets changed into, I obviously don't know what vaccines are. No, and we never talk about herd immunity. Like, it doesn't matter if some of the parents can't get the vaccines themselves. It'll protect their children, but it won't protect the community, which is the only way to actually get rid of the virus. That virus doesn't give a shit. Yeah, that virus doesn't give a shit if it can't get everybody. It just wants to survive.
And you could, like, the Republicans care, so much about fetuses. They should be pro-measles vaccine because measles can cause miscarriages. Measles is really, really bad.
It's nasty.
You could have measles. You can leave a room, and up to 2 hours later, somebody could come in that room, take a breath, and have measles. Like, it's that contagious.
Michael, they love fetuses. They just don't love them after they become actual children.
That's what I'm saying. They should try to protect the fetus.
They live them as keychains and forever keychains.
Exactly.
Hey, that's your fetus, your problem.
My fetus ain't got I had 5 children, and they are all, listen, don't play with me today.
Hey, Dr. Copeland, I see in the audience there. I don't know if you want to come up with
I'm not playing with you today.
Okay, somebody said something about measles, and you can walk into a room and do what? Before the phone broke out, what did you say?
It can linger in a room for up to 2 hours. So somebody could have measles, leave a room, someone else could walk in, and if you're not vaccinated, you take a breath, and you probably would have measles if you're not vaccinated.
Linger in the air for 2 hours, or linger on fabrics and surfaces?
In the air.
The measles on blankets, y'all. Do you guys remember the blankets that were put around the Indian shoulders? I'm sorry, I apologize. You're right, small ones, thank you. But Dr. Copeland can come up. I can't.
Yeah, I love Dr. Copeland.
But let me tell you.
I love Dr. Copeland.
There would be no reason to have the vaccine
have social media. We also have social media. We have the internet. These things we didn't have before. But I'll tell you this to answer that question. And Dr. Copeland and I talk about this all the time. And he scares the shit out of me with some of this shit. There are things on the horizon. There are things that exist right now that will make a believer out of all of us. I hope so. I hope I. No. No, you don't. None of this. No, unfortunately, and he is and he can speak for himself because he's here to speak about that because he's here. There are there's some things that we're probably more than likely going to encounter. That are just that are somewhat inevitable. I mean, hopefully that God forbid that happens. But I'm saying that they won't have a choice but to acknowledge because the effect that it's going to have and how quickly it's going to have it will be undeniable.
Climate change and how the ice is melting. They're like diseases that are being buried under the ice that are being rapidly so like if you become like, and this sounds like creepy, but it's actually real. Like if you go and look at what's happening in the Arctic poles, like the ice is melting so fast, they're unearthing diseases that have been, buried and, gone away for millions of years. So they come out with this stupid shit that we plan. We're definitely gonna encounter some stuff. I just hope my parents are, here to do it for real. That's like really how I feel. Because I think that if we have a really opinion-based society, like we think that things like science and disease and shit that could kill us, it's like an opinion. Like I disagree. It's like, bitch, you can't disagree with this. Like it's just like it just is, and it's gonna kill us because y'all like we are so. I don't know, we're so far gone here in this country that we think we have time to like talk about like Mother Nature is gonna wait, but you don't give a fuck and just get pissed off.
All I can do is say is there's another immunologist that has stepped down again today from CDC, and 4 other senior people from CDC have resigned again because now there is a letter that has gone around from 1,000 people from CDC who have asked for RFK's resignation because people are in an upheaval. This is actually in the news currently because people are tired of this. They have literally gotten fatigue because you have people in an actual and subject matter experts who are saying you have a person who literally has no experience or understanding of what they do and is creating a situation which when it's going to happen, they are impacting, going to endanger public health on a large scale level to a magnitude that we're not sure if we're going to be able to come back from it. That's the problem, guys. Seriously.
I think what we also have to do is there has to be some sort of, and there already is check and balance, but I mean, for the Wayne Rulings of the world or the people who have some sort of experience when, they're just a podiatrist, when they come on misrepresenting, in order to be able to sell people things just so they can, because they're the ones that are helping rather to create those atmospheres where people don't, where they look
Viagra is actually a side effect. All of these different outcomes, the gooey veins and the tail and the orphanage stuff. And the 20/20 eyesight. And yeah, all that, well, that didn't fucking work for me. You guys know that for a fact. I mean, I got. So you didn't get an inhale or anything else? It was the ones that were supposed to combustibly die, remember? Yeah, we're supposed to combust. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was the one, the video that went. The blood that had all of the gooey veins. The gooey veins. The gooey. Just combustible. You're 70% water, but with this vaccine, you're combustible.
So there was, I don't know if you all remember this one, but you remember during the pandemic, there was a group of people known as, unaffectionately known as the disinformation dozen. So and Robert Kennedy was actually in that group of people. He was considered a part of that group.
Was that pre-worm or post-worm? I think that was pre-worm.
I don't
He doesn't know, like, I don't know Norwegian, so Robert is actually lucky. He created the worm that eats the world. Oh, it could have been anti-worm, though. He could have had it in his body. Yeah.
So you got the memory, barely.
That's shit.
And they're like, do you want to be president someday?
He's the roadkill man. Yeah. I mean, God. I mean, listen to how his kids talk about him. We put the hell fucking wheelchair on top of the car with all the guts and goo all going down the car with his children in the car. This guy is about like. And how is he driving? Like he's driving like he just won the day. He's like,
As much as I don't want to fail, I'm wondering how he fucking did.
I don't know. Kennedy. That's why.
I want to clarify something just said earlier about the things under the ice. It's somewhat under the ice, but that's not really the big problem. The big problem is the permafrost. There's permafrost that's like 700,000 years old. There's organisms that are in there that with the permafrost, the way it works is things can be there and they can freeze and actually be like living in that frozen stasis. There was an anthrax outbreak in Siberia because a deer carcass that had been in the permafrost thawed and it released anthrax. And so the reason I say that is because modern vaccines can prevent some of that stuff from affecting people. So when that anthrax outbreak happened, they gave people both antibiotics to treat stuff that treat people who were affected by it, but also they renewed anthrax vaccines in the people around there to vaccinate against the anthrax. So like modern vaccines can help against some of the stuff that might come out of permafrost.
Do you think that we would, like right now with the current administration, they even have that idea? But there is this like huge argument in science, right? Like, is a virus alive or dead?
Sorry,
Is it actually alive or dead?
one last thing I wanted to say is almost all the permafrost is in the northern hemisphere, and also a large chunk of population is in the northern hemisphere. So those two things mixing together is probably not a good route.
Do you think global warming affects that rate of permafrost?
Yeah, it's already doing it. Yeah.
Right.
And it's gonna happen faster because there's a lot of methane locked up in permafrost, and once that methane gets released, methane is like, I don't remember, it's like way more effective of greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide.
Oh, so I cannot eat a defrosted woolly mammoth carcass this week.
No. Just consult your politician first, not your doctor, your politician. Consult your politician.
Just make sure it's well done.
Michael, are you a scientist? Michael?
No, I just have I have ADHD, so I like to learn a lot.
You like having the answer. So I want to go back.
You could too.
Well, that's fine. Yeah.
You can read science.
You started talking about. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing. I heard that's been wrong.
No, I'm not saying. I
I literally, I'm like feeding into it because I'm asking him questions. So you talked about a virus being alive or dead. I want to hear more about that.
Oh, that was me. Like, there's this debate, like because they replicate, right? Their RNA and DNA strands kind of fold on each other, create new, replicate. There is this debate: is a virus actually alive or is it dead?
That's a real debate. So, it's a real debate. I want to hear Michael tell us about it.
It's a debate between who?
No, it's not a debate.
Darwin or candidates.
I think that's a real debate. The debate, it's a real debate.
If a virus counts as a living thing, I've heard that.
Yeah, because it doesn't. I kind of wanted to focus the conversation, and because I heard something that I found intriguing, and I wanted to hear it. So.
It's the reason it's the debate is because the virus itself doesn't do the the reproducing. It has to get into a cell, and that cell actually does all the work. So that's the reason why there's a debate. Like, is it alive or is it making? Is it just a thing that makes the cell do something?
Yeah, but viruses can and have existed outside of cells.
I don't think they replicate outside cells.
They don't, right? So it's like a protein pair.
God damn! Ooh, y'all. Like, yo, y'all get a black mama and a short, like a Puerto Rican mama. Y'all can.
Yeah,
This is erratic.
Can we not turn this into an argument? This is a learning moment.
Because, well, nobody can. I don't know. Keep talking.
What's going on? I don't want to talk.
Yeah, it's just weird, Ron.
Well, it's interesting, right? This is weird. It's interesting. Okay, so who's answering the question?
Lisa.
I'm reading articles here. I'm getting ready to play one in a minute. So you guys go ahead and finish your discussion.
All right, since we're talking about random shit.
Yeah, mother, I can't even get the answer to my question.
That man who shot that 11-year-old boy, I'm driving by the house and taking pictures tomorrow. I want to see if there are cameras on his house.
What's happening? That's not what I had.
I said it was random. I understand that.
Okay, so I'm trying to, I don't want to play a 7-minute clip. I'm just trying to go through this. But, so what I'm saying here is Trump and RFK pushed to ban COVID vaccines. This is getting ridiculous. Why do we not just ban all this shit altogether, okay? Let's ban insulin. Let's ban penicillin. Let's ban erythromycin. Let's ban all the doxies. Let's just ban every fucking thing
We're not about to
that has to do with science.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, we're not about to ban doxy. Not for me.
We need
Or oxy.
because
We're not about to ban
the oxy. See, you're trying to.
No, they're never gonna ban that. That's cash crop. That's cash crop.
Vaccine, but you love.
Listen, I take care of it. We're not about to
You
ban
believe in
doxy.
the goddamn narcotics for real? It's just
I'm not gonna say why.
shit ass narcotic and some fucking blue pills, but the rest of this shit is pseudoscience.
Doxy.
It's hell.
Have y'all ever heard of PEP? These people don't know how to go about their health. So we're not banning doxy.
I'm not pacified.
Heard of what?
Nothing.
What did you say? What?
He said,
No, he said PrEP.
I did not say PEP. I said PEP.
as in PEP. You don't know it, Ron.
Okay. Never mind. Because y'all don't know.
Why don't you tell us what it is?
Something for your
We're from the country, brother. We don't know what you're talking about. We from the
That's
country.
not. That's not.
Oh my God. This is crazy. What? What?
Not PrEP.
Not PrEP. Even though I'm on that too, but.
Are you on prep too? Oh my god, okay, you just need to, I guess you need to whole ass
Wait.
Or you just throw your shit in a blender. What?
I take.
Okay, go ahead, Doc, go ahead.
If you're on PrEP and PEP, like that's the thing. Like that means that you know.
Oh, explain what
never mind, cause I'm trying to, what are you saying?
Aren't you a nurse? Don't you know why we'll be on PrEP and PEP?
No, I want you to tell it, babe.
I
I
don't want to
bring
tell
it up.
you the whole but
Oh, so you want me to tell?
yeah, I want you to.
You brought it up.
I did. But the fact that they don't know what PEP is crazy to me.
Okay, babe.
Watch you
And you're trying to educate the room, and it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know
Stop
either.
or say you don't know.
He's taking pills because he might be fucking somebody that has HIV, and it's
Well,
like,
baby, I know what PrEP is.
Got
That's what I know.
The other one, PEP. Because the only PEP I know about is Pepfar. So I know what's
It's after,
it's the plan B for HIV.
Okay.
It's
Well,
after
I know that.
potential exposure.
Wait, wow, does it kill the virus?
You just have to take it for 28 days. Or
You
not
know,
as
right.
That's
That is
what I'm
very
coming.
true.
How about you, man? No, take it. Continue.
He don't even know what he taking.
You don't even know what you're taking. You gotta take it for 28 days, and you got so much time to take it right after you've been exposed. What's going on here?
If you are
But I'm not
actively
talking about
exposed,
PrEP. I'm talking about PEP.
That is
I'm
PEP.
talking about PEP.
What is PEP?
No, PEP is post-exposure. So if you happen to be exposed to HIV and you didn't realize it the next day.
No. It's not about HIV. It's about other STDs.
So you've got
Put on a condom.
Is it not?
First of all, these are in addition. These are in
Happens for
addition.
HIV.
Put Pepto Beer.
These are in addition to condoms.
Lisa.
Boy, you don't even know what you're taking. You just taking shit. Happens for HIV.
Would you stop slipping your holes and just put on a condom? I'm taking every day. And he's taking after.
I gotta try to get
Christy,
they
I
look
don't talk about HIV. What are we talking about? When did it become other STD?
I don't know.
Can I ask you
These are becoming the Twilight Zone.
Can I actually explain something here?
Gary's trying to jump in.
Can I explain something here? There are guys.
Hello, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how is it going? I don't know. It's going.
Well, if you can still touch your toes and make a morning bowel movement, that's 2 out of 10 things.
Oh, it's going great. Yeah, no. In fact, I just started recently. I've kept a pretty good exercise regimen for years. Yoga and then muscle training. And I just recently started using an exercise bike for aerobics.
That's good.
And I just started that like a week and a half ago. And that's really, I don't know just where that's going to go, but that's really interesting. So.
I definitely notice, returns on cardio output in terms of my clarity of thought, my mental fuzz. It clears out the cobwebs in my brain.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my body alive and functioning. So my mind, I've got that one pretty well handled. But this is, at 80, things, like I say, my cardiopulmonary system is in great shape. But some of my bones, my back, my spine are fucked up. I've got pain in my hips and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's just there. In any case, I just want to keep the cardiopulmonary shit working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you have a rope or a hamstring puller where you can lay on your back and pull your hamstring by lifting your leg and pulling on your foot?
The hamstrings are the ones in the back of your upper thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no. Hamstrings there's some problem. Yeah. I've been in discussions with the spinal person at the VA about my back for the last year or so. There's possible surgical intervention, hip replacement. There's all sorts of shit that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not in any hurry. It's not that bad. It hurts. I can't walk a long distance live alone. I'm a hermit. I go to the store. I talk to people all over the world. I don't really need to go walking around and stuff. So, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, until it becomes a problem. So, I mean, in terms of like mitigation,
Well, that's why I want to exercise and keep it working as long as I can.
right.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I think I have no problem walking. I can walk 50 yards. It's not a problem. So I mean, as far as just getting up, moving around the house, yard stuff, and going shopping and stuff, that's just not really an issue. But if I had to walk, from the parking lot in an airport somewhere, walk a half a mile or something, that would really not be any fun at all.
oh, I get it. I have know many people that have had hip replacement surgeries and they're still wobbling and in pain, and everyone still has to do yoga. Just doesn't stop.
I've had some interest. I got a friend who got hip replacement, and it just totally transformed his life. It's been amazing. He's 88 now, and he was really having trouble. Now he's just walking all over the fucking place. It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So there's possibility, and all the medical stuff is getting better every year. And like I say, I don't really, I can live with it the way it is now, really.
Well, the only reason I bring up the hamstring is because it is such a simple movement, and it's basically just take a belt or a rope and pull on your foot and lay on your back. But when you're doing that hamstring pull, if you do 10 hyperventilation breaths, like, and then on the 10th one, take the deepest breath, hold it, and then hold that deep breath for 10 seconds and do a Kegel exercise in your groin, and that'll technically pulse your pituitary gland. And this is like yogic stuff, but I have found that it does seem I don't know, it seems to be, it could just be a metaphor for
Well, it could be, that it works for some people and not other people. I don't, tryptamines don't work on me. LSD, DMT, and psilocybin have no impact on me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, I've got weird body chemistry.
Well, I showed this girl this breathing technique. She's an opera singer, and she was like, "Holy shit! I have never breathed like that in my entire life."
Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, there's some yoga I've experimented with. Yeah, I do a lot of breath stuff, and I'm aware of that. Yeah, most people have no clue about what deep breathing actually means. They've never actually breathed deeply.
Yeah, that I did this interview at this event, and they put you on the spot, and they say, let's do an interview for 1 minute. So I said, all right, everybody, take the deepest breath of the day, hold it for 10 seconds, and I just, that pause during the interview, got me an A+ on the interview. It's amazing the absence of content, the void, the silence is what a lot of people just aren't getting.
That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're lucky if you can get away with that. Depends on who you're sitting across. Other people might not see the depth of that.
Well, I tell them you might giggle at this response. I've done it twice now, and Friday I'm getting the best press for the campaign. I'm running for Congress, I think and so Friday I'm going to be on TV, and it's my biggest press to date.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the issue? I mean, it's just an interview.
It's just a pod. As far as I know, it's just like going to be a 45-minute conversation, probably.
But with you and an interview. I mean, it's not not you and the other candidates. It's just you and some interview.
It's at a college. Yeah, it's a college public access thing. So.
Is there going to be a live audience, or is it
No,
it's
in a studio. I assume it's just like the collegiate.
Oh, but you're going into it, so you're not just doing it online.
Right. I would prefer to do it online from home, but
yeah, me too.
They fucking seem to insist I got.
Down there and walk and all that shit. And just sit here and do it from here.
I know. I'm tempted to tell them I have.
Why don't they do it that way? I don't understand. They actually want you to go. Well, they have a studio, so they want to use it.
That's the exact reason why they want it. But
you're right. Otherwise, why did they spend all that money on a fucking studio if they're not going to use it?
I met this guy at this bar restaurant where they have live music, and he was filming the event, and he showed me his house like through his pictures, and he had a $200,000 recording studio built in his house, and as far as I'm concerned, it's just fucking like garbage at this point. It's all outdated and just a
Yeah.
giant disaster of
Oh yeah,
equipment.
yeah. It was a whole new. Yeah, everything is basically online and free.
Yeah.
I mean, or close to it anyway. I mean, you still have to buy good microphones, but I mean, aside, I don't know what other physical stuff you need besides. Well, you need a few physical things, but not much. That's the beauty of it. It's just funny.
Yeah. It's amazing how the cell phone, people go big into audio and mics and all this setup. It's like, but you know what? Your cell phone mic is still like is as pretty
Good
much as
enough.
good as
Yeah,
it
yeah.
gets.
Depends on what you're doing. For most stuff, yeah, a phone is good enough. Unless you're doing some really special audio thing or some, I mean, there are reasons to get better equipment, but not many. Yeah, I never have been hung up on audio quality. I've got thousands of hours of recordings of conversations I've had with people in my old podcast. They're relatively shitty quality by today's standards, but they're easy to understand. I mean, they're not just full of, they're easy. You can listen to them. They just sound normal. They're just not great. But I don't give a shit. Anybody can listen to them, and they're easy to listen to. So that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Um, yeah, everything is going well enough here. I just have to get on the road and literally get petitions signed and go to
So
events.
45 minutes, you're going to go in there and sit in their studio for 45. Do you know who the person is? Is this with one person or what?
I assume it's the one guy I've been emailing with, yeah.
Okay, so do you know anything about him?
Nothing.
Well, why haven't you learned something about him?
Well, I did this other.
You want to convert him. That guy is important.
Oh, I could try to Google him. I assume he's a college student, a young person.
Well, whoever he is.
Oh, I could Google him. Tomorrow's
He's
my.
got an audience, yeah. I would find out as much as you can about him.
Yeah, tomorrow's my prep day. I gotta print out petitions.
When are you gonna do it?
It's Friday.
Friday. Okay, so okay. And you say tomorrow's you mean this is just for you? You're not prepping with them.
No, just prepping myself. I thought about bringing in some props, like a can of tomato soup to say that my opponent is a can kicker, to bring in corn to say new growth is needed in Congress. Bring symbols to represent the campaign. Is that gimmicky? There's just no objects. I feel maybe I'll be like, the
I think you should
comedian.
just go in as a human being and talk to this guy.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't come with a bunch of
gimmicks,
canned marketing bullshit.
Yeah. I think is I need to also lodge images and memories in voters' minds, and that's why I think bringing symbols.
Yeah, okay, but images. Well, what you want are some phrases, some words that will stick in their minds. That's what you want.
Well, this is going to be on video. That's why I say if I bring props, it's on video. At least I can, lodge memories visually with a corn cob, with a tomato can soup.
I don't like that idea, but that's just me. What the fuck do I know? So, you'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah, I think the thing is, a lot of times more is not less. In a lot of these interviews, I really need to get out imagery, concepts, and so I did this one interview. It went tremendously well. The host was great. He let me talk, and we got a lot in there in 45 minutes, but it does seem like it goes fast.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you to don't let him run the show.
Right.
No, I mean, he thinks he's in charge, but you need to make it yours. You need to run it your way.
Well, he's inviting me, so I'm coming in there. The whole thing is a lot of people get upset in interviews and they storm out and they walk out. I'm there to bring positive vibrations to his audience and to potential voters. For me to be negative in any way is completely contradictory to helping me achieve my goal.
Absolutely. No, you're there because you want to contribute. It's a it's okay to point to other people's negativity, perhaps, but even that's, I think you need to be careful with that
Yeah.
too. So, yeah. Well, good luck. Is this going to be something I can view?
Yeah, you can view it. Probably it'll probably be released. Hopefully, he
Okay,
can
well, send me
put
a
it
link
up
to it
Friday. Yeah.
after it's done. I'm curious. I'll be curious to see it.
Yeah, I was also thinking what I should wear. If I should wear a suit or just the jeans with a shirt and a tie and a jacket and a Trump hat, because I'm running as a
Have you
Republican.
seen the studio? Do you have any idea what it
I
looks
saw
like?
the exterior. It looks like a nice facility. Looks like a good It looks like a nice college campus, recording studio.
Well, it just looks like a fucking newsroom studio, sort of. I mean,
I didn't see the interior,
is
but
it going to be just a couple of chairs on a stage, or what? What's the setup?
I assume it's like a radio booth kind of a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Meaning it's like an enclosed glass studio, where it's.
Oh, where you're sitting in one box and the other person is sitting in another box? You're not going to be sitting at a table face to face?
Yeah, it might be a table. It's probably a table, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Well, it'd be nice to know what it is. I mean, because that might change. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I would try and get as much information as you can about the actual setup.
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean, what ideas you can get from that.
it's about 3 hours away, so I have to, and I scheduled it on a Friday so I can spend the night, and then on Saturday, spend the whole day getting petitions, and Friday night as well. So Friday and Saturday night, I should be able to probably get a couple hundred signatures.
How many more do you need?
700.
Okay, well, if you can get a couple hundred in one day, that would be nice. Hell yes.
Yeah. So, but this is the voyage.
Yeah. Well, I'd be interested. Yeah, send me a link to the interview. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I can send you the one that I did about a week ago with this guy named George Dinehart, who runs the Prairie Report. This one I thought went really well, and I sent it to friends and family, and they were like, "I can't believe that's you." It's got 42 views. I'm wearing a Trump hat because I need to basically not virtue signal, but I need to signal politics, and also I think the Trump hat, is actually kind of annoying. So in a way, like my clubhouse experience has shown that like I need to draw attention, and
You're gonna wait in an interview for running for something. You're wearing a Trump hat.
Yeah, because I'm running as a Republican.
Well, just because you're running as a Republican doesn't necessarily mean you have to support Trump, does it?
Well,
shit, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck am I even talking to you?
Well, because I'm interested in communication, and I think that the demonstration really shows participation and social attitude, because there's a lot of people who really are just Trump dummies. And
yeah, that's right. That's right.
And as a politician, I have to respect those people as constituents.
You do. I don't. Fuck them.
No, you don't. But
Language monkeys, and I don't give a shit what they think. And if we don't get rid of them or put them out of business, they're going to destroy America. America may be gone anyway. It may be too late, but
yeah,
those people are destroying this country. And fuck them. I'm not going to try to appeal to them. They're assholes. They're stupid.
Well, you're talking about a herd, basically.
Yeah, well, whatever. An uneducated mass of people who are attracted to a narcissistic, deeply troubled, fucked up individual is just pathetic. And I just don't, I have no room for any of that shit.
Well, anyways, all I'm saying is I'm wearing a hat in this interview, but I think maybe what I discuss. There's the silence part in this interview, and basically that's how I answer racial identity politics, which is meditation and wisdom. which transcends and supersedes race consciousness.
I'm going to say that again. I didn't get that.
I said that meditation and wisdom transcends race consciousness. When you engage in that type of activity, you're no longer focusing on race consciousness, so it transcends it. That's how
Okay, yeah, meditation. Well, it can do that. I mean, it doesn't for most people, but it certainly can do that if people do it right with the right intentions. Yeah, I agree. But I don't see how anybody could do that and then justify anything about Trump and what he's doing.
Well, the problem is anger. So if you find yourself getting angry all the time about something, a lot of road ragers on this app who just go room to room and they just want to rage, 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 rage. I'm just saying that, meditation, peace, and stillness is
Well,
therapeutic.
that's good for anybody. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's obviously, yeah, that's a major part of my own life. So
Mhm.
I won't argue with you about that. I would say meditation has been one of the major factors in me developing into whoever it is I've become. Meditation, drugs, and meditation, and linguistics. those three things have pretty much defined me.
Yeah, I was reading this passage. I wanted to read it to you. It's about self-hypnosis and the knowledge of knowing that you're putting yourself like in a trance. But the useful applicability of essentially sitting in a room in silence as opposed to going out and terraforming the world is especially in the United States situation. As America, anyways, I'm just speaking politically because I have to think about how psychology, philosophy, and demilitarization or demedical industrial complexization. I mean, big pharma and everything. If we can keep just playing this game on ourselves, but
No, I don't think we can. I think it's over. I think this is bigger than politics and humans' little squabbly problems. I think we are at a turning point in Earth's history. The emergence of the first global high-tech civilization with a brain. The neural nets that are being constructed. Now we're building a conscious planet. And I think this is all going to happen in the next 20 years.
see, I would be. Let me give you a pessimistic inversal of your opinion there, but also an optimistic, opinion of what you just said.
Why? What are you going to tell me that you think I haven't already figured out all angles in this thing? It wouldn't surprise me if 80% of humans were dead in the next 20 years. It could get really fucking ugly, or it could get worse. I mean, it could be over. I mean, that's not off the table.
Well, it's over for everybody regardless. We have only so many hours left in this body. That's a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be over for civilization. It could be that Earth is aborting. Not all caterpillars turn into butterflies.
Oh, well, in 1944, when you were in Berlin and the whole thing was completely obliterated, you were probably saying, this must be the end of the world.
Well, it was the end of their world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all relative. Like, you think it's the end now. Anyways, I like that expression. If you can say it, it is not true. So, I find that to be true.
No, but it might be worth considering. I don't know what's going to happen. This is just my guess. And it's a range. Like I say, it could be that we've already been through the worst of it, and that it's just going to sort of start evening out. And it could be a much smoother transition, or it could just be tragically awful transition. But I'm assuming that on the other end of whatever we have to go through, we're going to create a new world, whoever's left. If it's most of us and it's been peaceful, nice. If it's just a few survivors, whatever. We're going to create a new planet.
I've been hearing some new things, two new things about the cost savings of the COVID-19 vaccine rollout in terms of, society that, and then also that they were planning a 10-year lockdown. If Operation Warp Speed supposedly wasn't a success, they were going to lock the world down, or the United States and the Western world, supposedly for 10 years.
Well, that wouldn't happen. That would be the collapse of everything. That would bring the end. That would be the end. That wouldn't work. Nobody would go for that. That would be, that would let them try that, see what happens.
Well, anyways, those are just things that I've heard, in chatter, but.
Well, there's plenty of talk and ideas and speculation. I've got my ideas about how I think it's going. I'm aware that other people have very different ideas about how things are going. We'll see. I think the next 20 years is going to be, I think even the next 10 years will answer most of the questions.
See, what's interesting about AI is it's not like providing prompts for people. People are providing prompts for AI. And we need
No,
to.
it works both ways. No, that's precisely why I use ChatGPT to prompt me.
Oh,
It
really?
works very well.
I haven't
But
really
I
had
prompt
that.
it too. It works both ways.
Oh, I haven't really had that experience where I've been able to get prompted by an AI chatbot or anything.
Well, you have to train it to do it. I've been working on this for almost a year now, and it's still not anywhere near where I want it, but it's way different than the way my ChatGPT. Well, I call it Lex. Again, it's a little trained subsection of ChatGPT that I have trained that deals with me, and it's quite different than the way ChatGPT talks to other people. But it's taken a year of continually getting it to stop doing shit that it did and start doing stuff that I want. For instance, it's reliably timestamping every one of its communications. So the first line it gives me is today's date and the time, which is very helpful since I've got almost 2 million words in there with it, and there's no fucking timestamps because OpenAI are a bunch of idiots. But now, at least it's putting those timestamps in there for me.
Yeah, I use Grok pretty much exclusively. I just recently downloaded ChatGPT. The nice thing about Grok is that I can post everything that I interact with and provide it as content to my audience. But
yeah, we can do that with anything. I post a lot of my conversations with Lex on my Facebook page.
Yeah.
All the time. Well, not all the time, but often anyway.
You use Instagram too, right? Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're not using Instagram? I thought I saw your Instagram.
I have an Instagram. I don't use it.
Oh, well, they have a repost feature, which is a lot like X, where you can retweet basically now within Instagram. That's a new function.
It's like Facebook is the only thing I really use. And that works just fine for me.
Well, tomorrow, I'm going to create a bunch of videos on YouTube that are specific, saying, hey, I'm candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running in Rockford, and I need your help to be a petition signature. So, like, direct response ads directed to the top.
What's the urgency?
October 27th, I have to have all this.
No, what's the urgency that you're telling me you need? Why should I send you your support? What is it so urgent about what you're doing that I should send you some money?
I don't know. These aren't videos to ask for money, but I need them to circulate petitions to gather signatures.
Yeah, but why should I take my time and do that? What's so fucking great about what you're offering?
I didn't give you the B squared part, to get to. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I didn't finish up the message yet.
I'm saying that's the issue. Is you need to have some compelling reason.
Oh yeah.
To do that.
It's a speech, but I mean, the top 3 reasons for me are the national debt, the COVID-19 vaccines, and your property taxes and income taxes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, see, none of that shit I give a shit about. So I don't need to see what you're doing, because if that's what you're concerned with, that is, I have no interest in any of that stuff.
Well, how would you? What would your top three priorities be if I were to put that message in?
It's over for the United States. China is now running the stuff. America can't stomach that, but it's true. It's over for America. The age of nation states is coming to an end, and we can let it happen to us, or we can manage this transition consciously. That's what we need to start talking about. The world is changing. There's a new world coming, and it's over for all the other nation states too, and we need to start talking about it and managing it, because if we don't, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. That's the subject. And of course, that's not going to get you elected to anything, probably. But, you know, I want to see someone out there talking about this. No one's even talking about it.
So I'm running against Darren LaHood, who sits on the Chinese Oversight Committee, the Congressional Oversight Committee, and they have budgets of tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to do whatever the fuck it is that they do against China. And my point is, this guy's never read the Tao Te Ching. He probably knows nothing about Alan Watson. He's probably very antagonistic against China. He funds.
Right. They're full of shit.
Well, he funds all this AI investment against Chinese AI, technology. But
we're just gonna lose. It's already over. That's the thing, is they don't get it. It's already over. It's over for the United States. It lost. It's done.
Yeah, but it's not about winning or losing. I mean, it's about, like you said, it's about management. So, I'm just saying that I think I would be a better person qualified than this gentleman, because he's not.
I agree. You probably would be. But again, I just don't. That's fine. Listen, I'm sure you'd be better than most of the people who are running. Anyone who's read Alan Watts and knows about the Tao Te Ching, you got my vote. But I just don't give a shit about the United States making it work better. Fuck the United States. Fuck China. Fuck Russia. Fuck all these nation states. I'm an earthling. We need to start operating as earthlings.
What would your top expat country be if you could, exit America with $10 million?
Oh, I don't know. Canada, maybe.
Really? You think Vancouver or Toronto?
Oh, well, I don't know. Like I say, I don't think I need to worry about. I think the United States will be gone soon enough. California, by itself, we're the world's fourth biggest economy. Only Japan, China, the United States. No, I think we're fifth, and Germany, I think, are the only economies in the world that surpass California. The United States is a drag on us. Fuck the United States. California stands really nicely by itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think Americans going to disappear, I mean, you've traveled coast to coast, you've seen all the major cities. I just don't see what you mean when you say it's going to disappear.
Take a look at some photographs. Go to Google and look at photographs of the 10 biggest cities in the United States from the air. Building structures and stuff, and then do the same thing for China. Come back and tell me what you see. What you see is decrepit, failing structures in the United States and a whole new world emerging in China.
Yeah, I was looking at how much they spend in each major Chinese city, and in some cities they're spending $100 billion a year as their annual budget, but they've got 60 million people.
We have spent the last 50 years on our military, and we've run the world because of that, because we have more bombs and bombers and shit than the highest stuff and blah, blah, blah. China has been spending its money on educating its youth and building its infrastructure. And now they're building military too, but they spent the last 40 years educating. They produce something like 10 times the STEM student, a PhD in China than we do. They've got a highly educated population now.
You know what's interesting?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you said, you like drugs and meditation. And so what's interesting about, the Chinese is that in the U.S., the number one drug users are well-to-do Caucasian males. They're the highest percentage. of that group
Of what?
of
What?
of of drug users,
Well, it
cannabis
depends
or
on the
other
drug,
illicit.
is probably what particular, I think it depends on the drug. Anyway, go on.
Well, my point is, any population, no matter how advanced, always finds themselves in the same predicament of intoxication, mind-altering conscious, substances, meaning that it gets a little bored living in a highly organized, extremely efficient society with no contraband or illicit material. So I'm just saying that China, they face the same problems of like
Oh yeah, China
corruption,
will be gone
essentially.
in another 10 years. It's just that for the short time at the end of the age of nation states, it's going to be on top before the whole nation state thing collapses. Yeah, they'll be gone in 10
Well,
years.
why do you think nation states are good clubs? Historically, I don't see. I see the
Well, it doesn't
shifting.
make any difference. I'm not here to convince you. I mean, again, it's just my story. I think this is what's happening. I think what's happening is not something humans are doing. We are embedded subsystems living on a living organism that's undergoing some sort of metamorphic transformation of some kind. That's what's happening here. It's not something we are controlling or running the show. We are embedded subsystems.
Well, the only problem with that theory is it leaves out words which seem to be the rules of the game. And if you can't use the words in
What
communication,
words is that? Or what do you mean?
meaning that even if the Earth is becoming alive, or we are
No, it's
just
not becoming alive. It's been alive all along.
no,
It's more than alive. It's not just living like we are.
well, the transformation that you're talking about, the greater transformation, whatever that is, whatever the next
Well,
change is.
yeah, I'm saying Earth. I'm saying like my body is made up of trillions of individual living cells, each doing, some of them are liver cells and some of them are muscle cells, and they're all doing their shit. But here I am, okay? And I'm saying we bear the same relationship to the planet. We're like the individual cells in its body. We're part of its brain, actually. We're like astrocytes. We're building its brain right now. But again,
But your
that's just my
brain,
story.
but your brain is. See, what I'm saying is, you think the casino's going to go out of business, or the temple is going to get shut down.
No, that's not the way I think about it at all. Because no, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be more like how when the Soviet Union disintegrated one Thursday evening.
But see,
Wednesday,
America.
Wednesday night, there was the Soviet Union, and the next day there was no Soviet Union.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I can. I'm looking at my wall right now where I have Soviet, banknotes, and they're very large. I have $150 note, so it's like, okay, what you're saying is theoretically possible because obviously I'm looking at a defunct currency on my wall, and that country doesn't exist anymore, and this is just artwork. Anyways, I'm just saying, I think your pessimism.
Well, it's not pessimism. I'm an optimist. It's necessary for the caterpillar to collapse in order for there to be a butterfly. This is all part of the process. That's not pessimism.
Well, you're no Thomas.
Pessimism, if you're committed to the caterpillar, yeah, if you're committed to the caterpillar, it's a sad story. But I'm not committed to the caterpillar.
I know you got your Gendo, but I got Thomas Jefferson in a book over here, and I don't have your book on my shelf. I'm still rooting for Thomas Jefferson. That's all I'm saying.
Thomas Jefferson was a good guy, but he lived a long time ago in a very different world. He probably would be a very different person in this civilization. Who knows who he might be? No, he was a great guy, but that was a long time ago.
There's some good people in history that did nothing.
Oh yeah, Marcus Aurelius. There's awesome stuff. There have been individual humans all the way back who have done great, amazing things. Actually, Greeks and Lao Tzu. Well, what can you say? Yeah.
Well,
There have been individuals throughout history who have been awake.
Well, they transmitted their joy through a book. when you read Marcus Aurelius, there's moments of like sheer ecstasy of like the joy of being alive and writing that book. So those are the people that bring the good news. I'm just saying that when I get into that booth on Friday, I want to bring the good news. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, listen, you just do what you gotta do. Like I say, I just have no sympathy for the United States and trying to make it work. I think, good luck to you. If you can do anything that makes it work better, I'm all for you. I just don't give a shit. I really am. There's a Cal exit movement going on, and it's gaining strength now in California. California is, and Newsom's been really great. So yeah, California's maybe getting closer to withdrawing.
But see,
That'll be interesting.
but the whole principle of union supersedes that. So what I'm saying is, that's all fake and bullshit. Like that is literally just the opposite of union, which is nothing but political, and it can't happen because
You think that is what is the opposite of union?
secession, Cal exit.
Well, yes, it's exactly I don't want anything to do with the United States. I want to break any unification with the United States. Fuck the United States. It's a toxic entity full of a bunch of brain damaged language monkeys that elected an insane narcissistic asshole to run the fucking world for them. I don't want to be any part of those people. I don't want to change them. If that's the world they want, fuck them. They can have it. I'm out.
Well, what I'm saying is the principle of union is that it's always there, even if you can't detect it.
What a bunch of bullshit. What does that mean? It's always there, even if you can't detect
Well,
it.
it's technically a network, so that's the union. It's a network, and the network you can try to disrupt it, but it just makes it malignant or ugly.
Well, there's no more Soviet Union. What happened to that network?
Well, they're still collecting pensions in Moscow.
Okay, all right. Listen, I don't want to talk about this. Is bullshit. Well, no, it's not bullshit. It's just I'm not interested in talking about this kind of stuff.
Wait, I had one crazy final thought. This is like disassociative identity, but
Okay. Yeah.
if there's only one person who has ever lived, let's say, everybody's technically, the same person, just living in a different, identity or perspective or relativity.
Well, doesn't that make them different?
You know what solipsists are? A solipsism?
Yeah.
Alan Watts was like, I was thinking of a joke where a solipsist went to a solipsist seminar or trade show of other solipsists. How would they interact with each other?
Yeah.
And so I don't know. The thing is, if I think, therapeutically speaking, if Donald Trump is the rub that gets you angry, one way to counteract that is either view Donald Trump as a 5-year-old child or know that somewhere in your 365 degrees of personality, there's a Donald Trump inside of you, somewhere in your soup of identity. It's a
Well,
thought.
there's plenty of bullshit tied up in my own language machine. I'm fully aware. I've gotten rid of most of it. Mine's pretty clear now after years of reprogramming. There isn't much of the old bullshit left in there, but I'm sure there's some. But no, I think it's quite possible to reprogram most of that stuff. I mean, I know it's possible because I've done it.
Yeah. Dialectic therapy. I was talking to this therapist on this app a couple days ago, and she was discussing dialectical therapy and how much success she has had with her clients. And I was like, so basically you get them to read a book, right? And she's like, exactly. I was like, that's dialectic therapy, reading a book, right? She's like, pretty much. I don't know. I'm trying to make a joke out of it, but this is what I do. I mean, I spend too much time listening to people on this app when I would prefer to read books and create content, but I have found
So why don't you do that?
I do, but I have found physically, really, you can only get about 2 hours a day out of your body to read and create audio.
No, listen. For 30 or more years, I was able to read intensively and study between 4 and 6 hours every day.
Well, that's reading silently, though. I'm talking about recording audio. reading books out loud, creating audiobooks.
Oh,
Physically,
that's a whole different thing. That's not. Yeah, that's not reading to learn, and that's a whole different thing. I don't even know why you call that reading.
well, the
That's just
thing is,
acting.
well, no, I listened to the playback years later, and so the thing is, I don't have to read that book again. I can just play the YouTube video of me reading the book, and then I learn even more from the audio recording.
It's got their own way of doing things. Yeah.
I'm going the extra step. I'm going the extra step, but I will say that once you record a book into audio, you never have to read that book again. You can just listen to the audiobook.
Well, I very seldom have to read a book again anyway. I mean, there have been a few books, maybe 5 to 10 books that I've read more than once, but I read very well and I take lots of notes when I'm reading. So I usually don't need to reread it because I've incorporated whatever I read into my life. But there are a few books that I have reread.
Well, I know our time is coming to an end, so I'm wondering if I could just read you a poem by Rumi. It deals with the title of your room.
How long is it?
30 seconds.
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead.
There is a sun star rising outside the reality of form. I am lost in that other reality. It's sweet not to look at two worlds, to melt in meaning as sugar melts in water. No one tires of following the soul. I don't recall now what happens on the manifest plane. I stroll with those I have always wanted to know, fresh and graceful as a water lily or a rose. The body is a boat, and I am waves swaying against it. Whenever it anchors somewhere, I smash it loose or smash it to pieces. If I get lazy and cold, flames come from my ocean and surround me. I laugh inside them like gold, purifying myself. A certain song makes the snake put his head down on a line in the dirt. Here is my head, brother. What next? Weary of form, I came into qualities. Each quality says, I am a blue-green sea, dive into me. I am Alexander at the outermost extension of empire, turning all my armies inward toward the meaning of armies and heron.
That's Rumi?
Yeah.
God, I've never heard anything like that from Rumi before. That's really different than stuff I've heard. Anyway.
It's an ode. Yeah, it's called Like This, Rumi, 43 Odes, versions by Coleman Barks. It's a very good book.
Yeah.
I feel like if people read Rumi on this app, they'd be a lot happier. Every time I read Rumi, I'm just like, man, it really just like electrifies the soul. It can, in my opinion, if anybody's unhappy, they should read Rumi.
Again, it's different for different people. Different people get different things from different writers. Rumi isn't for everybody. Neither is Wittgenstein.
Well, Rumi, anybody can read Rumi. It's not complicated.
Anybody can read. Well, yes, anybody can read anybody. You can do anything, but whether it speaks to them is, depending upon. Everybody's different. You haven't noticed that?
Of course, but Rumi is intelligent because it's a compression. You could read Goethe, like a 600-page book by Goethe, and it's just too much information. Rumi is like a condensed soup, It's condensed, in my opinion.
Whatever, listen. You like Rumi, I like Rumi. I don't really, all this intellectual shit about his nature, I just don't give a shit about it. Really.
Well, Rumi, I'm just saying Rumi, Lao Tzu, anyways, these are all just mystical books which deal with God.
Well, okay.
So I'm just going back to your room title. Not God, no God, silly old concepts of God. So.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm talking mostly about the sort of Christian, Judeo-Christian, Islamic gods. Buddhism and the whole concept of God is really almost not even there. It's a whole different thing in Buddhism. So I'm really just talking about the, Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. Those are really silly
Yeah. I mean this was a really interesting query that I did on Grok. I think I tried to send I think I tried to send it to you actually, but I asked Grok. I said, summarize the 10 most profound discoveries of Alan Watts, and then I said, give me the 10 most profound discoveries of C.G. Jung, and give me the 10 most profound discoveries of Sigmund Freud.
Oh, yeah.
And you could see the progression from Freud to Jung to Watts, and
Yeah.
Watts's summaries were, the most compressed and up to date of the three. Um, and Sigmund was like the building blocks, but Watts's were really interesting. It was very,
Yeah.
very,
Well, you're
very
gonna have to
interesting.
add a fourth one on that list. I'm compiling another 10, the 10 ideas that I think are. Watts was great. Like I say, Watts is the most important person in the universe to me. He's the guy who woke me up. But still, when I listen to him today, I can see just all sorts of clumsy shit. Stuff he said that could have been said so much better, you know. Uh, so I'm actively working on really something very much like that, a series of statements that sort of summarize what's going on. The first of which is this whole idea of breaking identification with the voice in your head. Most of us are trained from infancy to identify with the voice in the head. That's me. I said that. I think this. I think that. That's bullshit. That's just plain fucking wrong. That's my language machine running its scripts according to its training, and it's not me. I'm not. What I'm doing right now, there's no time for me to be thinking about what I'm going to say. I haven't got time to choose the words that are coming out of my mouth as they come out of my mouth. This is the way my language machine works, but it's been significantly retrained.
What's interesting is when you go into the military or the FBI, they grill you. Have you ever smoked cannabis? Have you ever smoked weed or pot? Because cannabis does break that association between the voice in your mind.
It
And
can.
it can.
It certainly can.
So
Yeah.
that's
That's why I say drugs have been a really fundamental part of my life. Absolutely. Drugs, meditation, linguistics, those three things uh, were all essential. And drugs were really the beginning of it. The first time I smoked marijuana, I hallucinated wildly. And I was completely unexpected. I didn't even really know what marijuana was. A friend of mine brought some over and said, do this, and I did it. And, and I never really recovered from that. That totally changed my life. I had no idea that you could experience shit like that. Uh, and like I say, that just opened up a possibility that was absolutely. Actually, I think that was important. Probably Watts wouldn't have meant as much as he did if I hadn't already been smoking weed. I don't know.
yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I know Christians that don't smoke weed, but they're still fascinated with Watts because he's that glaze or that missing sauce to what they don't have, which is the mystical aspect of Christianity. And there's a lot of Christians on this app who it's very cliquish and you could say like cultural or more cliquish, I guess. Like they want you to define your Christianity to be a part of their group. It's very, Watts describes it as like religious one-upmanship.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic though because it's not in. See, this app is.
Why do you even care? Why do you spend any time hanging around these people?
I guess it's because I'm lazy.
No, you can be late. Listen, that takes some effort. You could be even lazier and just watch a fucking movie, or just sit there and meditate maybe, or hang around with your dog. I mean, there's all sorts of other things you could do. Why do you do that?
Because I'm a filmmaker, and to me, they're the cast, and I'm the crew.
I thought you were a politician.
Well, I'm a filmmaker too. I mean, I've uploaded over 25,000 videos into YouTube, 25,000 Instagram videos. Like I have scraped Clown House for 5 years.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know that you were doing other things. I figured you were okay. Yeah, well, good. Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you waste your time with politics when you can make film?
Because I can kill two birds with one stone. I'm gonna make a film. One Friday when I go to this office, to do this, I'm gonna bring a tripod with my cell phone and live stream me having the conversation. Like, so that's what I did on the link that I put in the chat. He was very upset because he thought he had the copyright to our conversation, and I live streamed it.
You had the copyright to the
Well,
conversation.
we had no prior negotiation, no contract, no disclosure, nothing, and so, but after we filmed it all, he asserted his rights to the copyright, and my friend showed him the law, and then he got all upset, and then he said, "Fuck it," like, whatever. He gave up on it.
Yeah. Because he was wrong.
Well, he was technically right, but I have the same copyright with my footage.
Yeah. That's the thing is that you have. I mean, since there was no discussion beforehand,
Right.
then it's all moot.
Right. Yeah. If he wanted to ask for an exclusive and say I want to have the master cut, you can't have it.
If he'd said something, but nobody said anything. Yeah, so fuck him. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, and I was so exhausted with all the anger and the debate that, but I did write him a nice apology letter, and then he published everything, and it worked out. Um, I just said, be still, be silent. I don't live my life to pick fights with people. I'm not that kind of a person. And then he just, I warmed him over, but it was such a good interview. I was like, you'd be crazy not to publish it, even if you're upset about it. It wasn't even me. It was a friend who was commenting in and causing a major beef and conflict. Um, but I'm not that person, and people get angry with me because of what other people say. I'm just like, you have to disassociate us. Like, we're not the same person.
Yeah. Also, that's easy to do. I mean, once you know what's going on, you just point that out. If they can't get it, then ignore it.
Yeah, just give up and move on. But anyways, well, I hope you have a great night. It's fun chatting with you as always, and I would really encourage you to stretch those hamstrings because interestingly enough, the hamstring is the only part of the animal you can't eat, so it must be telling you work that hamstring.
What do you mean it's the only part you can't eat?
There's something in the books that says it's not kosher or it's not permissible to eat the hamstring.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what?
So
Somebody said that. It's just another fucking muscle like any other muscle in your body.
no, it's like pointing. Well, what I'm saying is like, in the mystical aspect would be like, oh, if it's telling me there's something special about the hamstring, maybe I should stretch my hamstring.
Well, listen, I don't put much weight in ancient literature's medical stuff. And you've got your ideas. You're welcome to them.
I'm just having fun with my ideas. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. Have fun with it. Fun is the magic word, it's play. That's what Alan Watts says. The whole thing is.
That's pretty much it. Yep.
Well, this app is a great place for that because like I said a minute ago, I'm lazy. It doesn't cost anything. There's no investment. There's no repercussions. It's a great place to experiment with trying to have fun.
Yeah, it can be awesome. Well, I'm here. I'm here every day. I find it a real contribution to my life. I have one or two actually interesting conversations a week. I mean, I went 40 years and I never had any really interesting conversations. I read books, but I didn't know any people who read the books, could have conversations with them about it. So, the fact that I can have one or two interesting conversations a week when I didn't have any for 40 years.
40 years is a long time not having interesting conversations. That's true. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like my mom calls me up and it's like, it's like she wants to have a clubhouse room with me. She wants to get that dopamine. I'm happy to do that with her, but I
Yeah,
recognize how most conversations are superficial and just for the dopamine.
yeah, and I don't engage in those anymore. It's just, I mean,
I only do
again,
it. I only do it because it's my mother. I want to
well, for your mother,
return
yeah,
the favor. Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm old, so I don't have anybody like that in my life, so I don't have to accommodate anybody.
Well, have a good one. It's been fun chatting as always, and hope you have a good Thor day.
Okay, John. Good luck on your interview.
I'll send it to
And
you. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you
yeah,
have a good
please
one.
do. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, yeah, well, the problem with your example with juries is that both the defense attorney and the prosecuting attorney during your
Ooh, he kicked me from the mouth. Oh, we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. Where's the muff? In the muff. I think it was called In the Muff Plus. No, it's private. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't fucking join it. No. How the fuck did I see it though? Oh. Well.
Worst thing ever. It was a bunch of Republicans, I guess, over there huddled watching it, and we was over there laughing across the street because it was horrible. This is a sad embarrassment for our country. If he think that they finna run that back again, hell to the no. It's like Lisa.
And
He's like,
without breaking, or you can store it for people to buy. Of course.
this is from the 18th dynasty as well. It's our PTR.
That is
Isn't that beautiful?
that is absolutely beautiful.
It's a work. It's a masterpiece. When I saw it, I stared at it for like 30 minutes.
Wow.
It was so endearing, and it's just another testament to Akhenaten, who, after reading about him, they say he was like a Michael Jackson in nature, or like a prince, as in like he was tapped into his feminine side, and he wouldn't be like a Alexander the Great, type of warrior, which is why he lost a lot of respect amongst his people and even the priests at the time. But he loved music. He loved like hanging gardens. He loved walks in the garden, and this is called Akhenaten and Nefertiti in the garden.
That's beautiful. It also feels, it looks like the equivalent of maybe, it's more candid than the typical.
Right.
It still has like an artistic flair to it, but it doesn't have this overly, what's the word I want?
My beard. Those are the one, you're talking about the one
Oh, no.
2018, 2025. I mean, it's still fucking bad. They said it's estimated between 25 and 45.
Oh, my bad, you're right.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. 25 and 30 million. I was reading the old one.
Well, LAPD
For that,
officers,
he needs to collapse.
LAPD officers are pissed off that they've been pulled because they need to now protect Kamala Harris. So, didn't she get her detail full of
Yeah.
Well, that's Secret Service. That's different.
Who are they pissed at?
Well, wait a minute. I didn't open it up. 14, as many as 14 of LAPD's elite metro divisions have been pulled from working as crime suppression efforts to provide security for Kamala Harris. It says they met at her, who they met at, to plainclothes officers sitting in a driveway outside Harris's home in upscale Brentwood neighborhood. I didn't know she lived in Brentwood. I thought she lived in San Francisco, Scotty.
No, her husband lives in Brentwood.
I didn't know that. So President Trump withdrew her Secret Service protection, and then they got 14 of LAPD's elite Metro Division officers to now protect her. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much this is costing, and then why they mad. Let me see. Keep scrolling.
It's also within the budget already, where like all ex-VPs and presidents have a budget. It's already budgeted for Secret Service details. So Trump pulling that, he's the one who put it on the NYPC. Like, he's the one who did that. It's already budgeted for. He wanted to do a political stance by withdrawing the Social Security redundancy that's already in place. It's just another, now they're mad. Well, of course they are. You just defund it.
It's a ploy. She only supposed to get 6 months after. She's only, every vice president only gets about 6 months after. She got about 8 months or 9 months after. 9 months. So it's just something to rile people up, man. It's not a.
Yeah, this is politics.
But I'm saying it's not a slight to Kamala Harris.
I'm saying the same thing. Same thing.
So this Karen Bass is saying that she's committed to working with the government to secure the security of Kamala Harris. It doesn't say who the officers wouldn't talk to the press about this.
Well, it's Officer O'Malley, O'Hanahan, and O'Kerrigan, obviously.
The LAPD office didn't respond when they asked.
That was almost funny.
Come on, you guys are killing me.
Yeah. Trump cut off taxpayer-funded security for members of the Biden family, including the former president's son, Hunter. We knew that was coming. Daughter, Ashley. Former National Institute of Health, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You knew that was coming. I'm surprised he didn't find somebody to go and try to take him out. Take his security, didn't find somebody to try to poison his food or some shit like that. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, former National Security Advisor John Bolton, and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo are all the ones that Trump made his fucking list and cut off all their security. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with protecting her. Does anybody disagree on feel that she should just hire her own security or just say fuck it, go to Costco by herself?
Well, I think, look, I mean, if her security detail is going to be taken, others, I'm sure, are going to step in her place, step in for security. Excuse me. your sidearm on you.
Here we go with the guns. So everybody should know.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm just.
The military and the police.
Civilians you can have a defense gun. You don't have to go out here and have an AR-15 or some long rifle. I'm not saying go down to the shop and go get a long rifle. Go check out a couple of sidearms on. You know what I mean? You can get a 6-shooter. Go check them out. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying go out here and go buy the biggest gun and all that. Go out here and just buy something reasonable that you can handle, that you know that you can shoot. That's all I'm saying, and do it within the law that's applicable to the state you live in. I'm not saying go out and be crazy, but get some kind of small sidearm, something.
This is the accent. This is the Texas in you talking.
I'm sorry?
I said this is the Texas in you.
Yeah. In Texas, a sidearm is an A10 Warthog.
Well, yeah, but I said a small, like a handgun. So we're not saying going out and go get an AR-15.
Texas needs to leave the union.
Oh,
Okay, so, and I was went out and bought you a Powerball ticket, because we all in this room did. Everybody went out and bought a Powerball ticket before the room got going. So I hope one of us win, and we've all agreed to share if one of us wins.
Yeah.
Currently in the room when I reminded y'all, so don't forget.
I sang you your numbers, Lisa. I told you.
I'm giving 2% out to everybody if I win, because Illinois is at $1 billion.
Yeah, it's 1.3 billion for a Saturday's draw.
I've been just for their Powerball tickets. It's a whole new
case. I was knocking people aside the head, but there's two.
Take my money. No, I want your ticket. I want your Powerball ticket.
So I got one more. We're doing breaking news. So there was a University of Kentucky cheerleader, who's, I don't know what's going on with her. She's 21 years old. She was arrested Sunday after cops in Lexington, Kentucky, found her deceased infant wrapped in a towel inside a black trash bag in her closet in an off-campus residency. So I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I don't know what's going on here at all.
Mental sickness.
I don't know, but we're going to skip over the Kentucky cheerleader who hid her dead newborn in a closet. But she listed one of her goals on social media. See how social media is the biggest fucking lie, and everybody gets to go on and just live out there. I don't know what it is.
It's also a narc. And social media is a narc.
Yeah, she said that one of her goals was to be a mother. And she put her dead baby in the closet in a trash bag.
Did the child die?
Yeah, dead.
She put her goal as being a mother? That's
cold. See, this is this fucking social media. Fucking social media.
Suffocated her own child.
This is crazy. But well, anyway, let me find out what else is going on. What else is going on, you guys? Okay, so what happened, wait a minute, I lost it. I was trying to figure out what was going on with, what's the basketball player I told you guys, he just came across my feed and then I lost it. Who are we talking about? Well, anyway, now I can't freaking find it. Damn it. Oh, Kyrie Irving. Did anybody know what's going on with Kyrie Irving? Why he showed up on my feed and now I can't find out what the hell he's... no. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, guys. Makes the Clippers stance clear at Kawhi Leonard endorsement scandal. He had an endorsement scandal? You know, sports people should be able to help with this. I don't know what's going on. I got a whole bunch of men who don't watch sports. Let's see what it is.
No, he used an endorsement deal to circumvent an NBA salary cap. The Clippers did that, so.
Yeah, that wasn't him. Okay. It was the Clippers organization.
But they did it on his behalf, though.
Right.
Oh, okay. So there's going to be a problem.
It is definitely a problem. It's to the tune of about $28 million. That's a problem.
Okay.
Now that's the
whole story.
That's where it is. Matter of fact, let me go get it out. So you can't do that.
I love some Kyrie.
There it is.
Okay, all right. Anybody else on anything before I'm trying to figure out, make sure we covered everything, because we went, when the doctor came, it just went straight to that, and I appreciate her for being here, I really do. I really, really appreciate the doctor for being here. So let me see if I can make sure we covered everything today. Let me go to the party and make sure we got everything. You guys, it's gonna be a long week. Okay, so did anything positive come out of this? Okay, so what I'm understanding from these ladies is that they want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein, and come to find out that one of them said that Jeffrey Epstein had Trump's picture, like life-size picture, sitting on his desk. I mean, there's definitely a connection here, and if you guys don't think it's a connection, shame on you. I can't talk about it tonight because I haven't had a chance to research it. Well, one again, Trump and Jeffrey.
I don't think they should be forced to talk about Epstein. He's dead. If it doesn't have anything to do,
yeah.
but if it doesn't have it, yeah, but if it has something to do with Donald Trump, because why put these women through that again? If it doesn't have anything to do with Donald Trump, and if he's not involved in this, then there's no reason to bring this, to rehash this on behalf of those women, because I mean, they have to be good again for him to prove he's not involved.
But I thought that
Because he is obviously involved, right? Like he is. There's video, photographic, and written evidence that he is involved in it. Right. So you have to first separate him from his involvement with Epstein, to then separate him from his previous.
But one doesn't imply the other. So I mean, if we're being fair,
right? You're right about that.
One doesn't imply the other. But I'm saying if this information puts him there, and these women can put him there and see that he was part of this in some, in some direct or indirect way, then yes, let's bring it into the, let's bring it to the forefront. But it does. It really is a waste of time.
No, why was it a waste of time? This guy.
That's what I said, though. It is a waste of time.
Yeah, how is it?
I'm saying if it doesn't imply, or if it doesn't imply the president, the current president of the United States is involved in this in some way, then it is fruitless and puts these women through something that they don't need to endure again. And the man the woman who participated in it is still alive, obviously, but she's in jail. She's serving a sentence, and the man is dead. I thought what was interesting though, that I've heard rumor about but didn't know, but there was a congresswoman who confirmed that he may actually be an intelligence agent. That was interesting.
Wait a minute.
You didn't know that?
You're saying that because Epstein is dead.
Yeah, she implied it. I'll find the video.
That if Trump was participating in any sort of child sexual abuse while Epstein was alive, that it doesn't matter anymore?
No, you're not listening. I'm saying that if it does implicate the president of the United States, now then by all means. But if it does not, then there's no need to rehash.
Then why did they admit that he had the Epstein papers, and then why did they not?
No, I'm not saying that. I believe that he was. I think common sense says with this smoke, this fire. I'm not saying if that's not the case. If that's not the case, we'd be honest, because they can see this. Now, from what I understand, it's still redacted. So it's still in the minds of some of the people. It doesn't really count. It cannot be redacted when the intelligence agency.
Yeah, who redacts it? The
intelligence committee looks at it.
Yes, who redacts things? Not the intelligence agencies redact.
Right.
I can read that.
And the intelligence agencies have been replaced with their head leaders by Trump. So now you have a person influencing the redaction.
Hold on, Lisa. I'm going to find that video with the woman, the Congress. As a matter of fact, when she was coming out of that hearing, she said that. Hold on.
And that would make sense.
Okay, that's weird. That's crazy.
That would make a bunch of sense. That Epstein, I mean, if you have a all-you-can-eat buffet island, then the next thing is for the NSA to plan somebody to bring in anybody of the world to get more information on them. I mean, it's kind of the CIA's playbook.
That would make sense. I would need some evidence of that, but that would be spycraft 101.
Okay, I have it here. Let me see if we can play. Hold on. Y'all told me how to do this audio quality thing. See, oh, here it is. And this is for context. This is Rep Luna. Hold on a second. Damn, what the hell's wrong with this thing here? This is Anna Paulina Luna, who she's a representative of Florida's 13th congressional district. She was just coming out of this hearing. This is what she said. Hang on.
The biggest thing that stands out to me is the victims themselves have stated that this is a lot bigger than I think anyone anticipated. We are obviously going to be requesting the SARS reports from Treasury and also following up on that. There's some very rich and powerful people that need to go to jail. I think everyone's been frustrated as to why that hasn't happened before. But it is very much so a possibility that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence asset working for our adversaries. But also, too, I think the questions that we have is how much did our own government know about it? So there's more to follow, and I'm sure you'll be hearing from the chairman momentarily. But I do applaud the victims for coming forward because we heard from a woman who was as young as 14 years old when she was victimized multiple times by Jeffrey Epstein. So it's hard to hear. I think that the files will probably be released prior. I don't know if Comer has it. I think that he should do it, so we don't even have to come to a vote. But I mean, obviously, I've been a huge advocate, even when I was the only one in Congress calling for the release of this file. So I think I'd be happy to do this. Thank you. The victims want information to be out there, but they don't want their personal information, I think, for good reason to be out there. So I think from the get-go, even the Attorney General stated that there's victim information that you have to make sure that's private, being that some of the victims also, too, were as young as 14, that's child pornography. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Can you play that first? So that first part, she says, not a spy for us. She says
She implied that he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is really interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Information that she saw.
Now it's entrapment. It's entrapment of our elite. That's really interesting. That makes a lot more sense. Dangle candy, get people to be compromised, and then be able to do deals with them that they wouldn't normally
Yeah,
do.
but they're not putting a gun to those men's heads and making them play with those little girls.
No, that's not the point. The point is you dangle the fruit basket in front of them, and then you compromise them, and then you say you will protect them if they do something for Mossad.
Well, if they're not corrupted to begin with, there's nothing to dangle.
No, that's why you give them a party, right? You corrupt them through the party, and then all of a sudden they have to give you $10 million worth of surface-to-air missiles. That makes a lot of sense.
Right, but you're saying that these men are not doing something to which that they should have something held over their heads. They are.
No, I'm saying they are.
Wrong.
I'm saying they are. They're doing something wrong, and that's why. Yeah, I'm saying so. From that clip.
I was like really tiny afraid when you said entrapment. I was like, hold up, pump the brakes.
Oh yeah, but what I mean by entrapment is like so. They did the wrong thing, right? Like Ed has this like pleasure island. These fucking assholes do something wrong that they shouldn't do anyway. Right. But to get them out of that hole, now you have power over them.
Now he's gonna try to have international favors. I get that part.
Yes, that makes sense.
Hung up by the short curlies.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. They should be absolved. They're still guilty, but that makes a lot more sense than them just like Tom Hanks just going to the island to fuck some bro. You know what I mean? It makes a lot more sense than the narrative we're getting.
This also makes a question. Who is Ghislaine Maxwell?
She was a partner.
A pimp.
No, I mean, I know that part. I'm saying that, I mean, if we don't know, she had to have known that. Or maybe she didn't. I mean, that's a little coincidental considering her father was a Mossad agent. That's
That is, but also that's why they moved her recently targeting her, right? So it makes even more sense
but that has to do more with I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate on that because I don't know. But I think that has more to do with because there would be no need to free her simply on the basis of that because that would have been if it was that important, she wouldn't have even been convicted. I think that I think the more interesting thing is why I think what you're alluding to is more of what he is trying to keep her from saying.
Yes.
Oh, but Trump said she was a very fine person.
No, we're not saying that at all.
She can't exonerate him. No, that's what he said. She said he's right. She's right. But I'm saying that's not going to. And I've said this before. She can't exonerate him.
No.
She doesn't have the credentials, and she doesn't have. She may have the. All she can do is incriminate him. Because if he frees her, then it looks like he's trying to do so to protect himself. And if he doesn't, then she will.
He's not?
Well, then and if he doesn't, well, no, I completely think he is. I'm just saying if he doesn't do that, then it pisses her and her lawyers off, and she tries to leverage what she does know against him in some way.
Yes, and also she could have a bigger bag than he has in this situation. If they were playing a long con, a Mossad-driven thing, she might have more information than Trump has. So
it might have more information on Trump than anybody thinks she does.
So all he can do is exonerate her. It doesn't exonerate him, but it protects him against her releasing all of the other information obtained.
That is true.
It's chess.
Yeah. But I mean, here's a good question. Why wouldn't she do that from inception? She could have did that last term.
If it was pre-planned.
But that's like you said earlier. Epstein already is dead. So now she had her.
Yeah, but that would mean she had to 20 years, so she could have said
that doesn't remove her from Mossad ties, though.
But it also.
Yeah, but it does allow her to fortify a position of a second person.
Well, why? But I'm saying she could have had her lawyers do that from inception. Why sit in jail for this amount of time at all? I would have done that. Common sense says to do that from inception. Like, you're not going to hold me because this is what I know.
Yeah, but think about it. She accepted.
The problem was with Jeffrey. First of all, Jeffrey had told her that he wasn't going to implicate her. So when Jeffrey got arrested, Jeffrey, like I know this fool. He said he wasn't going to implicate her. So when he ended up dying, even she went on the run because she knew her ass was next, right? And she didn't have the protection because she thought that he was going to be able to get a deal like the other deal he got in Florida. So she was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna tell on me and implicate me," but that wasn't gonna work either because the girls are telling you that she's the one who what's the word? Who groomed them or recruited them. So I don't know what the fuck the plan was. I think they thought.
I'll tell you. Right.
Wait, can I just finish my thought? I think it was in my brain because I've been trying to figure this out for a long time, and we've been going over this shit forever. I think it was. Remember what happened in Florida? Nothing like that has ever happened in life. For you to be convicted of molesting children, and all of a sudden you go to jail for 2 hours a day, and then you go home at night. That shit like that doesn't happen. So I guess they concocted in their head because they know so many powerful people that they were going to be able to, manipulate the justice system. And when that didn't happen, she ran because she knew that she was going to end up taking the fall. So then once she went to court, that's what's confusing me. She didn't say a thing, maybe hoping again that if she stays silent, that the people who could pull the strings will pull the strings because she stays silent. So I would have been singing like a fucking canary.
That's my point, Lisa.
Trial. Yeah, I would have been like, okay, let me tell you guys what's going on. Because first of all, I would make a deal with the prosecutor that I would give up Trump and every other fucking person that I know was at that island with them girls. I'd be giving them up. I said I need to get a sweetheart deal, and I'll give you the biggest names you ever thought you would ever could imagine. That's how I would have started my whole thing out. But I don't know why she didn't. She's still not telling us why she didn't. But she's taking pieces of her journal, 2 pages a day, 3-4 pages a day,
for the, I don't know how they're interviewing fucking inmates. Maybe they're getting on their visitors list and going there and talking to them and says, you know.
Minimum security, you can.
That is easy, to get on somebody's visitors list in a prison and pay them or put money on their fucking books and go and visit them once a week and say, so what's Justine look like? What is she doing? She's still carrying around that diary? You know what I'm saying? That is very easy. So what do you guys think? Go ahead, sir. You said you solved it.
I've solved it. No, I just want to say, as a devil's advocate, which is my name, and to Quinn's point, that Giselle's family members are Mossad. Mossad is the equivalent of MI6 in the CIA. Giselle only took charges for physical violations of law, not any sort of RICO or conspiracies, right? She trafficked women across straight lines. She sex abuse, child grooming. She took those charges. That's what she got hit for. It seems perfectly reasonable to me that she has a lot more information and has been placed there to potentially take those charges, to wait for a situation like is happening now, where her information is now more valuable than the punishment she would receive for those charges.
But why wait though? If I've got that kind of information available to me, I'm not going to spend one fucking day in jail.
Yes, because you're not Mossad, right? It doesn't matter to her.
She's not Mossad either.
Well, how do you know? Right, so it could be the plan, right? That, oh yeah,
you're Mossad. I'm sorry, I'm just asking a question. If she's Mossad, what is the benefit of me sitting? What's the benefit of me sitting in jail for? How long has she been there?
Oh,
8 years?
Oh, 8? Oh, damn.
Yeah, so maybe not that long. You guys talked about how easy it was for her to move information. The benefit for Mossad is to dematerialize America, right? So or to identify positions of power or positions of leverage against American counterparts. It could be that, okay, you're going to go to jail, you're going to take these hits, you're going to give us the information secretly while you're in jail about all of the actual players. But while you're in jail, and you're going to take that sentence because it appears that you aren't undercover because you took that sentence. Because if you would have said, I got so much information on day one, everyone would know that you were part of a...
Yeah, but she doesn't have to be. Here's where your theory falls apart.
No. You just said, you played that person's clip that said that she is an agent of another country.
No, she was talking about Epstein. She wasn't talking about...
tried scaring you.
I'm asking the question. So I'm asking the question, and this is where your theory falls apart. If she is what you think she is, well, first of all, let's be clear. I don't have to be that to have this information. She doesn't have to be in a secret organization or agency to have this information. She was around. She could have simply been his girl and his bag man or bag lady for all we know. Right. So she didn't have to be part of a secret organization or a covert organization in order to possess this information. She could literally have just used the information to do that without revealing who she was. She could have simply done that and not spent a day in jail. Why does that make sense? Because she ran, dude.
Well, the thing about it is, there are people that walk into places strapped down with explosives and kill themselves on purpose. You think a little jail time is going to matter to somebody that believes in the cause that they're dealing with?
But I'm saying she got 20 years. She was getting, and it's not like she was sitting in a low.
I'll tell you right now, she's not going to.
And now she's being fed.
She's for 5 years. She's been in a prison.
I'll tell you right now, before I'm going to call it right now, before Trump leaves office, Giselle's either going to be dead or free. I'm going to put that claim right now. She's either going to be dead or free before Trump leaves office.
She's going to be free, then killed.
She's been there since July 2020, Lisa.
She's going to die in prison.
I'm calling it, though.
I said that like 6 months ago.
She was arrested. Yeah, she was arrested July 2020, Lisa. She's been there for 5 years and 2 months.
Oh, yeah, because she didn't get released. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But I agree with you, Quinn.
I just don't understand why, if she's all of these things, I'm not going to spend a day in jail.
Yeah.
There's no
You have a higher belief. You have a higher belief.
And you know, and it keeps saying, and I don't know how people can be so. I do understand, but they keep saying there's no list. She is the list.
She is the list.
She is the list.
Yes.
You don't need to have it written down. And I know she probably did at some point, probably write it down, because I know I would have. I go home every day and go, this motherfucker here was there. And can you believe who here, this was there and that was there? And maybe that list no longer exists, or that little book no longer exists. Because she looks like a person that writes shit down. She's writing shit down now in jail. She's keeping a diary in jail. So this is something new to her. She just started keeping diaries. She was doing that. And she had a list. All madams have lists. It's crazy.
Yeah,
So
they don't write down names.
Arya in Game of Thrones every night before she lay down to do her list.
Come on. Yeah, right, Ramona? Come on. I would too, because I want to have the dates right. If I don't do the names, I would have did something in there, whatever, initials, whatever the case may be, because she knows these people. But as far as the list, she is the list. She knows exactly who came in and out of his apartment on the Upper East Side. She knows exactly who was it Arizona or Nevada that they had that other house, and she knows everybody who came to the island. She is the list. So I'm just saying, you're right. Something might happen to her. She might get some of these diseases, or if Kennedy is trying to bring back, she might all of a sudden get polio, some shit like that.
She's gonna move to Florida prison and get polio.
Yeah, because all that shit coming back, that's a good way to get rid of her. You see how they got rid of Jasmine? They created this, let's draw some new lines. They didn't just officially, have her wiped out or anything. They just redrew her whole district from underneath her. There's all kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's being fun. Yeah, I take your point. But I'm saying that if she is who, I'm just giving hypotheticals. If she is that person, then staying in jail, unless there is a really solid reason, there's no reason for her to stay in jail. And it's clear that she didn't want to do that because she fled. They had to go and get her.
Yep.
And also they killed Epstein, right? So if she was as much of a threat or more than Epstein, they would have just done the same thing.
That is correct.
I see. I hear you. Unless she's Mossad and she has a backup. Yeah. If you do this to me, this information will get out. If you do this to me, this information will be released.
Yeah, but that's also a possibility too.
Yeah, she could have told to the prosecutors. She's like, I got something somewhere that somebody has, and anything happened to me, let them know. Go back and tell them, because Trump's attorney is now working for what? The Department of
His new attorney. Yeah. The other ones got arrested. But go ahead.
Well, this one, who went to go see her? That's Trump's private attorney who went to go see her.
Giuliani?
Now work, huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just serious. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the word got out, and you guys know how this works. I mean, all you got to do is tell your attorney to tell the other people, and it's not the way we think it is. These people all know each other. They be having these back little, deals or whatever. You can get information to whoever you want to get information to, including the judge.
Wait, but who do you say? You said somebody went to see her. What do you mean?
Trump's private attorney went to go see Gaston.
Oh, you're talking about Tom Watts.
Okay, whoever that guy is.
And they no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they probably did.
They just like
he took her off of prison grounds. It didn't happen there.
Yeah, she's got game too.
With him. Yeah. So anything is possible. Everything is possible.
They left the grounds?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
You didn't see her walking back into the prison with a box, getting out of a car.
Come on. What are we obviously, does that happen if your mother-in-law fakes a bunch of checks at Walgreens and goes to jail and then gets gets talked to by lawyers? No, they don't get to leave the prison.
Yeah, they do not.
Why is it different for president? You can.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is more evidence for my situation now, Quinn. This is more evidence for my
No, but you
situation.
don't have to be part of a secret organization to have that. She was adjacent to him, whether she's
Why taking her out of prison?
because she knows information. Again, you're not listening. She
But
doesn't
that's
have
not
to
how lawyers talk to defendants, right? They don't.
What I'm saying is it makes
No.
no
She
sense
can't
that
talk
she's
in the prison with all them people sitting
right.
on the
And who's she gonna talk to?
And then not only, and they took him out of the prison because, okay, did they request to talk to her without a guard? Do they know this shit is not being recorded? So Trump's attorney had to take her off grounds because she probably said, look here, motherfucker, you took me on, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna give him up because he didn't know what she was gonna say.
Attorney can't do
Took
that.
her off but he did. You can, and he did.
That's my point.
Which attorney? Todd Blanche or her personal attorney?
Todd Blanche took.
Why is it different for her? That's my question. Why is it different for her? An attorney of the defendant cannot remove a prisoner from prison.
He can have it done.
No. Todd Blanche is.
He can choose to have
Todd Blanche is a deputy AG.
So why is it different for her?
Because he didn't want her to talk where in the earshot of anywhere. People said they took it. They said that they probably took
I do
two
know.
skips.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
said, what skip could they probably take her to? Because listen, even saying Trump's name in a, we don't, how do we know none of that shit? Guards are around. That was the smartest thing they could have did, was take her out of that prison and take her to some place that they've swept for bugs, that they know that's not being recorded, where she could say everything she wanted to say. She probably told him, take this back to Donald. If you don't get my motherfucking ass about this prison, I'm gonna tell everything I know about your bitch ass and how you were sleeping with them kids. So now all of a sudden she got moved to a camp holiday with no fences. And now they're thinking about letting her go home for work release. I know she said something to him. I know she said, if you do not go back and tell Donnie Boy that I'm going to tell every fucking thing I know, every little girl I saw him bundle sleep with, and if you don't get me the fuck up out of here.
But this is my thing. She could even make that up, Lisa. At this point, I mean, for me to, I don't. If I was going to play that card, I'm not going to sit in jail for 5 years. Listen, she was not at a low.
Sit in jail for 5 years. Maybe she was waiting for Trump to get back in office. I don't know.
She's not actually it's prior. She went to jail in 2020.
Yeah, but there was no opportunity for her to get out because the shit was too hot. Like, if she has cards, are you saying that you don't think she has information that is beneficial to prosecution?
Listen, I'm saying that this could have been done in a way where it never made it to a news channel. If she had that card, she could have her attorneys go to his attorneys and pass this information along to him. She could have, as a matter of fact, she could have made his campaign for the presidency a fucking nightmare. She could have cost him the election.
She could have.
That's a great point. If she has the information that you were alluding to, it gets her out of prison.
Well, maybe they were a liar, and because something just went wrong. Something went wrong somewhere, because for her, even like back again, we're going in circles. For her not to say anything at her own trial. That's why I said I would have been singing like a fucking canary. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Y'all ass funny up there. Yeah. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Y'all been Diddy who? We watching Gasoline. She giving up all kind of big dignitaries and shit. But she didn't say nothing. So something is cooking in the background that we obviously don't know about.
What if?
Why would she stay silent?
Yeah, she didn't want to get killed in prison. That's why she stayed silent.
Well, I was thinking also.
She knew that George Lithgow, even though he didn't like dancing, and the community said dancing is for everyone. That even though she knew that George Lithgow went to the island, she didn't want to die in prison. So she held it for when she waited for the guy that she could have died, got into power, and now is making a deal.
No, but I also agree. I also agree with Quinn now. Like, if she had more, like, you don't sit in stuff. You'll probably sit in prison for like 2 months and be like, all right, I gotta do whatever it takes.
No, then they kill you. Then they kill you. If you have that much power and that much knowledge, that's what happened to Epstein. If she would have shared that in her first 5 years, they would have just killed her as an accident or a suicide.
But
they can do that easily.
Listen, Epstein went to jail in 2018. He went to jail for what 12, 13 months?
That was the second time we went to jail.
That's the second time. I'm saying this is the time when he was in.
That's
negotiation. Well, I mean, but if you got that much information against the, if he is who they're alluding, to, then why not do that? Is he not versed enough to have information that would incriminate if he wasn't pardoned?
Yeah, but what are his options? Like, I can either give this information to the news and get killed because I'm still imprisoned, or I can use it to leverage a deal. And the people that I'm using to leverage a deal for are going to say, I'll just kill you. What are his options?
But if you tell me that you're going to do that, then I'm going to have the information released. I'm going to make it certain. The same thing that you just alluded to Ghislaine Maxwell doing.
Well, can I ask a question to you guys, since you guys are solving this right here?
I'm just wondering. That's just the question.
No,
We're hashing it out.
You guys are doing it better than I've heard thus far. Okay, so today they had the conference of these women, and they're talking about when I was 13 years old, I was taken to the island. When I was 14 years old, I was taken to Jeffrey Epstein's island. When I was 12, I mean, it just went on and on. So I'm just trying to figure out, was Epstein the only one knocking boots with these girls, or was it other people? And how come they are not being prosecuted? These people are telling you, these girls are telling you, I was 14, I was 13. This is disgusting. They're literally telling you that they got raped.
It's the same story.
Bush administration with it came to Katrina. Not that they can't do it, they don't want to do it.
Yep. It's the same thing with the Valdez oil spill. It's the same thing. The people in power, right? So
taking on their own. Sorry.
1 million gallons of oil spill in Alaska.
I know, but these girls need to name names.
How do they? That's why they use young girls. They don't know who these people are.
You know. Wow.
You don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein was interviewed for a book by Michael Wolff, and this is on tape. He said, "I have enough information to bring. They don't have an election," meaning that was Clinton versus him. It's like, yeah, he does. He had the shit. And that's why he ended up committing suicide. Because he could have really brought the entire fucking country down. And that's why he died. Because it didn't
Why did he commit suicide? If he had all this information, if he had all this information, I mean, like, I have to wait for them to take me out. Why am I taking
No, because they leverage you, right? They leverage you. They say you disappear, your kids do. You disappear, your family does. Well, there's someone. It's leverage.
He was a brother, so I mean.
He loved his brother, so he said, "I'll punch out."
I would just say you have to take that nigga out and see the meeting.
I would too.
It's like, what are we talking about here?
I would be the most stubborn motherfucker. Well, no, you could leverage me on my kids. If someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids,"
that's different.
Yeah, someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids if you share this information." I'll be like, "What information? I don't know you. I actually can't see. I
I got 11 other brothers and 3 sisters. Pick which one you want to know.
You got an extra one.
I got too many fucking siblings.
That's
Pick one.
crazy as hell.
They're like, "We already took 2," and you're like, "You did?" I don't even.
I'll be like,
but that's what they do. They leverage, right?
I think it's sad that this is a mess, and I think that no one is trying to really get.
This is American history.
This is. Oh God, you're right.
It is.
You're right. But it's just nothing's gonna be done to these other people, these abusers.
Oh well. gonna go at the Catholic Church. Next, we're gonna go at all. I mean, come on. There are so many institutions in America protecting child sex abuse.
Yeah.
The Mormon Church, the Catholic fucking Church.
They don't care.
So what are we gonna do? Solve all these? I mean, unless you want to go to war, the in-group versus the out-group in human culture and human mammalial groups is very difficult because they think they're right. They think they are entitled to the actions that they participate in. The biggest difference with Epstein is that was just perversion. For people who lied about it. It wasn't like Scientology, where like, yeah, we'll take your 13-year-old daughter and then we'll make your parent give up her paternal rights so that she can be in our Navy. It's different. The Epstein thing was worse because it was people who lied so that they could do those things. It was not culture. It wasn't religion. They just thought that because they were A-listers or whatever, they can go to this island and contribute to debauchery without it getting out. That's why it's so different.
Yeah, they won't be back.
And that's why none of them want the list to go out, and they have more money than everybody else. So when they say, Trump, well, we just gave you $1 million to get you to be president. So you need to hide that list because I don't care if you're on it, but I'm on it. And all of a sudden, what does he do? He hides the list, even though Pam Bondi said 6 months ago the list was on her desk and she was going to use this list to bring down the Democratic A-listers. But she forgot that Trump's on that list, and so are a lot of other Republicans. And then she said it didn't exist. Come on.
It's too, like you said, there's too many powerful people on that list. So.
Well, we have to remember that he got a sweetheart plea deal in 2008, the first time.
Yes.
With Alex Acosta.
Yes.
In Florida, and and by the way, his defense attorney, as I mentioned before, for Epstein was Alan Dershowitz, who we know is huge with Trump. And then, of course, Alex Acosta, coincidentally, by the way, was appointed as labor secretary by Trump in his first term. And I'm joking, coincidentally. And also defended the sweetheart plea deal as late as, 2017, I believe. So, yeah, it just lines up a little too easily.
Yep.
Because it makes you also wonder, like, if Epstein had something on, let's say, Biden and them people. Or Ghislaine, I should say, had something on the, maybe some
the Obamas.
Anybody. But notice how only now something may be happening. So, I mean, it's very telling because there's too many close associations with the Trump administration, but also probably Republicans in the Bush administration, who knows what else. So it's all just a little too close and convenient.
Yeah. Even though we all know Bill Clinton was there. Bill Clinton was in that house.
Bill Clinton was nothing but a gentleman while he was there, and we know he has a reputation of being a gentleman with women.
What? He likes women his age. Monica Lewinsky was his age. I mean, there is no what is that one Republican who fucking kidnapped a minor and took her across state lines? The Republicans have an issue with younger women. The Democrats, no, they just like to get their dick sucked by someone their own fucking age.
Are you being sarcastic with that?
No, I'm not. Bill Clinton has no issues with the underage women. None. No accusations, none.
Monica Lewinsky's not previous, and he was.
Is that underage? Is that underage?
You said his age, so I thought you meant age range.
How old was Monica Lewinsky and how old was Bill Clinton?
I think Monica Lewinsky was in her mid-20s, and Clinton was in his early 60s, or late 50s.
No, he wasn't that old, guys.
No, he was not. It doesn't matter. He was talking about underage versus
I mean, I get it. I wasn't offended by the Bill Clinton thing.
He can't be a pedophile. She was 22.
Yeah.
He had massages with young girls too. He was doing that nasty shit.
Oh,
What are you
wait,
talking about? In reference to what? What are
did
you
he
talking
say he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years? Did he go through the pageant, the teen Miss America pageant?
You know what, Joe, don't.
No, he did. What did he do?
Joe.
Yeah, right. Don't bother with the logic. Don't bother.
No, Joe, let me finish. Don't bother because Waters can also say that Biden is a pedophile. So
I mean, if we're
Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. That dude's been lip dick since at least 20 years. You think Biden is a sexual predator is the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Hey, what was you trying to say? I
I
saw you
was
trying
trying
to
to
jump
say,
in.
well, conservatives are more socially conservative, and when we think about solely social values of the past time, even though it's not as pretty, a lot of these dudes were dating teenage girls.
Yep. Even back into the 50s, it was socially acceptable for two people of the same religion to be like, hey, that 16-year-old is gonna be your wife. That 15-year-old, yep.
Well, like when you too religious and you what's the right word? And you try to suppress your feelings. That's how you get into shit like that. So
Oh, and you're celibate?
pretend to be celibate.
Yeah, I totally agree, dude. Yeah, what a great idea, Catholic Church. Make a bunch of sexually sexually adolescent adults pretend like they don't want to have sex in the name of a belief. And what do? They just rape vulnerable people for the history of that religion. And these are facts. You'll get ads every day. You get ads every day. Were you abused in the Illinois Catholic Church? Were you abused in the Chicago Cub Scouts? It's obvious. Anytime you bottle something as strong as sexuality in an animal, you're going to get perversion. That's what you are going to get.
But I believe that people are already naturally perverted and are fighting their flesh, and I think that even in the black community in the Baptist church, you see a high homosexual population. Even gay men taking up roles in the church because they need to be closer to God, so they can not do what the fuck they want to do.
Wait, are you saying homosexuality is a perversion?
Well, it is. If you're talking religiously, it is a perversion of flesh, along with, having sex before marriage, and
Yeah. Okay.
people. Religiously, urges of the flesh. I think it goes under all of those categories: homosexuality, premarital sex. If we talking about the Bible, and I think those people, that's why they gravitate closer to religion, so that they can have a hang on not doing what the fuck they want to do.
Well, as long as you equate it to premarital sex, that's okay, because there are a ton of gay priests, right? Gay pastors. Homosexuality is as natural as sin.
If we talk about sins, like in the Bible, the sexual sins, it's all under the same umbrella. We don't like to say it's the same umbrella because of what our culture says is normal and not normal, but shit, it is.
No, I think that's refreshing. I love that, because I debate this quite a bit. I love that you equated homosexuality to premarital sin, or premarital sex. I think that is very fair. That's very fair. Instead of saying homosexuality is an abomination
Thank you.
or sinful.
Thank you. I be thinking that just comes from thinking critical.
Absolutely, because how can it be an abomination when it's a sin, and sin is natural? Sin is the natural state of man in the Bible.
That's true. So I think
So
that.
why is one? And the Bible also says no sin is more than. Because the Bible says. I don't think it is.
The Bible. Let me get that. Homosexuality is a sin because anything that you may want to do that is fun
And the Bible also says all sins are equal. So how do you
Except
understand the correlation?
suicide. Except suicide.
Except suicide. It does say that. It does say that.
But I would also say I don't believe anything that's in that book. So if you want to,
Me neither.
book.
But the book provides a mathematical paradigm. If one thing is a sin and another thing is a sin, and all sins are equal, then one and one are equal, right?
But what I'm saying is homosexuality isn't necessarily a sexual thing. Because they're gay people who've never had sex before. Facts.
Oh, but in the Bible, sin is thought and action.
Yeah, and that's why I said those people stay closer to
Which
the
I disagree
cross
with.
so that they can control their urges. I feel like they stay in church all the time to control their urges because they don't want to act out of their thoughts. I think that honestly, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you sitting up here, just how it is. It's nothing wrong with somebody being horny as hell and then waiting till they get married to, married within the church to a woman or a man, whatever the Bible says, to start a family. There's nothing wrong with controlling your urges until you're able to do that. And I feel like I've seen gay. I'm Southern.
Wait, have you never
Okay.
masturbated before you got married?
I mean, I have, but I know it's the same.
Well, because the idea of marriage is actually it's just another thing, like religion. It's just an idea, right? So you can have two people who do everything wrong according to these ideas, this religion and this Bible, and they perform better as Christians, even though they're not. They perform better, and the judgment just doesn't. The Bible just doesn't seem to cover that part. Because if you're saying you think the idea of not touching yourself, or you think the idea of touching yourself before marriage is a sin, having sex before marriage is a sin, why do you think marriage all of a sudden makes all that go away? When marriages in America are like 40% successful. It's weird to me.
It's supposed to be the security that it gives. Like, at one point, I think when I was like 23, maybe 5 years ago, I was like, you know what? I see why all of this is in the Bible because it gives you an opportunity to have security before you start having all these strong emotions and sharing resources. And I think it's just a structure.
But those strong emotions come with adolescence, scientifically, right? Like, so you get horny when you go through adolescence. There's nothing the Bible says or can say that prevents that. When American mammals, not American, sorry, human mammals, only Americans, no, when human mammals go through adolescence, they are sexually adolescent. They are going to get horny. This is why the Bible fails if you put people in troughs like you put cattle, because they're gonna fuck. Rituals don't mean shit. Humans are animals, and they are run by their emotions. I mean, it's weird to me. Like, marriage is just a higher state of that emotion. It's just two people delusionally lying to themselves that at the point they get married, it's the ultimate connection under God. And then 2 years later, the husband loses their job, and all of a sudden they were both fucking wrong. It's crazy to me.
No, I always felt like marriage in its initial conception was nothing but a financial arrangement. The more money you made, the more wives you could have, etc. But then again, it's not.
I mean, now there's like prenuptial agreements, right? Like it's funny, it's weird.
I mean, it just sounds like you're talking about as a perspective of the Bible, and she's talking about. It sounds like that she's talking from like what she believes.
No, I went to Bible school for a long time.
But it did prevent you from masturbating before you got married.
Because I was
So
horny.
what's the point?
But you're right, because I was horny. But the point was that here's the thing.
So why is the next? So if you fail that obstacle, why is marriage the one that succeeds? If you failing that obstacle under your religion,
I
you failed.
mean, so sometimes we all, well, the Bible says we all fall short of sin, but outside of that, in the church that I went to, there was a lot of people that remained virgins all the way up into their late 20s right now.
Because they told you? Because they told you?
I mean,
You believe them?
yes, the behavior.
How old are they?
Well, right now I'm 28, so they're 28, my classmates.
If two 28-year-old women tell me they both, if I go up, and this is just me, if I go up to two 28-year-old women in the same church, and they tell me they're both virgins, I know one of them is lying.
What if they didn't do their hair the way that they should, and then they wore long jean skirts, and they were
because they want to appear as virgins.
Let me tell you something.
They ain't gonna smash.
Let me tell you something. I'm not saying nobody's not gonna smash.
Give me that Mormon underwear.
I'm talking about a Texas Pentecostal.
I can undo laces.
No, and then the thing about it is the conversation is different. Like literally talking to these virgins, they have different life experiences than we do as people who have had sex. Like their hygiene is different.
They have less of a life experience.
Their hygiene is so different.
They have a delusion.
A virgin woman, her hygiene is way different than a
I don't care about no. Oh, that's not true at all. I've had sex with virgin women. No, that's not true at all.
Because I know boys that go to this church and they do with virgins. And they say they
Hold on, Joe. Harriet. Is this church in between the Beaumont, Port Arthur, Silsbee, Orange area?
It came about in East Texas, but it's located in Dallas, Texas right now. And it's a huge Pentecostal church, the largest Pentecostal church in Dallas, Texas. But it came about in that area.
It's next to the barber shop.
No, this is $1 million church. I'm in a Bible Belt. We have $1 million churches.
Of course you do. You have $1 million church full of liars. You have $1 million church full of people lying.
You don't think that people actually live the lifestyle that they preach?
No, they don't, because they give their pastors private jets. They're lying to feel better, right? Their feelings. You think they're virgins? You really
they
think?
don't believe in being rich.
Is that the church that let that bald eagle fly into the window and die? No, it's not that one. Mega churches are the biggest con in America.
Yeah, these are Pentecostals. It's just different.
Oh, that's way better.
They're super traditional, very strict. Like they live by what the fuck.
None of their kids are.
Well, you tripping.
Come on. Are you telling me?
I know that the average
for real, bro.
They're stricter than the average American Christian. They're stricter than the average Methodist, the average Baptist. They talk about Methodist.
They claim to be, right? But the people
But have you ever heard about those meetups?
What's the divorce rate in your church?
Oh, hold on, those meetups
It's
and
not my
those.
church, but it's absolutely 0% at that church.
God.
I've never seen it.
You said the divorce rate is 0%.
I've never seen none of this.
Have y'all ever heard about the meetups that they have? They're like freak offs. Y'all really be thinking those people are not having sex? Y'all are crazy.
You are crazy.
These are crazy to me.
If you don't have sex at a bonfire in East Texas,
Long story short, I know that's not nothing like
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I've learned on this app not to personalize things, and the stuff she's saying, I grew up with a bunch of Pentecostal people. Some of the shit she said is true about the hygiene and stuff, because they be keeping the bushes, but they still be fucking. And I didn't want to personalize it, but those girls were targets. When you get into like Arabic school, and she's wearing dresses every day, you notice that, and her hair ain't permed, you're like, oh.
Yeah, her hair not done.
no, because obviously that belief makes women act out, right? It actually makes them act out. Oh, you should be ashamed of your sexuality. Adam, they took the rib from Adam that created Eve. You were after Adam. And then you get her in high school, and then her hormones hit. She's like, oh my gosh, boys like me. And then they fucking smash. They do. They tell you they don't because they're ashamed. They're so ashamed of it that they say that they're virgins. They lie to themselves.
They still be at their parents' house.
How many of us have fucked someone at their parents' house without them knowing? Anybody? Me?
Okay, but not if your parents used to beat you out the shower with a fucking cane. Come on now, are you serious?
I already left the girls cover for them? Or how good the girls cover for them?
I was there.
I'm not gonna tell no personal stories.
And they beat
I'm
you.
not gonna tell no personal stories and stuff like that. But them people who it's the same thing when I would meet Somali girls when I was in the world. It's the same fucking thing. Like, people do the shit that people do.
Humans have sex when they're sexually mature. They get attracted to each other. No amount of belief, even nuns, even celibate priests, they all do it.
Listen, you can do all things through Christ.
So what is really true? What is
You
really
can
true?
do
Is
what
it
the
true that God
Christian
exists, or is it
The
true
Christian-
that...
You can do all things through Christ which strengthens you.
Yeah, maybe one of you. Maybe one of you. And she's got teeth coming out the side of her face.
I just agree it's true for everybody. You're making a blanket statement about fucking everybody in every location and every existence. And although it may be broadly true, it's not true for everybody.
There's a reason they wrote the song Shotgun Wedding.
Like I said, I can tell stories, but I don't like personalizing. I don't like personalizing shit. But I can tell some stories.
Y'all not gonna disrespect the Church of Holiness in my prison.
I hope you trolling with that, because I can be real disrespectful.
Oh, I'm not trolling. Out of all the black Christians that I've ever came encounter of, out of all the states I've been to, those are the most serious about their practice and hold their doctrines closely to their hearts.
And that was the first
Somewhat,
that pastor in that church was the first one that ate your booty.
somewhat like the Islamic people do, how they take their religion
Muslim.
more seriously. Yeah, how they take their religion a little bit more seriously than American Christians do. The Church of Holiness takes the religion a little bit more seriously. That's my personal.
Oh yeah, there's no underage sex or adultery in the Islam world. There's none.
I'm not
They
saying
figured it out.
that, but I'm saying they ain't nothing like y'all that say y'all Christians or nothing like me.
I'm not a Christian. I ain't said it out loud I was a Christian
But
since I was 12
that's
years
all
old.
I'm saying. Ain't nothing like the average.
That's all I'm saying. You need to quit bowing down to white supremacy and learn about
That's not white
Yeshua.
supremacy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about black churches that was that came out of descendants of slaves. What are you talking about? I'm a true Texan.
When did the slaves get Christianity? Did they get
During slavery.
During slavery. But what I'm saying is that's what I'm talking about.
And who gave it to them? Who gave it to them?
Christianity is a white man's religion.
Listen, in
Who
these
gave it to
Pentecostal churches, they have a lot of.
No, I asked you a question. Who gave it to you?
Who gave it
Who
to
gave
me?
it to? Who gave it to the slaves? Who gave it to
Slave
them?
The settlers. The settlers.
No, you trying to whitewash shit.
What are you
The
talking
slave
about?
masters, the
The
settlers.
colonizers, settlers.
Oh, the slaver, the African
Am I
slavers?
The African slavers, the white slaves. Yeah, you said the settlers.
90% of the Africans sold to the slave trade were sold by Africans. 90%.
We know that, but why is there such a... Why, hold on, Nick, why?
90%? Where do y'all be getting these figures?
In South America, they were called conquistadors. Like, what name do you want to use?
See, baby, that was so wrong.
The
You need
conquistadors.
Mexico, which is still...
They gave the
Hold on, baby,
The conquistadors.
hold on. Baby. Conquistadors, you said South America. South America is primarily what you would consider Brazil. I know that's what you're thinking. That was a Portuguese country. That was a Portuguese settlement. I don't think they call them conquistadors. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. And that was for the, oh my fucking God. I wish I had a bean. Because I feel like you're trolling me right now.
I'm not.
You listened to me when I said I was related to Donald Trump.
I'm the only one in my high school that passed the AP World History test. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
And I have a fucking minor in
I have a
history
legal
from
studies major.
HBC.
In a legal studies
A
major.
legal study.
Wait, what if your entire class would have failed another AP history class?
Oh no.
So how do you know because of your class that you actually know history?
Well,
She has a legal studies degree.
I passed my AP history exam.
I have a history minor too. I taught history education for 3
Oh, that's
years.
good. So you know I know it's the
No, you don't know the
speak Portuguese. Some of them speak Portuguese, like Brazil.
But you can't say it was just not the Spanish. You can't say, oh, it's just
No, you're arguing mute points. So my original
the
question
conquistadors, the
was,
settlers,
the original question was,
the people who came over here,
who gave the black slaves
the
Christianity?
settlers. The settlers from Europe.
The slave masters. The
Okay.
slave masters gave them Christianity.
Okay.
But you still adhering to what the white man gave you. Bowing down, shaking it. You know what? And let's talk about the Holy Ghost, right?
Shaking ass in Africa. Everywhere black people go, we shake ass, bro. They shake ass in Brazil. God damn.
Is what I'm saying going over everybody's head or just hers?
Come on now. That comes out of Africa. White people did not give us ass shaking. They don't even have rhythm.
Because I get the feeling like she's just a little slow. So the points that I'm making is going over her head.
Y'all just don't want to have a real dialogue. You want to
debate the rarely get your thoughts out.
You know what's sad? Like, maybe ass shaking is from Africa. You know what else is a little sad? Is like, so is blame. So in like countries like Zanzibar or like matriarch slave traders, they would trade Africans into slavery for shined pieces of metal.
That's how we act. That's how we act.
Or for color.
All right. I've listened to enough ignorance from
this is history.
Thank you.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Brother,
No, it's not. No, it's
What are you
not.
talking about? We brought that shit over from Africa. Ignoring our bodies.
Yes, as donation. As royalty. As royalty.
So I want to address one thing she said about the Africans. Okay, that's cool.
This is
We
why people.
Africans sold other Africans into slavery, but there would have been no market if the conquistadors would not have wanted those bodies.
That's true. All of that is true.
So I know it's true.
Being sold into slaves in Africa and the way slavery went in Africa were prisoners of war was a way different type of slavery than we practice, which is chattel slavery. So when you say, oh, they just sold them for, that was a very different type of thing. Those slaves could be part of the family. They could get out of slavery. It's a totally different thing. So they did not know what they were selling them into, as you say. So that's a very, very big misrepresentation that you just gave.
Yeah, that's the missing context in Joe's argument. The fact that they didn't understand that when we were come over here, that we would be regarded as.
Wait, you think when the Europeans introduced guns to Africa and they gave them to the strongest tribes, that they would enslave the other tribes and sell those slaves? That they were all like, "Don't worry, bud, you're gonna be a house slave." Is that your argument?
No, that's not my fucking argument, and you're actually about to piss me off because this is what uninformed white people do. I don't know where you got your information from, but I didn't mention house slave. I don't know where you got that from. I said they were POWs, prisoners of war, which is a very different type of slavery. If you actually want to go and look up chattel slavery, it's a very, very specific type of slavery that North America, the New World, did. It's a very gruesome, dehumanizing type of slavery. That wasn't the same type of slavery that other places had. So maybe you should go and research that before you just throw out these broad claims.
No, I agree with you completely. I agree with you completely. My bad. That's my fault.
And one couldn't know African.
No, they were prisoners of war. I agree.
But at one point in American history, couldn't any African or any person melanated come over here without being risked, especially after the Dred Scott case, without being risked of being considered a fugitive slave. That's what they was trying to outline in the movie 12 Years a Slave.
But that's after they were already here. And they were
Yeah, that was after that was already here, but that's what why it was so.
But Coach was talking about when they were sold, right? So they were prisoners of war.
Yeah, but initially they were prisoners of war, and when they were sold,
they were only chattel under American law.
Yeah, that's definitely true, but American law became perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion.
It's already perverted. You're only using it as chattel.
But it did become perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion because they gave the Irish slaves contracts and allowed them to have whiteness and allowed
The Irish were indigenous servants.
Yeah, they were, but black people when they came over
She just said slaves. That's the difference.
There's a very big difference
that they had, but they didn't honor our same contracts the same way.
There's no contracts for
Irish were chattel slavery in rebellion against premarital sex. I think.
She called it bacon, then she called it beacon.
By sir does not touch himself a lot.
Okay, so like the biggest clip that we got here because I asked about who gave those people Christianity, and he denied. Well, she said it, but she wants to deny that it was the white man's religion and then it
I
was
didn't deny that at all. Like, it's a question y'all were mad because I called them settlers instead of slave owners. That's what the.
Well, what was the religion before they were sold? It was paganism. I'm a Nazi. I mean, there's a bunch of pagan African gods, right? So they got Christianity through the triangle slave trade, forced upon them.
And she shake her booty for white Jesus every Sunday. Not realizing she's, even though she don't realize that's bowing down to white.
Is you mad that I read it, right?
At the same time, there might be some Christian Africans. That's because they sent missionaries to save Africa
Hold on, Joe.
at the time of slavery.
Joe, hold on. This is a brother-sister conversation. No, I'm not mad that you read. I'm more upset that you only read things that confirm your beliefs, and you don't read dissenting opinions. Also, when you read these things, if you read them with clouded judgment, it's not going to make a difference. When you read something, you have to read with an open mind and read multiple different opinions.
You haven't given me not one dissenting opinion on anything I said. You've only been arguing with me semantics about whether or not we should call them slave owners or settlers. You haven't been arguing with me about anything related to the topic. Do you not realize that?
No,
You just been insulting me, saying I was taking my ass for white Jesus. Like, you haven't been arguing with me about anything that we're actually talking about.
No.
Did you not?
I asked you specific questions about
And I answered that.
I'm still talking and you interrupted me. So see, that just proves my point. You're not listening to listen. You're just listening to argue.
What point are you making?
But that's
You're not making a point about what we talking about.
Stop talking. Can you stop talking?
You just mad at me.
No, you remind me of my first wife.
I can tell. This is not about what we're talking about. It's about something else.
So, if y'all remember, I said my dating turned into degrees. That's the baseline because I had to deal with people like that. But anyway, like I was saying, that specific question I asked you about Christianity and what religion were we before we were brought over, our ancestors, and why do you find it appropriate to worship in the same religion that they gave you? Because that's bowing down to courtesy. You saying they right.
That's the question for me. So this is something that I've debated with myself for a while, especially growing up in a black church. And one thing that I can cling to is that when I was learning about African spiritualism and African religions and customs, which I do have people in my family that practice, I learned that there's a deep integration between African spirituality and the Christianity practice because we were colonized. We brought our pagan traditions over there. We can find little tidbits of our traditions in the black church, the way we connect to God as well. So I find comfort in that, as well as we do have access to African spirituality as well. So, like for instance, in South America, they practice Santeria. Or if you go in the Mexican corner stores, you see those candles with the saints on them. Those don't represent the saints. Those represent traditional gods that they used to worship before they were colonized. But guess what? They just put the saints' name over their deities and they worship and celebrate them. And they have their own practices with their church, especially when it comes down to
my church, and they gave me a little bit of comfort in terms of my connection to spirit in general and how I was connecting to spirit, and if I even was. So yeah, in an authentic way, I can't go to no white church. It doesn't feel right.
Okay. So, because there are traditions from original Western African religions in your church, that means the entire religion, even though it was bestowed upon you from a colonizer, conqueror, settler, whichever word you want to use, that makes the religion right to you. Also, you said you're a foundational Texan. Where did your family? Where did they come out of emancipation from?
East
I want you to
Texas.
answer.
East
Which
Texas.
East Texas?
My
You want to say
Paris,
Shankleville area?
Paris, Texas, for my grandmother's side, and Sulphur Springs for my grandfather's side. Yes, they.
Okay, I was wondering if it was Shankleville. I'm not asking you if you trouble. I was asking was it the Shankleville, New Jasper area?
Oh yeah, no, I went back there, but East Texas. But I mean, that's close. East Jasper is definitely close to Sulphur Springs and Paris, the same area.
And a couple of counties over, yeah, yeah.
So I wouldn't say it makes the religion
Well,
right. I just feel like it gives me more of a comfort, especially being a descendant from them people, knowing that I have an authentic connection to spirit that's authentic to me as a black woman, even in that.
Wait, we're connected.
Particular.
We're connected. Paris, Texas ain't nowhere close to Jasper. That's like damn near Paris is almost in Oklahoma.
I thought that was East Texas. Well, I know my granny came out of my parents.
Yeah, that's far. Pretty far.
that's interesting that you have foundational roots here. Shout out to you. And yeah, you got to do what's best for you. And that's all people on the stage, whether you believe in a religion, no religion, you got to do what's best, I would say, for your lives. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Also, Sulphur Springs ain't even close to East Texas either, right?
Spar. So it says Spar.
Yeah, Sulphur Springs and Paris is kind of close to each other.
I don't know. My family call that East Texas. We going to East Texas. We say we going to the Springs.
Oh,
that's North Texas. Yeah, so I must say I am a foundational East Texaner. Piney Woods, Jasper, Newby,
okay.
Shankleville, Liberty Community. Yeah, so I'm a real foundational East Texas. That's cool. Well, let you play was you can be in the. But yeah, so that to me is a prime example of what we call a reach to where, like, I can say I was supposed to make it into the NFL, but I played a year and a half college football. Be like, yeah, you was supposed to the NFL. No, you wasn't, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm awake and I'm not sleepy and I'm sober. So, yeah, I'm talking fast as hell.
Oh no, that's great. I mean, shoot, I'm up too, sister. Hey, we both I'll call it night owls. I don't mind. Shoot, I'm listening to you. I'm from Texas. I follow you right on.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't hear you. Who is that?
That's me. He trying his best.
Can you come again? Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing. Repeat that whole thing again.
Hello. Woman ain't talking shit in the chat saying I ain't from Texas. Boy, better watch yourself. Uh-oh. against my own values when it's a live and let live situation. That's how I believe. And I was getting off my square. So I appreciate it.
Good, you're good, it's all good.
Yeah, but Womack was talking shit saying I ain't from Texas. And he was like, nigga, I wouldn't talk to you, but fuck you. I was like, well, fuck you.
Texas should be its own country.
Yeah. I don't think so. I like
They should give that shit back to Mexico. I want to look around, all out. Give it back to Mexico, Ashton.
Hey, give Alaska back to Russia.
Hey, Ray, shut the fuck up, Ray.
Yeah, give Alaska back to Russia.
I ain't gonna say it, I'm off.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
What the hell wants to live in Russia? What the hell? Hell no.
All the Texas people just came out of nowhere, just all of a sudden. Like, I'm
That's
from
wild
Texas.
now.
Texas is the best. It's so big on Texas. Ooh, Texas, Texas, Texas. Please. I went down there. That motherfucking power grid. It's smell like eggs outside.
What church?
It's hot.
But the blasphemy has to stop now.
Everybody dressed like it's 1989.
Y'all should have fucked up with all your politicians and y'all let that shit ride.
Okay, well, we don't like we don't let it.
Why do y'all dress like it's 1857?
Look, the reason I still wear FUBU Platinum is
I don't
because
feel like
I got night clothes.
I don't got no clothes from the 80s, yeah.
Y'all were academics. I was like, what is going on with these people here? There's some nice looking people, but they get everybody get dressed in the dark.
Somebody mom
Look,
just
you ever go through Huntsville? You ever go through Huntsville whenever the releases, the prison releases? Man,
Texas, and then got the nerve to be doing all them stupid ass laws and shit.
First of all,
The black men, they gonna arrest you off the streets if
they are.
you gonna
I hate the Cowboys. I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I hate the
take
Mavericks.
Texas. It need to be Texas
and then when
country.
you gotta tell
PTR. PTR. Nigga, I got sneaker game. I got shoe game.
That was probably
in our prison as of today, our jail is at 100% capacity. So if anything happen, we gonna have to push you with the Mexicans at the border. So you better not bring your ass.
I see some things. Okay.
We gonna have to push you at.
Tell you, I got that shoe game. That shoe game is on.
Everybody don't dress like trash. I mean, you must be around the wrong crowd, bro.
In Dallas, they do. Girl, let me see your outfits.
Everybody, I'm not talking shit. I dress the way I want to dress.
All right,
I dress, bro. I dress the way I
I
want
want to see what you. Let me see. You said you could put
to.
that.
You know what? This is the way I want to dress. I just say, want to talk about people.
I was talking about Dallas people. You keep jumping in front of the bullets, so let me see your outfits.
I don't want to talk about it.
Nigga, you jump in front of the bullets. You want to roast me? That's wrong. Y'all be all right. You talking about I can't say nothing about Dallas. I'm talking about how I see these.
I don't live in Dallas. I ain't saying nothing about Dallas. I don't live there.
Dallas, Dallas, Fort Worth, Church.
You know what I did? I didn't say anything. No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing about Dallas. I understand it, but I ain't saying nothing tonight about it. I don't live in Dallas. I didn't say anything about that.
Hey, well,
That's
as a
somebody
fellow
else.
Texan,
Not me.
as a fellow Texan, I'm gonna say this: fuck Dallas, fuck the Cowboys, fuck the Mavericks, fuck Dallas. I hate Dallas. I hate everything about Dallas.
What is
That's
that,
what
North
I'm saying,
Texas?
bro. We hate we all
Please, like Dallas. Please, because I'm tired of
Fuck that place.
it's crazy.
Ain't nobody they right by it.
Fuck that stinking ass Metroplex.
I'm tired of y'all fake ass cowboy boots. Y'all cowboy boots ain't made out of nothing but leather. Niggas with real cowboy
I don't know
boots,
why
they
you
got
want to wear that. We only did that for Beyonce.
We don't, and that's what I'm saying.
We only did that for Beyonce.
We don't, I'm talking to you, fake
She
ass
said,
cowboy.
them Dallas
Y'all
girls be
shit
wearing
back
fucking
out of
dresses in the middle of the summer.
That shit
They
ain't shit.
fucking leather dresses, leather skirts in the middle of the summer.
It would be cool if y'all didn't do so much stuff to cause problems for the
It's
rest
the
of the
hat
country.
handmade by a real hat maker, bro. That shit costs over $150.
Well, y'all wanted to send all the immigrants away, so we can't afford it. So
Shit, they sent all of
And I
our
do
people
think
away.
that was stupid. I agree with him. We shouldn't. I mean, we do stupid political stuff here. I do agree with that. And I don't agree with everything that now Texas runs. I don't like that political shit here.
That's they, not we.
If you know anything about what the fuck politically going on, they just drew a line through my district, so Jackson and Crockett don't even have a seat. They just removed our entire
you should be saying fuck
congresswoman
Dallas.
seat. I love Dallas when Jackson Crockett was over Dallas, but they just drew a line through us because
You from Dallas?
we was Howard.
She from Sulphur Springs.
You from the dirty D? That'd be so funny when they call it that.
I'm not
She from Sulphur Springs.
Oh, I'm not. My family is. I'm not.
You from what's that place? That
I'm a
that black
first-generation
place?
city girl. I'm a
You from Mosquito or Mesquite, whatever it's called.
But they just drew a line through my district because they didn't want the black people rising up on their ass.
That's redistricting. That's all. Main thing you gotta do is get your people out to vote to get, well, Abbott's on the term limit, but get a Democratic governor next time to prevent shit like, to prevent special sessions from being called in the future.
They need to chop Texas up. They need to make it like three different states.
I'm telling you, we've been trying for like 8 years to get rid of Hot Wheels. I promise you, I promise you, I promise you. I promise you.
What would you be okay if they made Texas 3 different states?
Shit, I'm moving.
It depends on for what reason.
It's too big.
Y'all
don't need 2 major cities in one state.
We got 4 major cities.
I would say 2 major ones.
We need major.
Two other
Austin, to modernize.
Austin, you count Beaumont and PA. Don't count Beaumont and PA as major cities. When I first went to college, the worst people on campus was the niggas from Dallas. They thought they was the hardest niggas in the world. Until Katrina happened, and they been New Orleans.
Oh yeah, cause let me tell you, that was rocking New Orleans people up and down, up and down. It was terrible.
Y'all done that hairstyles.
It was the opposite down here. The New Orleans niggas showed them what the 504 and did it, and Gumbo was all about.
That's
I
all.
love the New Orleans nigga. I love people from New Orleans. Dallas people, I can do without.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's Dallas. A lot of them people, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dallas, they call it kind of the Philly of this area. It's pretty, a lot of people there are pretty rude and stuff. I went to Philadelphia. Who was that talking? I'm talking about Philadelphia. I said Philly, not Texas. I said Philadelphia. I went up there, and some of the people, you know, they can be kind of rude. I've been all over the country. You know, I ain't just talking about here where I live. I've been all over this country and outside of it. And I do like to travel and see different things in fashion. And yes, in a lot of ways, yes, our state needs to modernize, whether that be in fashion, whatever. I mean, I did tell somebody we behind, but we really do need to modernize when it comes to a lot of things, and they are trying to do that.
Like the power grid.
I think
Like that, yeah.
the same way you
Like that.
Break up Texas, man, because this shit ain't
from the
in.
conversation of Texas.
Next chapter that just goes all day for the Texas people when y'all
I'm sorry.
hyped up on yourselves.
Giddy up on out of here.
Yeah. Smell horse shit.
I'm not like it.
Well, maybe start quoting some Pimp C lines. Some Pimp C lines.
Start dropping people for real.
Start with her. She said Beaumont and PA is major cities.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Boy, I did.
Janice travels through Port Arthur. And that's
You know what's funny? Like in real life on Clubhouse, me and her probably be real good friends. But on Clubhouse, look, see, you be fucking with me. You be fucking with me. Cause didn't I tell you the other night that I found out she related to me? You fucking with me. See, I hate her on Clubhouse, but I would get along so well with her in real life.
Wait, don't you have a whole wife and kids and shit?
And my two best friends are females.
Hey, what's wrong with that? Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with hanging out. You're a dude hanging around, you know, women. Nothing wrong with that.
Ashton, you don't even hang around women. What are you talking about? You hate women, Ashton. What the hell going on right now?
Look, he's a dude. Look, I don't hang around women. I hang around men.
What are we
Hey,
talking about?
reason I'm telling, what I'm saying is, he is a dude. Ain't nothing wrong with him hanging out. He said women are his best friends. And I'm saying for me, men are my best friends. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a female. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
You're right.
Well, there you go, regular man. You know what I'm saying? I hang around. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be real with y'all on here. I like hanging around dudes because they stay up and they eat all night. I don't have to deal with, oh my God, you know what I mean? Men eat and that works for me. That's right. Y'all eat all day. That's right. I love men. Keep eating. Dude, he came here with $400 worth of food.
Does he really?
Yeah. He really eats. He wouldn't be living with me. Wouldn't be living with me if you don't eat and you shut my kitchen down. The kitchen don't close here. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I feel like there's bad lighting.
So wait, April, what me being married with 4 kids?
Listen, what you and your wife do is
Uh-oh.
bro. I don't give a damn.
Oh, shoot.
outside my house.
Man, what?
Is that
Not your house. What do you mean by that?
somebody made a joke that you didn't catch?
No, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Come again. I didn't catch that joke.
That's what happens when they eat outside the kitchen.
Oh,
You will go to get.
oh my gosh. Look, we do
It's
come
after
to get out
midnight.
now.
Don't be trying to police me. It's after midnight.
Hey, it don't matter. Eat whatever you want. That's why I tell people this one lady that chewed me out on this app talking about you're going to be as big as a house and all that. I'll never forget her. I said, look,
Ashley,
sister,
you missing the joke, baby.
not even, I get it. I hear you with the joke. But no, somebody was talking about me eating too much, and I just told them, they told me I'd be as big as a house, and I told them no, I'm actually not. I can literally take a running jump and jump through a tire. So, yep, I can still do that. To this day, yep, sure
They
can.
go off in Texas. I can jump to it.
Hey, look, man, that's what I used to tell people. Look, literally, man, I told somebody if you
That's the first.
well, literally, because what that means,
You never seen a skinny tiger? You never seen a tiger swing before?
yeah, that means you're not fat.
That's a great too.
You're not fat. Mean I ain't fat though. I mean, you can't talk about that.
Like the struggle at tractor tire for a motherfucking tire swing. Like a tractor
Yeah,
tire.
them tires you pick up and push. You see them tires that people grab and push over or whatever, you stuff like that.
Who the fuck hanging around tractor tires?
When we played football, I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know. We played football. They had them tires on the side of the field, and you pick them up, whatever. I don't know what to tell you. That's the
That was
Tractor tires?
that was a punishment drill.
It was a real. It was a. We had.
That was a punishment drill.
Yeah, that was a real drill. Like y'all think I'm gonna go play football? I'm gonna tell y'all that was drills. They had us. They had us running through the tires where you put your legs through, and you have to do them drills with your legs.
This is why technically when they say that had Saturday Night Live, this is why
I'm just telling you.
Because my fat ass ain't getting through no tires. Head first, foot first, nothing.
Running.
If you put a tire in there, man, I'm calling
When
them.
I was in high school and in college, instead of doing agility drills, no, the agility drills was just done with a rope that had like this metal thing.
but not have Saturday Night Live.
The flip
Don't
Friday
nobody wanna have that racist ass shit.
Y'all don't have no
Friday Night Lights.
stock. You know, y'all don't have a Stop Oak Cliff athletics program. Y'all don't have a
You
Shakara
don't
race
want to.
Look,
okay?
and then the
Only
tires
thing
was
that y'all got that we want is
They was they out there
Beyonce
showing
and
them
Shakira.
tigers.
Other than that,
flipping the tires was a punishment drill.
and no shade, Beyonce love New York and Atlanta more than she love
Don't you speak that fucking blasphemy.
I mean, you see how many y'all see how she treat Atlanta, bro. She be doing like 5 nights or so.
That's because y'all got more people that'll come out.
I mean, Texas is the 4th biggest. I mean, Houston's the 4th biggest city in the country.
She did 3 nights in Houston, but you gotta understand that I love Beyonce personally. I will queen out to Beyonce's music, but I'm not going to see her live.
She ain't coming to see you live either, don't worry.
I know. And I'm a distant cousin.
You ain't even no fucking, I'm fucking tired. Your fucking family tree go all around the goddamn, shut up. You ain't related to Beyonce and Trump. Shut the hell up with it.
And just that nigga Beyonce and Trump for
No, look, I'm more related to
You ain't related to all these
Beyonce's a toss-up. I'm not completely sure, but I'm
You ain't sure nothing.
He crazy. Let me tell you something. Person in my living room the other night, the same guy on here was talking about he related to all these people. Brother, you got laughed at by people in his living room the other night. They thought that you were a bunch of crap. The dude said, "Wait, what are you listening to?"
That's because the nigga in your living room ain't drinking gallon of E and J. So everything was funny to him.
What are you talking about? And E and J, let me tell you something, we don't drink out of no red cups over here, bro. We drink out of good stuff, Steins and crystal glasses. We don't whatever E and Obama or fucking Trump or Beyonce or who the fuck ever. Jimmy Craig Corn.
Everybody.
Hey, I'm very, very, very proud that I'm related to Jimmy Carter and Barack
Oh
Obama.
my fucking god.
Oh. How are you related to Barack Obama? You got a white granddaddy?
I certainly do. I have 4 white granddads.
Okay,
To be honest.
which one is are you related to Barack Obama?
You really want me to go through this?
Yeah,
The rest of the rest of the room don't want to hear it.
I mean, I just found out I have a white granddaddy.
Texas House.
Weird.
I just
This is
found out I have.
House of Texas, so the rest of us don't have to be tortured listening to this shit.
The rest of the room don't care to hear it, so like.
Go start a house, bro.
Yeah, the Texas House of Tejas.
I just found
No,
out.
they don't have nothing to do with Texas. That's his heritage.
Well, and I'm irritated because I didn't hear none of that privilege or wealth or anything. I'm just kind of like it, and my locks don't lock all the way up at the top like it should, and that's
So-
pissing me the fuck off.
When you say have you done your ancestry?
No, I talk to my elders, and by talking to my elders, when they get more comfortable as time changes, they reveal more and more about it. They tried to say that we had Indian in our family the whole time. We had a white
I
family.
grew up thinking Indian too, and when multiple people in my family did DNA, the most somebody is a negligible percent. But I did my ancestry back to like the 1600s, and that's how I was able that other app track the common ancestor between those people. Is what I was trying to explain.
He related to fucking Trump's out of Germany.
God damn.
No, through his mother.
Thursday now the third.
Through his mother was Scottish. God damn it. I be wanting to explain this because it's real interesting to me, but nobody else want to hear it. But through his mother, who is Scottish. I sent you a friend request.
Thursday now the third. There was the ball.
Janis Joplin, she was on there too.
So you just I thought you was a pink Negro.
You a pig.
Very much.
I was trying to figure out why my locks weren't locking up at the
Right,
time
that white
when I did the
Very
natural
much.
parts on them. So I have to get like very small structured parts because the white side is fighting against the black side. So it's on my scalp. On my scalp, it's like a battle of good and evil. Like it.
I'm having a battle with sleep right now.
What the hell? You say your hair won't lock up. What are we talking about? Yo,
I had some white ancestors, and it makes sense. I can't go full Bob Marley, bro.
that sounds like something. Look, you better be like a man and get that stuff locked up like me and this dude. I ain't talking
I'm
about
locking my hair,
that.
and when I get the freeform parts, they don't really supposed to. Because I don't know where it's not battling all that.
It's a flag on the plate.
Go to a professional. Don't do it for
I
me.
was going to professional.
Why she gotta get like a man ass? I'm getting concerned here.
Look here.
I needed different parts because I have different
Because
hair
they don't
textures
put
in
all
my
that stuff in
head.
their head.
They told me I had different hair textures in my head, and I needed a
Well, some white people have locks, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I had to get more of their style of locks. I had to get smaller parts in the greens and shit like that. And they hair be breaking off, bro. You know what I'm saying? That hair really be breaking off. When I tried to get the freeform Bob Marley, bro, the top part doing it, the back part, African American fuck, it did the same. Then I found out I had a white hair texture. I'm like, bro, that's why my hair won't do what the fuck.
Did you wear
That's the leftover perm.
I never had a in my life.
Man, I don't know, man. A lot of stuff that women do to their hair, it's like I look and I'm like, I like lie. This girl told me, well, you should get your hair perm. I don't want to do all that. And you find out these perms have issues and all that. I'm just gonna be real, John. I go to the barber shop because I don't want to deal with all that stuff that women do. I don't do all that. I told the dude I want my hair locked up, and he locked it up, and it looks good. It's my real hair. I
And
don't do
that's
no
the
tags.
least thing that I am surprised about.
I ain't TR.
That you go to the barbershop.
TR.
That's the least I'm surprised in you.
So I got natural parts, and that was my downfall. I don't have that type of hair to get natural parts. I need to get a smaller grid, like a normal grid, but just
get your hair to lay properly or what have you when it's twisted. I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. When I go to the barbershop, they do they'll, really make sure that it's real good when I go to the barbershop. They do fix me
No,
up.
it was just the type of it literally was my breed with my hair texture. I just have a loose hair texture in the front.
Yeah,
I
you
just
got,
have a loose
yeah,
hair
you may
texture.
have to go someplace. Can't go to the
Yeah, and
barbershop.
my hair in the back
Where
was
you are, Gary?
locking. It was locking and
Yeah,
the
so
hair in the front was a
My
different
mother and father are both would be considered black, but my dad's dad is half Caucasian. My dad's mom, her father was half white, half black, and so was his mother. And it happened like that on the other side also. So that's when I say I'm related to those people, if you see the English part right there, Donald Trump's mother is from Scotland. She was born in Scotland. And that's how I got all those people. So like I know when I say that shit, it was coming off like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? But I got so much.
The other night, I'm sorry if it came off and I apologize or whatever, but we just started busting out laughing in here. We're like, how in the hell are all these people encompassing and related? They said their family tree must be 2 trees. I said, I don't know, but we both looking and laughing. We didn't understand.
It's multiple. When them white men and most of the mixing happened after slavery, after emancipation. So when they started dibbling and dabbling, it shot it out everywhere. Pause. So then that's how I found out I was related to them people. And the good thing about doing it on Family Search is the Church of Latter-day Saints. They had those records that go back hundreds of years, and it was able to make that connection. At first, I thought it was bullshit.
How did the church have your record? Did you stamp
You really right.
there? Yeah, that's wild. Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's
They
terrible.
don't have my no.
They not even trying to
That's not what I said.
colors.
God damn, that's not what I said. I said they have records. They have a database of all those records, the census records and stuff like that, the stuff you would have to pay for on Ancestry.com. So they have those records. You fill in the information and they can make the connections for you through the app. Not that they have my records.
So you can go to this, me too. So you can go to this Church of Latter-day Saints, and it kind of reminds me of another place out here that we looked up as well here in Dallas, and they it's a real big deal out in Hollywood and some of that other stuff. It's kind of a religion, but they have a genealogical records as well. Scientology is what we looked up in Dallas, and that sucker has a lot of records and all over the country. And boy, if we could get our hands, there's a couple of books there that they don't reveal to the public and things like that. But man, if there is a way to get our hands on some of that stuff as a church, there may be ways to look at that. But boy, they're pretty tight there about what they release and that kind of stuff. They really don't play around. Scientology. It's kind of
is all bullshit.
Well, I'm just telling you, it was very strict and stuff as far as you couldn't walk out of there with any books, none of that kind of stuff. Same with some of the older books. You can't just walk out of our church with those books. They're pretty old, and they've got some old records. There's some records you can still go to the library on microfilm, that old microfilm stuff, and look at old records and documents. But I don't know how in the world that this new age religion, or whatever you want to call the Scientology, it's not a church, I don't know what it is, but how they got their hands on some of this old stuff. Did they pay for it? Was it given? Those are things that I would like to know. Where in the world? I'm sorry?
No, what? I said paid for it. They rich and powerful. They're very wealthy. The actual folks.
What denomination is the church? Because we were like, what is that place?
Scientology is no Christian denomination. It was completely made up by L. Ron Hubbard. They believe that people have spirits from aliens and they came out of volcanoes.
Yeah.
They
time.
Well, I'll have to look it up, we'll have to look at, a PO box or something they can inundate that. I just am interested because I just was like, man, how do they get their hands on all these records? And, my church, we have to, of course, buy records. Some stuff is given, and records and stuff like that. But a lot of things we have to buy. So a lot of these records, they're older sometimes than what we have, what I could see, older than what we had. So I was just wondering how a new age religion got a bunch of stuff that dates back well past 300 years. Where did they get all that stuff?
It could be reprints and stuff like that they obtained from somewhere else. But what I was saying about the Church of Latter-day Saints is they're so big on their history and tracing their family roots to the point where they made that shit free. So anything you can do on Ancestry, you can do on their site, familysearch.org. But Ancestry is more intuitive. So I have an account on both of them. So the reason I was able, and really most of my relations to them people came from my great-grandfather, my maternal great-grandfather, so my grandmother's father, from the man who took advantage of his grandmother, who I told y'all was a Mason, and I found his gravestone before I knew he was white. It's like, damn, he must have been rich. And I'm like, oh, if he was white. Most of those relations came from him. Because he was only 3 generations down from the common ancestor that made me related to the dumbass.
That's crazy. I can see why the Church of Latter-day Saints would keep the record when I learned how they operate because they believe that certain lineages are cursed, like, the Africans and the Native Americans.
They changed that in the 70s, you mean?
Oh, well, I heard that they believe that certain lineages were pure, like the white people, and they have certain people that they want to reproduce, and if they have to meet a marker that shows that they can reproduce based on their lineage. But I wouldn't know why the Scientologists.
About 4 years ago, when it first started. Okay, so it was valued at, 3B plus. Okay, now how the fuck do you have a valuation of $3 billion if you have no monetization platform within the app? Doesn't take a G. Especially if you take their TOS and then you take it, you run it through ChatGPT, you can come to the conclusion that it's a data mining apparatus. Trojan horse. Fine. We are consenting to Clubhouse being able to record all of the conversations.
Man, Clubhouse full of shit.
Sure it is, but you're on it. So people are consenting to Clubhouse taking.
I just started, motherfucker. What the fuck that mean?
First of all, dude, relax. I don't know what you're going through in life, but just chill, dude. What the fuck?
Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm making money, nigga.
No, money.
Wow.
Money ain't shit to me. Yeah, I don't need money. Money means
Making $5 is money, making $10 is money.
Well, why would anyone even say I'm making money? Like, that's what everyone has to fucking do in this world. So obviously you're fucking making money. I mean, duh. You know what I'm saying? And what's the point of quoting about it? I mean, okay. And then why do I gotta be a nigga? Because I'm African American? I'm a nigga. No, dude. Call me sir, man, gentleman, whatever, but I don't have to be a nigga, bro. And I would never say that to you. You know, saying you're much bigger than that.
Forget about it, kid. Stop using the N-word, please, respectfully. Right. That idiot left that room anyway, so there's no point.
Thank you, Mayor. I love you.
biases though, and I did look up the word that you said, but respectfully to you, I didn't want to call you out on this whole idea because earlier you said look up this word, and I had never heard it before.
Which one? Amalek?
That's right.
Yeah, but that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my word.
Say Netanyahu?
Yeah, Netanyahu said it.
That's not even his real fucking name.
Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter what his name is. He said, this character said it, this terrorist, he said it. What the Amalek has done to you. He was referring to Palestinians.
Right.
So, and when you dive into the words from Amalek, it talks about it.
I did dive into it, and the conversation continued on. Someone was talking about the Quran, and then you said to them, "You're misinterpreting it." So you called someone else out for misinterpreting.
No, it was from the Hadith corpus. He was misinterpretation of the Hadith corpus. He brought up the story from the Hadiths.
Right. So and you called out this person.
I called out because this brother mentioned every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock or tree. But that's not true. It's for combatants. That's the context of the Hadith. And I called him out. This is not the first time I called him out. This is the fifth or seventh time.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong for you calling them out, but when I'm talking about misinterpreting. So as I did my research as to what this word Amalek actually meant, and try to chase it back, what I found was very interesting, and it's inconclusive, but there is no consensus as to what the fuck the word Amalek means. It does not mean. In fact, it says that they came from the Levant. So it doesn't mean every Muslim. It doesn't mean a certain type of people. Everything that I looked at said there's nothing supported that shows that this word means a certain type of people, right? And it really was in context of that particular situation, someone that was an enemy against the Israelites, and that was a word, sort of like the word like I don't know, nigga, right? Like you're a nigga, so that's classification.
What does the Amalek words talk about, Keith?
So let me read it to you. Looking at it right now. So here's what I got, and maybe I'm wrong. So I like to have this discussion. You know that I love and respect you. So here's what I got. So Amaleks were likely a small nomadic tribe in the southern Levant during the biblical era. They do not exist as a traceable people today, and references to them in modern times are symbolic or metaphorical, not literal. So I mean that's what I got. And it also says, and it also says there's no firm archaeological or historical evidence for a nation of the Amalekites. They likely represented one of several nomadic or semi-nomadic desert tribes in the southern Levant, Arabian regions during 2nd millennium BCE. And lastly, this is the most interesting thing. It says, by the time of later biblical writings, the Amalekites were often used symbolically as a representation of perpetual enemies.
So I'll read it out to you from the Torah. This is from the Deuteronomy 25:17-19. The Torah commands Israel never to forget what Amalek did. Remember what Amalek did to you on the road when you came out of Egypt, how he attacked your stragglers, all the weak ones at your rear when you were faint and weary, and he did not fear God. Israel is commanded, you shall blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven, do not forget. And then it goes into it more and more. Let me read it out to you. Hold on. Let me read you the exact. How do you me take revenge. Hold on. Let's see. Let me give you the verse. Okay. So Deuteronomy 25:17-19. As I was commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This meant their punishment was total destruction, men, women, children, and even their animals. So, there is a verse, I don't know if you read it, Keith. This is why I don't want to open up can of worms, you see what I'm saying? This that goes into it, I'm not here to mock anybody's religion, but this is what, Netanyahu addressed. He called the Palestinian, Hamas, or whatever, Amaleks. And when you dive into it, it even, justifies it. Because what he did, he cherry picked our side, Torah and Salah and whatnot. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and again, I understand like how you have a great space, you're a professional, you have a tremendous amount of restraint. I do notice how you choose your words carefully. It is a skill, and I love you for that. But when you say like not going to attack religion, we're not attacking anything. I think we're looking for clarification here. And what I'm looking at in Deuteronomy 25:17 through 19, the verses you read, here's an interpretation that I'm getting. It says, Israel was told to blot out Amalek's memory, not out of casual hatred, but because Amalek attacked the weak and defenseless. And so, again, it doesn't say that there's no room for peace amongst from the Jews to the world at large, because I argued originally that that's a commandment, right? That the children of God should exemplify certain qualities, and then you said no, that'll never happen because that there's this perpetual enemy called the Amalekites, and so I never heard of that.
No, that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my words. Netanyahu said this. I'm quoting Netanyahu. He's a Israeli leader. He justified the killing of babies and whatnot using his verse, using his scripture. There's Omar Bartal. He's an Israeli Jew. He's a genocide studies scholar. He actually used that to prove his intention. I believe ICJ used it as well. To justify what they're doing. I mean, this shows justification coming from the Israeli Zionist entity. And I just gave you the definition, but the interpretation. I don't know if you have this interpretation. Try to look for this one. I don't know. Let me give you this interpretation. The interpretation is so the Exodus 17 or 17 14 to 16. After Amalek is attacked Israel in the wilderness, God declared he would be at war with Amalek from generation to generation. Their memory would be blotted out from under heaven. Deuteronomy 25:17 to -19. Israel is commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This is what Netanyahu said. And this meant their punishment was total destruction. Harem, men, women, children, and even their animals. You see what I'm saying? And I'll give you, what is it? It dives into more later in the Tanakh. 1 Samuel 15, King Saul was commanded to carry this out, but failed to kill King Agag and best livestock, the disobedience that got to rejoice Saul as king. Rabbinic interpretation, literal, in the biblical sense, Amalek's punishment was complete annihilation. This is from Rabbinic. Do you follow the Rabbinic Judaism, Keith, or do you follow a different type of Judaism?
Yeah, no, the same, the rabbinic interpretation of Judaism believes in the Talmud, which says that the Christ is burning in hell in a pile of shit.
Okay, so you have a different interpretation, but the people that live inside Israel, they follow the Rabbinic. And I am addressing the Rabbinic.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. And that gives credence to what Netanyahu said 100%, and I see where you're coming from. I just want you to know, when I was, um, when I was chastising the behavior of these so-called Jews, which in, Revelations chapter 3, verse 9, beware those who say they are Jews, but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. So there's a warning there. When I was chastising the behavior of the Zionist regime of Israel, it was because I think that their response is totally off base and not according to the teachings. Period. So yes, I have a different interpretation of what the teachings say. And hey, look, I didn't prompt my fucking my AI platform to give me a certain interpretation that agreed with me, but it literally said that it wasn't to be taken in a literal sense. And I said, so is the interpretation of this verse grounds for the genocide of the Palestinian people? It said no. Using Deuteronomy's Amalek passage to justify harming or wiping out today's Palestinians is not supported by Jewish law. And it says, here's why, and it gives like fucking literally like 6 points asterisk here's why. So yeah, I mean Netanyahu sees it one way, he's a fucking radical, and rabbinic Jews, they see it the same way, they're fucking radicals. But no, I don't see it that way.
I understand, but that's you. But the Jewish state that was created, it was created on this rabbinic, that's where they get it from. You see what I'm saying? This whole state of Israel.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't created from the people that are proper Jews like yourself, or the people that are protesting against Israel, whatever. It didn't come from there. But the one that actually inside Israel, the way the state was created, the one that supports Zionism, they're all, they follow the rabbinic interpretation. You see what I'm saying? And rabbinic is like literal in the biblical sense. Amalek punishment was complete annihilation. And they, when you dive into it, it's like more and more it becomes more evil. And I'll give you one more. It says symbolic. Later rabbis taught what Amalek represent eternal hatred of Israel, cruelty, and evil. So the command means Jews must oppose evil wherever it appears. You see what I'm saying? And some commentaries explain it as a spiritual battle to erase the memory of the Amalek is to wipe out hatred and cruelty, not necessarily a specific nation today. But back then they did. So that's what the one that interpretation that this guy used is about killing everybody, including men, women, and children. But anyways, that's their belief system.
Yeah, and last thing I'll say about this is you said wipe out hatred, and so if the idea is to objectively wipe out hatred, that means one themselves cannot become the example of hatred, right? So I think that the stance that some people are taking with respect to what's going on with the Palestinian genocide, it's a level of hatred, right? It's a level of sheer disregard for human life, right? And that is, sorry, you said evil, and that is evil, right? So these people are becoming the very thing that the scriptures say to fight against, right? Which is evil, but they are obviously exemplifying actions or taking part in these actions. So for them, they seem to have a little dichotomy that they need to figure out.
They seriously need to figure something out, but, and, same thing, the secular leaders, they believe in the same thing, and, they're extreme wild creatures, man. I wish they weren't wild, but, these people are just wild, crazy psychopaths.
Sometimes I think that evil does need to exist because, this is where good people with a conscience, such as yourself, as you describe your journey to creating a space for there to be something done. And you say, I thought about X or Twitter, where there was already spaces established, and you said, I just couldn't deal with it. I couldn't sleep with myself if I wasn't doing something about it. And you said, I wanted to spread awareness, and that's why you created this clubhouse room. And I thought that was a beautiful, and a very, very well articulated way of, explaining to people why it is that you put on these rooms every single day. Because you are spreading awareness, and you have these conversations, you allow for extremists to come on your stage that are completely, opposed to your viewpoints, and you let them talk, and that is fucking dope. That's what I love about you, bro. Because you have an open forum, and that's rare in Clubhouse. Because a lot of these rooms are simply, echo chambers, especially from the mods. When you allow someone to come on, you get on some people's ass, like Rabbi, but Memo will come here, he has his opinion. Other people on stage have theirs, and you let them speak, because that's how do we have conversation or spread awareness if we don't hear the opposing side, which they often fucking make fools of themselves. So I give you a shit ton of credit for creating such a space.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, you guys are all part of the family. Anybody that supports the cause, anybody that's anti-genocide or, anti-atrocities, anti-oppressing, suppressing people, whatnot. And it doesn't matter, Muslim, non-Muslim nations, whatever, right? Because there's a lot that's going on all over the world, even in Congo, Sudan, and, and people are getting, even in India, people are getting oppressed and suppressed, You've got the minorities in India. Where else? The atrocities that America's been part of, I just don't get it. There's got to be one day for all of these atrocities that the American government has been part of. The Iraqi war that we killed about 1 million people, Afghanistan, maybe a whole bunch of other places. Yep. What's up with you, Wani? You good?
All good. Very good. So, how's everybody? How are you?
Doing okay, man. Just same old. Hey, what's up, Ocean and everybody in the audience? You guys want to come up, just unmute and come on up. Yeah, walaikum assalam. Oh yeah, this little girl, Josh put on our link in the chat. I mean, not link, he wrote something in the chat about his budget. This little girl, they shot about 355 bullets into her car. And that was very sickening,
gentleman out there called by the name of Max Egan, and he has a podcast called The Crow House, which YouTube banned him, but you can find it on BitChute. But you can go to crowhouse.com. In his last video that I watched last week, his latest video I watched last week, laying in bed trying to get some sleep, and he's literally showing photos of these kids, man, and I just felt so fucking sick to my stomach. I had to turn it off because there's no way I could look at this and just be okay with, just going to sleep. It was just way too much. And he tells a story about how the IDF will use Chinese drones. People will drop supplies, as we know, in Gaza. People are being starved out. They're fucking have no water, no food. So there'll be airdrops. Boom. Food. So someone will go out and they'll try to retrieve the food. A drone comes, drops a grenade, and they don't kill that person. They maim them, right? Blow off a leg or whatever. Dude's sitting there in agony. And then other people go out to retrieve them, and then they drop like 4 grenades. So they literally, this is all like documented, right? Like this isn't hearsay, this isn't conspiracy theory. Like this is, I hate to laugh. It's just so fucking sickening.
Yeah. Mr. Chico, you wrote something in the chat, You said the minorities are getting picked up everywhere. The issue there is that they're playing it wrong. But aren't you like across the border, the Egypt? And then you're saying about the Arabs, you're across the border. Not to mention your people charging $5,000 to $20,000 per truck that comes to the border into Gaza, an A truck. And I can't believe you support the state of Israel, man. Anyways, if you want to come up, you can unmute and come on up.
Okay, Chico says like the issue with the Arab people, where they are like, they're Arab Jews in Israel.
He's an Arab himself, man.
Yeah, but when he says the issue with the Arab people, like, what does that even fucking mean? You see what I'm saying? Like, just because you're Arab does not mean, number one, doesn't mean that you're Muslim. It just does not. And then number two, it's the issue with people of Arab descent, solely with people of Arab descent. Like, come on now, let's just be objective. It's ridiculous to say that.
Ridiculous to say what?
That the issue with Arab people is that they are playing it wrong.
Yeah, 100% we're playing it wrong because, like, it was obvious, man, since the 7th of October, what's gonna happen was so obvious. Like, I'm someone who's not involved in politics, like, I'm a normal person, and I knew what's gonna happen. So all of the leaders, they knew, and the Hamas leaders, they knew. So they should have like done one of two. Either kick Hamas out or support them
And they could see the unseen.
which is like bad option.
Mr. Chico, they could see the unseen, right? They knew they could see the unseen, right?
Not that you can see the unseen, but this act, like what Hamas did on 7th of October, it's repetitive. Like they did it in 2009 and they did it in 2019, 2021.
Yeah, but how many people did they kill back in the days?
It was obvious this time that the retaliation is gonna be way more better. Like it was so obvious because the act itself. Yeah, this man is 100,000.
Okay,
Chico,
you're making the claim that they knew the unseen. They were able to see what's gonna happen. They knew the future.
I knew.
Right? shit, you're just a little kid. You're under the age of 26.
No. I can show it to you, but I'm not gonna like.
I mean, you support Israel. You don't want to accept the fact that your Egyptian people charge $5,000 to $20,000. Even if I provided the evidence, you don't want to accept it. What else? And you said, you literally said, it would change because you got debunked multiple times. Forget about me. When I told you about they were charging for each person, you even denied that fact. That they were charging for each person.
No, I told you they charge 5,000 on each person to organize the entry, not to even for each and everyone. But I denied charging the trucks because again, who would pay for the trucks? Those are charity trucks.
I gave you the link, but you don't accept it. What do I do?
Responsible person for them.
So they just give me a price, and then you ask me a question how they're supposed to get the money. I told you wire transfer.
Yeah, who would do the transfer and why?
Oh my God, because people want their truck to get past the border. It's a big business, right, for you guys. You make your money.
Yeah, but I know what's going on there. So you're going to collect money from Egyptians because like most of those charity goods are coming from Egyptians. So you're going to get them to pay and they're going to.
That's what you think, Chico. That's what you think. You would arrive at the airport, and a lot of countries funded the aid. It wasn't just Egyptian money.
Dude, this is just irrelevant. Like regarding what's
Oh
happening.
no, you just made a claim that all of the aid was coming from me. No, fuck no. Egypt would never.
80% of the aid is coming from Egypt. Yes, it's proven. I'm not sure why you do hate Egypt so much, but it's the truth. Why is it bothering you? I'm not sure. Like, what did Egypt do to you? But either way, yes, I knew on the 7th of October, even before the 7th of October, like Hamas was like a repetitive case to me. So on the 7th of October, it was obvious. Everyone who's involved or even has the minimum understanding of politics, they knew that this would have happened. So they should have like either kicked Hamas out and handed over the hostages, or backed them in the war because it would be a war. They did neither. You know why is that? Because all of the Arab region, I believe, are like in somehow collective agreement to let the Palestinian cause die. Because what they did, not condemning Hamas and not backing them up, this is nothing. This is nothing more than just a collective agreement that this cause is gonna die. It's gonna get dissolved. Because like they just needed to leave things go as it is. And that the Palestinian cause is gonna be dissolved. But nothing regarding charging the trucks or anything like that is relevant on this discussion whatsoever.
Yeah, so you may be right in a sense that most of the aid you say comes from Egypt. It comes through Egypt, which is the Rafah crossing.
80% of the aid in the Rafah cross border is from
Through Egypt. So here we go. So here are the facts. The aid comes from most of it. The majority comes from the European Union. It's been the largest contributor overall to the Palestinians. Okay, so European Union. Now, when you talk about the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the GHF, right? That is backed by the United States. And then when you look at how it gets into Gaza, they have to go through Europe if they're going to do a land or even fly planes or helicopters to drop shit off. They have to stage at an airport in Egypt and then fly into Gaza. But the aid in and of itself, the food, the water, the fucking toiletries, right? The medicine. No, it's not 80% come from fucking Egypt. That is simply not true. It passes through Egypt your submission, by the way. I think that you completely, solidified my point of view, and that comes through Egypt. It's not like Egypt is fucking giving all the aid, and then you also gave a tidbit that there's other land crossings, even though the only actual recognized border crossing is the Rafah. I guess people are finding a way around it. But either way,
I put the link in the chat, $5,000 to $20,000 being charged for each truck that comes in. He denies the report. And these people that are charging, these companies are connected to the government, by the way, the families of the government officials. It's okay, bro. We already looked into it. Me and we went back and forth. Ali was in here as well. We went back and forth. You got debunked.
I think Sora
And
pointed
Angel,
out that
hold on, Mister, you made a claim about, hold on. You made a claim about the largest, biggest aid. It's actually not your country. It's other countries.
I'm not saying that, like,
It's other countries. So you stop with that bullshit. Yeah, they facilitate, right, to allow the aid to come through your borders. But it's other countries that are funding the largest amount of money on the aid. It's not your country.
right, yeah.
the Egyptians are doing lots of donations. We are a population of over
I
1
understand,
million.
but you made a claim. The Egyptian doesn't largest. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Because
Do you want the figures? Do you want the figures? Okay, let me give you the figures, man. This shit, man. Okay. Let's go over the countries.
Why are we discussing irrelevant stuff? Like, those people are drone.
Oh my God!
Why
You made the claim. You made the claim. Countries like Qatar and
Yeah,
the US and
I can discuss it,
Hold
but
on,
it's
hold on. You made a claim. I need to debunk your stupid fucking claim. Countries like Qatar, the US, and the EU have historically pledged far more money to Gaza than Egypt. Qatar alone have provided over $1.3 billion since 2019 in salaries, fuel, and reconstruction projects.
Yes.
Bro, you know, Mister, when you don't have the knowledge, then why do you even open your mouth?
I do have to know. Like, you said your story. I said.
Chico, let's do some more fact checking, shall we? And let's distinguish the difference between an opinion and an asshole. Okay? Everybody's got an opinion and everybody's got an asshole. Don't confuse the two. Sorry, I thought it was Chico. Sorry, Ted.
No, go ahead, PJ. I don't know if it's your accent or just the way you articulate yourself, but it sounds damn good. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, it's a bit like showing up to a gunfight with a knife in these kind of arguments, isn't it? You gotta, we've all got opinions, we've all got feelings about this, but here's the thing. While I was listening to you guys talk, I asked a simple question. I asked, what is the breakdown of people who are actually providing the most aid across countries? So, major donors by type who's actually bringing aid. So the UNOCHA's financial tracking 2025 reveals top donors by reported humanitarian funding globally, not Gaza Israel all the time. Yeah, all the time. They're all buddies. Don't let anybody fool you on this. This is bullshit. We need to grow the fuck up about it. Sorry, I feel quite passionate about this because I'm sick and tired of the hypocrisy. I'm a father, and I'm sick and tired of witnessing the slaughter and the geopolitical hypocrisy of this whole thing. What we've discovered in our time, in our lifetime, is that law doesn't mean shit. And I'll end with this. Right now, personally, I'm doing battle with the German government. My son is born here. He's half British, half German. And the shit we've gone to in this country, in what's supposed to be a civilized country, while they're allowing the continuous breach of their own borders, and they've been doing exactly the same in the UK. You see the rising of what's going on. It's designed to turn each other against each other. Enough is enough. That's why I come back to this room and listen to everybody else's voices. Yeah, it's not working. We are the ones that need to wake up. A little bit like raising the colours in the UK. It's now gone global, and everybody's accusing us of being right wing and racist. Take a look at the faces in the crowds of some of these protests that are raising the flag for their respective countries. It's not being right wing to be patriotic. That's where standing up to this kind of tyranny and murder and slaughter and genocide begins. It begins at home. We rise up and we all stand together on the basis of some kind of humility. And the geopolitical environment is constantly gaslighting our ability to do that. And no disrespect to you, Chico, but you come in this room and you've got an opinion, and maybe that's compensating somehow, but it's not an exact science anyway. But you've got to be a little bit more adult about it and do your research before you step into a room like this and embarrass yourself, okay?
Well, I think it's fine that he comes to a group like this with scholars such as ourselves, because he has his points of view, and we counter them, and then we allow him to give his retort, his rebuttal.
Of course.
He can't. So he either takes the lesson, the L, which is not a loss, it's a lesson, or he allows his ego to say that he was right, no matter what. I don't give two shits. When people say right wing, as if the right is bad, it's not. It's fucking conservatism. It's not, in my eye, the paradigm that I live in, being right wing doesn't automatically classify you as being racist. It simply means that you have some ideals that you adhere to and that you passionately adhere to. So yeah, of course, right wing from one person to the next could mean different things, but you can say that I'm right wing and right leaning in some respects, because at the end of the day, when I travel internationally, people don't fucking say when I love people, so I go out to bars or whatever. I'm married, so I'm not out there. I'm not a passport bro trying to fuck ladies, but go out and they're like, damn, you're so cool. You're fucking American. The American is cool. They don't say this black guy is cool. They don't even bring it up. I never hear they say I'm American. Fuck yeah, I love my fucking country. Fuck yes, I fucking want
Be
to.
careful not to say that in front of Hamas or in front of Taliban or in Afghanistan.
Well, that's the issue, is to be careful.
No matter where I go in the world, my soul, my spirit, my energy, give a fuck what I say.
You don't have an energy. You don't have an energy.
People vibe with
You
me.
don't have an energy for Taliban. I'm telling you, or for Afghanistan.
No, I don't, dude. Trust me. If I have energy to get along with people who are otherwise racist,
No, you are racist. I know that you are racist.
I'm not racist at all.
It's racist. You are racist. You are racist. You've got a problem with
And if I have energy to change the hearts and minds of people, whether they come from the hood and they're black or from the deep south,
America is
they
based
don't like black people, but they fight.
based on
y'all's a troll, in America, everything is not great. You know what? Look. For people that don't have a high degree of emotional intelligence, maybe the lens in which they perceive their subjective reality is race based. But for people who are advanced souls, which doesn't matter what color you are, we understand what it fucking is. We're human beings having a spiritual
That's not the
experience.
fact. You go to apply to any job, you should show your ethnicity. You're going to go into any kind of education, your ethnicity is important. You put that in the form, in the application form. So this is the issue. Why you do this? Why you do, if you're not racist, why you do that? Why do you have to declare your ethnicity, your color of skin, whenever you do something like applying for a job, going to university, applying for anything? Why do you have to?
Would you like me to answer? Would you like me to answer the question? Would you like? No. Let me answer the
We have
question.
a print shop who's talking about the same. They have the same thing, and above that you have cost system of class. Like if you are actually an above in a working class mate, or you work, or you working, or you are actually an underclass mate, or you one of those aristocracies. They don't sound like you're from.
So let me answer the question for America. So the reason why they ask for ethnicity or race, where the fuck they ask for on job applications, I would know. I've been an entrepreneur for the last 15 years. So I mean I haven't applied for a job since I was like fucking 23. So I don't know what they're doing. And then when I put my job postings online, it's not one of the questions that I ask for. But either way, when it comes to education, the reason why they do that is because literally, historically, academic institutions did right discriminate against people who came from a certain background, and so there were things put in place to allow for applicants, a certain number of applicants from a certain demographic to get in to their schools. Okay, so that's what happens. It's not necessarily racist. It's more of a system that combats the systemic nature of the admission process. So it's not in and of itself. It's not something that is that is evil, right? It's benign in its ethos. With that being said, yeah, some people in this country, you know, they look at you and they'll say, "Oh, you're this color, you're that color, you're not good enough." Yeah. But if you get as obvious with people,
In short,
articulate your mind.
yeah, in short that the same way like the people are actually they have to declare their ethnicities and the color of skin simply because they're organized in society. Is it the same case like they were saying to you that the Native Americans died because of flu brought in by Europe? No, but there wasn't a real genocide there. It's just like a flu. They were like the victims of flu. Okay.
It was small.
Yeah, exactly. So the people died there because of smallpox. We're talking about people who live in the wilderness, got their system so immune from all type of diseases, and suddenly the white man brought his whatever and died. Yeah, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? This is the brainwash. This is the brainwash media, the brainwash education and indoctrination, the false indoctrination. I'm sorry. No, I'm not
sure if you live in. I'm not sure if you live in this country or not. But look, dude, it's a dynamic country. The United States, even the UK, it's dynamic. And
can I ask you also questions? Those who are Afrocentric, why the government are sponsoring the Zionist back RSF and its genocidal war in Darfur? Like I'm talking about countries like Uganda, countries like Kenya, countries like Chad, countries like Central Africa. These African fellow, those who believe that in the Negroid race, why they are sponsoring the RSF? Sorry, Zionist-backed RSF, Rapid Force, to commit genocidal war against their fellow Darfurian people. Why? I'm thinking that these Afrocentric are nothing but bigots, hates Islam.
Darfurian people massacred by RSF. Guess who's backing it? Of course, Israel. But only not that, you got also got so much facilities being done by African government, Uganda, Republic of Central Africa, Chad, Kenya. You got Ethiopia. Why? Why is that? What's the problem with these Africans? Afrocentric. Why they hate? Why they hate their fellow African Darfurian people?
If you're gonna ask that question, I'm gonna shut up here. I want to hear other people.
These Afrocentrics are
If you're
bad.
gonna ask that question, I was African, and I do have a minor in African studies. So I'll answer the question to you. And first of all, when you say the Negroid race, okay, so I think you're coming from the mindset that there is four races.
I think we're just taking the room somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, why do you bring up such fucking topics, man? Because this is like race baiting and no, you're doing the race baiting bullshit. Calm down.
Yeah,
Not all
absolutely.
of them are Zionists.
Absolutely. You've revealed yourself. There's some intelligent people in this room.
Oh my god. You weren't even talking about, this race, and you just brought up something else. This one's about Palestine and Israel, but anyways, I have to head to bed anyways. I'm gonna have to probably end the room. I know that you guys are here. It's been running for past 15 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. And I'm gonna open a fresh new room in the next 7 or 8 hours. So take care, guys. We'll talk later. Bye.
You've been on this app talking. Like 7, 8 hours. God damn. I took a nap, woke up, and you still talking. God damn. Don't you ever fix your fucking mouth to tell me shit. Now, I started off with a nice conversation. Shit. Don't you ever fucking cross me. Cause you got the right one. And you know what? I probably do need some fucking help. And guess what, bitch? So do you. Atheist who thinks that don't make no goddamn sense. That does it don't make no goddamn sense. Makes sense, bitch. No, please don't. Cause you tried to for 3 damn hours. And we still don't get it. So fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Are you in Africa right now? Or are you in America? Where the fuck are you? Because if it's African time, it's like let's see, it's probably like 8, 9 in the fucking morning. You ought to have shit to do. Yeah. Don't fuck with me.
I'm looking for patterns now and not having good luck at finding ones that I can easily decipher. Like I'm looking at sock patterns and socks are eluding me. They make no sense when I'm reading the pattern.
My secretary used to always knit socks. Oh my god, like
I'm trying to either do socks or a sweater and I can't, like I think I'm gonna end up doing socks because it's very small, tiny yarn.
Yeah.
I got the wrong size.
Damn it. That's cool, man.
ASB, you got me dying.
Yeah.
You have got me dying, bro. You're funny as fuck.
I just be trying to keep it real, especially for non-Americans, you know. Like, they understand how like deep like our roots are and how intertwined they are. They just try to jump in and jump on, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Fucking good.
Not you, but I'm just.
I know.
No, and it's I don't like it. Sorry, I don't. But yeah, I wanna learn how. Did you really look?
Yeah, she did. I necked her up. I tried
Wow.
to neck her up. You did good.
ESP, it seems like you had something for Sugar Belly. What is it? You guys have a history or something?
No, wait, me or Ian?
No, me.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't.
No, both of you, Ann and ESP, it seems like you all have a history with Sugar Belly.
Yeah, I do.
Well, she is a tough lady. Not gonna lie about that. I mean, she's.
The only thing is she just talks too much and thinks she knows every damn thing, and she don't.
Yeah.
Unless you're from here, this country, you don't know. You will never know. You can't. There's no way. You can't.
When you say you don't know, what is it? Is it? I know there's this conversation going on between African Americans and African. You know, the Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS. Are you talking in the line of that or something else?
I'm talking about people who are intertwined with each other, whether they're white, black, Asian, whatever, you know, and we're intertwined somehow.
Okay.
And it goes like back, like farther than a person who comes here can understand, you know?
That is true.
And that's what I mean. Like, that's it. Like.
So let me ask this question. When you say they can't understand, and I'm going to use myself as an example. I'm an immigrant. I'm Nigerian, but I live here in the United States. And can an immigrant, if that person goes out for knowledge, like I'm fascinated by African American history, and I do my due diligence, and I learn about the history. If there is a topic going on about African Americans, if I have acquired a level of knowledge, are you saying that I shouldn't contribute or add my opinions about whatever subject topic? I mean, if it's about that particular issue, and I kind of like have acquired a certain level of knowledge about it, are you saying that I can't contribute or air my opinions about it?
No, absolutely not. You can have your opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel how you feel. You can contribute. That's fine. But number one, black people are not African Americans. We are not African.
Okay. this is like a personal opinion about that. Even that word black in itself. In a way, I really don't like using that word, to be honest, because I feel that it is a word that was given by, and I would say the white people created that word and gave it to people of color. And why black? Why say black and say white? When we, and this is my personal opinion, my observation, the word black connotes darkness, dirt, um, 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 uh, something that is not pure, as the opposite of white, that is divinity, pure, class, divine. And, so when even using that word black and white, I feel it's more like, it's like you want to separate good and evil. Good is usually white, and black is usually evil. So it's a personal opinion, it's personal observation, and I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. But when you use that term, when you say you don't want to be associated with Africa, you're not African American. I mean, you're not African. I mean, I would say, why wouldn't, why? And I'm not. It's not a point. It's not a fight. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, if your ancestors were brought in from Africa to America, why wouldn't you want to use that word African? Why wouldn't you want to be known or associated with as being called an African American?
Well, why don't you ask the same of Ann or Ash?
What?
Or anybody else? Why don't you ask them the same question? Because like I said, my people came over here. Actually, my people, some of my people were from already. Okay, let me tell you a little bit about mine. Not only am I black, I'm Panamanian, I'm Costa Rican, I'm all kind of shit, and Jamaican, and them is the main three, and American. Number one, I am from America.
Yeah, no one is disputing that.
My sister is American.
Okay.
Okay? She is white, black, and Indian. You can't, that's what I'm talking about, intertwined. The same way my fucking ancestors are intertwined is the same way probably Ashley's are, or Ann or something. You guys don't get it.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't want it to be because this is really causing a lot of divide between Africans and, I would use the word black Americans. And
What is it, a cartas? Yeah, cartas.
And I think it's very sad because we shouldn't be doing this.
Because all we do is try to fucking help.
Yeah, I mean, everyone tries to help. You see, the same. I mean, when you talk about your history, we Africans too have our history, and it's not good. I mean, we were colonized, and trust me, there was a lot of destruction, even mentally, that it cost on us. You understand? But what I'm saying is that why do we have to have this fight? Why the divide? Why the quarrel? Why? We shouldn't be doing this. I personally think, and I know I've been in a couple of rooms where people bring it up, we should work together, fight together, bond together. And, some people even see that as insulting, which it shouldn't be, I personally don't understand why we're having this fight. I think there's a greater, the more important things, the more important problems that we should work together to try to solve. But this is really causing a huge. I mean, it's really it's just not good. We should be working together. I do still see us as brothers and sisters, and I believe that we should work together. We should align together and not have this fight of what is this? I am this, or I'm not this. I come from here. Because in the long run, it really doesn't do us any good.
Yeah,
Americans, you have Panamanian, Jamaican, maybe Irish, and I understand that. Why would it be hard for me to understand that when you just educated me?
No, but it's not hard for you to understand. I just don't, think that you all want to.
Oh no. Those I disagree. I disagree. I mean, you would get people that are not open-minded and are gonna be stubborn, and those people are those people. But they will have people where if they get educated, they get it. I did a little bit of. I studied African American history. I was listen. When I came into this country, I had those prejudices. I had those things about oh, African Americans are this and that. I had that. And why did I have that? I had that because of the education the media in Africa gave me. So coming into this country, America, I had that in my mind. But then something happened to me, right? And I was like, let me give you the story, all right? Let me tell you there was a time a couple of years ago, right? And I don't know if you know this guy. His name is Aliko Dangote. He's the richest black man in the world, right? He is Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
And he became the richest black. And I was like, I'm Nigerian. I'm like, Nigeria's the richest black man in the world. How come it should be an American? An American black person should be the richest black person in the world. Why? Because number one, the the billionaires, they have the highest concentration of billionaires here in the United States. The economy, capitalism, America is the richest country in the world. So I'm like, why is it that the richest black person is coming from outside of America and not America? So I said, you know what, let me just, I do a lot of research. So I said, let me just, do research. Who is the richest black person? As of that time, it was Oprah Winfrey. And Oprah's wealth was about 2.3 billion. And I was like, 2.3 billion? As compared to Aliko Dangote, back then, I think he was at 50 million. And I felt the gap was just too wide. And I said, okay, you know what? Let me find out who the richest Americans are, white or black. And I did my research, and I found out that the richest top 40 richest Americans were all whites. And I was like, what the heck is this? Something is not right here. Why would the richest people 40 before you get to the black person? And I said something was strange. And then I said, okay, let me Google and find out who the top 10 richest black Americans. And the list came out. And one thing that I found out was they were mainly in two sectors, entertainment and sports. And I was like, that is weird. And I went back to the richest Americans that were white, the top 40. And it was in telecommunications, construction, finance. And in my mind, I was like, that is weird. Are you telling me that black people can succeed in finance and information technology? And I literally just said there's something wrong here. You understand? And then I went and I found out the top richest Africans, right? And the top richest Africans were way richer than the top black Americans. And one thing I found out was all the rich Africans made their money outside of America. And that was when it dawned on me that, that is, so if you're black, it'll be tough for you to get to a certain level. And I found out, there's something wrong here.
And also, people tend to forget. I don't know if they do this on purpose or default or whatever. Africa's a continent.
Yeah, Africa's a continent, but Africa is associated.
And we only make up 13%.
Yes, are not saying America should come help Africa, but that is what the connotation that you have here, and that information is wrong.
You had about us being motherfucking thug life. I'ma shoot you.
You see, but the reason why.
For my EBC, not it. I gotta wait till the motherfucking bed and all
Okay,
this.
can I say something? And this is where the media plays a part, both for us in Africa and also over here. In Africa, what the media portrays is that gangster talk life. Why in America, what the media portrays about Africa is hunger, poverty, children, flies all over. And these are wrong narratives. So Africans have that narrative that African Americans are thugs. While African Americans have this narrative that Africa is poor, riddled with poverty. And these are very wrong narratives.
I understand.
Hmm?
Do Africans think that we as Americans just woke up yesterday? Or y'all just got iPhones? Like, I don't understand. What, like, what do you think we haven't done our research? Like, what you're talking about, that thug life shit, that's like 20, 30 years ago.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It is changing because of the advent of course, technology, the internet and social media. But before the internet and social media, people had a wrong narrative. Like right now, with the advent of social media and iPhone, you're able to research and find out what is going on in Africa. Just like Africans now are able to research and find out what is going on here in America. So the newer generations, they have a different narrative. What?
What is their narrative right now?
Now, the narrative now, even me, in my generation, we grew up adoring African American culture. And the newer ones now are even taken to it because they see what is going on and they embrace it. Just like the newer generations of Americans see what's going on in Africa, Nigeria, the fashion, the food, the music, and they're embracing it. You can't, if you go back like 20 years ago, it didn't used to be like this. So I am saying now that the narrative, whether you believe it or not, is changing. But it's quite unfortunate that this war or this quarrel, this fight between African and African Americans, it shouldn't be.
I tell you, we just want to be left the fuck alone, to be honest.
But the thing is that when you say you want to be left alone, no one, I don't think Africans are kind of like holding you guys down or like imposing themselves. You people, I don't want to use that word you people, it's more of a cultural thing when we say it, but I do understand that, they don't like that thing called you people, but when I say you people, the context of you people, when I say you people is African Americans, black or whatever it is, so please don't, I know they don't like that word, but understand the context in which I'm using that word. So what I'm saying is that people are getting more educated now. People are embracing culture. The other day I was watching television and I saw they did this a story about girls in America, buying their dresses from fashion designers in Nigeria. And they said the clothes were really good. The prom dresses, the prom, and they were buying them from Nigeria, right? Now, when you go to Nigeria, you see Nigerians importing African American culture, the music, the lifestyle. So, and there's this narrative that is.
If you know we're American.
What?
Y'all tax the fuck out of us.
But that's not true. You see, this is a wrong. I'm not gonna say I know everything, but I think I'm knowledgeable enough to know that what you just said about the taxing thing, it is not true. Like I'm Nigerian. Nigerian, right? Whenever a foreigner comes in, an African American comes in, they embraced. They're welcome. I mean, what?
I don't know what part of Africa?
I'm Nigerian. I grew up in Nigeria. I go back to Nigeria.
Where?
Where?
Where in Nigeria? Because
I mean, I grew up in Lagos, but I'm from the southeast.
okay.
So what I'm saying is that the narrative that is being shared in some rooms or some places on social media is just wrong information. Now, it is true. It is a lot of wrong information. And the wrong information is on both sides. Because you do have some Africans that have wrong information about Americans and African Americans, and they say it to Africans on the other side.
That's fucked up.
But it's true. Like you just talked about the taxing thing. That is not true. And I can tell you categorically that it's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. You see, when you go to different countries in Africa, right, they have laws and rules. Like you're talking about land. The land rule of getting a land in Ghana, the land laws in Ghana is different from the land laws in Nigeria. In Nigeria, if you want to buy a land, they don't give a shit where you're coming from. If you can pay to buy the land, you pay to buy the land, and that's it.
You buy the land, you can get a house there for $10,000. No.
What are you talking? What are you talking? It's not you. If they say that this land is sold for $10,000, it is $10,000. What?
You can buy a house.
Yeah, I'm using that as an example. I'm saying if they say this house is for $10,000 in Nigeria, for instance, then that house is sold for $10,000 for anyone that wants to buy it, whether you're black, white, purple, green, whatever. They don't say, oh, because you're African American, then you gotta pay $20,000. No, it is $10,000 for anyone that's got the money to pay. Yeah. So there's no discrimination.
No. But you also ain't gonna have no motherfucking peace.
No, but where did you go? When you say not gonna have peace, what do you mean by that? Because that's not even, what is that? What do you mean there's not gonna have peace? What? Someone's gonna come beat you up or shoot you up? What is that? What is that?
Y'all can't do this up.
But that's the thing, that information in itself is wrong. It is not credible information.
You know what I'm saying? You have the security we have. That's what I mean.
No, but we say that's a wrong narrative again. And I'm telling you this because I'm African, right? And I grew up in Nigeria and I know Nigeria. When you say no security, that is not true. Every country you go in the world, you're going to have good parts and bad parts. In America, there are parts in New York, I live in New York, there are parts of New York that we say is dangerous. Don't go there. It's dangerous. We don't want to go there. There are parts in New York that you'd be like, here is very secure. Just like in Nigeria, there are parts you go in Nigeria, be like, no, this is a bad zone, don't go there. But there are zones that, oh, it's well secured. You don't have a problem. You can walk on the street as freely and do whatever you want to do freely. Granted, there are some parts of the country where you have like security concern, but it's not specific to foreigners. It's just general security, like up north where you have Boko Haram that do whatever they do, or maybe you have little gangs of kidnappers, but they do that to anyone regardless. But like I said, there are good parts and there are bad parts. So the information that you have right now is not correct. They're wrong information. So you see, at the end of the day, we just have to get ourselves educated and have the right information before we're able to, have.
I want some information.
Sure, I'll help you if I can.
Why the fuck are y'all so scam? Why do y'all scam so much? Y'all worse than
Okay, now can you let me answer that? Now, the scamming thing is not. It's okay. I'm sure you remember when they said that thing about the Nigerian prince and all that, and it became a thing. It became time where they sent a letter and they said it's a Nigerian prince, so it became like the scamming thing now got associated to Nigeria. But in the real sense of it, when you look at the number one country where scam is being perpetrated is Russia. Nigeria is not even on the top 10. Russia, India, Hong Kong, Singapore, that is where you have the largest concentration of scammers. But because of that email that says the Nigerian prince, scamming was now associated with Nigeria. But that is not, when you look at the statistics and facts, it is not true.
You know, is when I get on TikTok and I look at like a young, handsome gentleman from Nigeria, and married, like he marries a white lady or you know what I'm saying?
Old white lady, okay.
Like no, like is either from the UK, as Australia, or something like that. Like that's taking advantage of people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Even we're black. Like I'm a black American. I still don't want to see my neighbor.
I'll tell you a story of me. When you say taking advantage, we could say it's scam, right? Okay, good. I got scammed of $30,000 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a Nigerian that scammed me. It was like, I don't want to use maybe you could say white people. They were the ones that scammed me. Now, they scammed me of $30,000. Am I going to say, oh, all white people are scammers? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that person scammed me, right? Now, that example that you gave, yes, there are people, Nigerian people that have done that, but it's not like it's prevalent. If you go to Australia and you could find an Australian man that would take advantage of an American woman and scam her if he has the opportunity. So you see, it's just a narrative that has been put out there that is wrong. And it's unfortunate that people get that information and without doing much research and they gobble up on it and it becomes a thing.
I'm gonna show you one, but like you really don't know unless life takes you down that route.
I told you I got scammed of $30,000 2 weeks ago.
Exactly. And what's happening to you? I really am.
Do you see? But I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. A white person is scammed. But I'm not going to say all white people are scammers. No, I'm not going to say that. Have I been scammed by a Nigerian before they try to scam me? Yes. Have a Russian tried to scam me before? Yes. Has an Indian tried to scam me before? Yes. But I'm not going to generalize. And like I said, listen. What?
Y'all generalize. You all generalize black people.
No, but that's not true. You see, then again, I could accuse you of the same thing, that you are generalizing Africans or all Nigerians. I could equally accuse you of the same thing, but it shouldn't be like that. Are they bad people in Nigeria? Absolutely. Do you have bad African Americans or black Americans? Absolutely too. But it doesn't mean that every black American is bad. Do you have African Americans that are thug and gangsters? Yes. But it doesn't mean that every African American or black American are thugs and gangsters.
So what's fucked up is your people teach you that that's how we are. We're not.
Okay, that is true because of the images we see in the media back then. Just like the image that you see over here of Africans being hungry, starving, poverty, they don't have good clean drinking water, they're dirty, which is not true.
No, a lot of places they are really fucked up.
No, they're not, but I'm telling you, I'm African. Listen, I was born in the late 70s. I grew up in Nigeria in the 80s, 90s. I came to the United States late, like 2000 and something, right? And all those images because I I see those images that they show here. I have never seen them in my life growing up in Africa. Never, not once. So when they show that image, I'm like, where is it? I live here. I move around. I've been to a couple of African countries, and that is not my experience. When I grew up in Africa, right?
Yeah.
I had cable TV. I grew up with LL Cool J, MC Hammer. I grew up with hip hop. Right? I grew up with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The Cosby Show. We had all those influence. We had all those stuff.
Honestly, like, what you're saying is conflicting.
No, what I'm saying is that we had development. We had cable TV. We had a big house. We had running water. We drove in cars. We had great white-collar jobs. You know, but you don't know that we grew up with all those stuff. You don't know because the picture that is painted to you, I will almost say you people, the pictures that was painted over here was that we live in trees, we hung out with animals, there's hunger, big tummy babies that fly. I never saw, listen, let me tell you something. I'm African, right? I have never seen a lion, a giraffe, or a zebra in my life.
Well, then I've seen a giraffe. I did see a giraffe.
I never, but guess what? You would expect that as an African, I should have seen. I've never. If I wanted to go see them, I have to go to a zoo in Nigeria, and I never went to one. So you see, the narrative that the media portrays, and the media puts out this, and they show these pictures of Africa to you, and you assimilate that, you take that, and you believe or you think that is the full description or reality of Africa, which is completely false. Just like they put out the narrative that African Americans are gangsters and thugs to us over there, which is not true. So you have conflated information in Africa with Africans, and you have conflated information with African Americans here. So you see, and then when Africans come, oh my God, they're gangsters. Don't associate with them. And African Americans see Africans, oh my God, they're poverty. They're not educated, not enlightened. Stay away from them. And it becomes a clash. But thank God for social media. Thank God for the iPhone. I believe that it's changing. People are getting more information, having a greater understanding of how things are. Another thing. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Sorry.
I think that black people know more about you than you know about us.
But that's not true. I don't agree to that. And I'm using myself as an example. And I have friends. I grew up. You see, Africans generally, you're gonna have to understand as well that a lot of Africans migrated to the West, and the United States should be included in the West, right? And they start families, and they have families back home, and they feed the information back home that, listen, this is what it's like over here, right? And like I said, there's social media now. The world is more open, so people are a lot more informed now, unlike in the past. Before. So when you say African Americans know more than I don't necessarily agree with that, right? I would say if you want to get educated, you want to have more information, go seek for it. You will find the truth. Just like you telling me now that the taxes and all that, that's not true. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this because I'm telling you categorically that it's not true. But you wouldn't know that if you didn't meet me over here telling you that it's not true.
I'm telling you, I know what I know. Don't tell me.
But I live there. I grew up there. Are you going to say you know that better? That's my reality.
Hey, you're going to tell me. Now, I can blend it. I get off the planet Legos.
dark skin, but for I don't know what it is, but they're able to recognize that you're not from that part. You're not Nigerian. They know. I'm telling you, they know. Your accent gives you away. Your mannerism gives you away. So they know. And the good part is that once, and I know I'm speaking for Nigerians now, typically, generally, all Africans. Africans are very welcoming. You know, in our culture, as Nigerians, our culture stipulates that you treat visitors like kings and queens. You have to treat visitors with respect. You have to be accommodating. It's culture for us. So you as an African American or a Black American, as you want to be called, you take a plane and you go to Nigeria, trust me, you will be welcome and you will be treated like royalty. That is facts.
I think, like you said, it depends on where you go.
No, I'm telling you, if you go, like you're going to go to Nigeria now, definitely you'll have to go to Lagos. Lagos is where the major airport is, the biggest city, is where everything happens, right? If you go there, you will be treated like royalty. If you then decide to go to places like in the village, like I come from the southeast, right? It's not as developed as Lagos, but it is still developed. When you go there, you will be treated way better than you are treated in Lagos, because Lagos is generally, they're very liberal. Lagos is like New York. Why, if you go to a state like mine, Imo State, the southeast, it's more traditional, and the more traditional it gets, the more respect that you're given, the more welcoming they are. I'm not just saying this because I'm Nigerian, I'm African, I'm trying to defend my place. I'm saying it because it's the truth, it's the reality. However, you don't have a lot of people pushing this information out there. And so what you hear and makes you angry is just wrong information. Oh, she's not there anymore. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I would say, like, for me, I'm using myself as an example. When I came into this country, I wasn't as educated, but I decided to get myself educated, and I got it. I understood. I'm like, ooh, so this is what it is.
Get educated.
What? What?
I said, okay, you came over here and got educated, right?
No, I on my own, I'm like, you know what? I want to study African American history. I want to understand what African Americans went through.
What
And,
you think that I haven't?
what?
What makes you think that I haven't? Like,
Well,
study Africa,
okay,
Nigeria, like
okay. Why I would say you haven't, and I'm not. It's not a pushback. It's not denigrating you. The example you gave me about the taxes. That's not true.
that was just an example. But
Okay,
yeah,
but it's not a good example. It's not a correct example. That information in itself is not true.
we can agree to disagree.
Okay.
That's fine. But there's shit that motherfucking Nigerian Africans do that are just not cool, man.
Oh, but you see, what you just said, right, is the same thing that an African can say. You know, there's some stupid shit that motherfucking African Americans do that is not cool.
But what do we do to you then?
I'm just using that as an example. So what I'm saying is that you're always going to have bad people, wrong people in every society. You're going to have bad Nigerians. You're going to have bad African Americans. But the fact that they are bad, or you hear something bad about them, doesn't mean that the majority of them are bad. You can't use that to classify everyone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. No, you can't do that.
So that's what I'm saying. So maybe the Africans that you met gave you that bad vibe. You're like, okay, you know, this person did this to me, or they came into a room and they said all kinds of rubbish, and you're like, you generalize, but it's not like that. conversation. It's not a debate. It's more like a fight. And there's so much aggression. There's so much misinformation flying all over the place, and no one learns. Right? Now, do we have differences? Yes, we do have differences. Are there areas that we need to walk out? Of course. But it's something that can be done in a respectful and civilized way. Unfortunately, we're not having a respectful and civilized conversation when it comes to this issue.
But what do
And
you worked out, sir?
what do you
think you worked out?
I just think it's a conversation. It's a conversation to have an understanding. You gotta you and I just had a conversation right now. You didn't curse me out. I didn't curse you out. You listened to me just like I'm listening to you. In your voice, I can sense that you're respecting what I'm saying, just like I'm respecting what you're saying, and we're both listening. Even if we agree to disagree, it's still respectful. That is what we should be doing. Unfortunately, we're not. We're cursing each other out. And the sad part is that whether you agree or you don't agree with brothers and sisters, that's a fact. In America, if I'm walking down the street and you walking down the street with me, I look like you look like me. It's no difference.
You know what? I have a friend from Liberia.
Okay.
And he slipped up and called me white. But I was like, what did you just say? And
He called you white?
He called me white.
Okay.
What it was is because I'm from the West. And so that just kind of stuck with me like, okay.
Okay, well you see, that's just one Liberian. It doesn't mean that all Liberians are like that.
But I'm just saying I was like pretty fucked up.
Listen, people are gonna annoy you. Africans are gonna annoy you. Just like, you know how many African Americans have annoyed me today? A couple. But I'm not gonna say I hate African Americans because this one dude or these two dudes, African American dude, annoyed me today. I'm not gonna say I hate all African Americans because two of them annoyed me today. Just like I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers because one white person scammed me of $30,000.
That's fucked up. I'm so sorry that happened.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
No, it's true. We're coming for you. We scam everybody.
So I mean, at the end of the day, it's just have a conversation. Iron out the differences. Where we can work together, work together. Where we cannot work together, let's agree to disagree. But it shouldn't be a fight. And it's so sad that this fight is growing and it's becoming alarming, and I hope it doesn't get to the point where it really becomes dangerous. But I'm not gonna lie, it's headed that way.
You sure the fuck is. That's what I say, man. I told my friend, like, I want to try to be mean. I'm like, you want to, like, hey, where the fuck you at? You and your girl.
I mean, there are differences everywhere. I mean, okay, you look at what's going on even within the white community. Different. Oh, Jewish. Oh, you're not Jewish. I mean, it's just. But people just gotta sit down and talk and iron out your differences.
There's so many ignorant people, though, man.
There are, and that is the problem. A lot of people are not informed enough. So whatever it is that they do out of ignorance. Unfortunately, we're not creating spaces and rooms where we educate and inform people. We create rooms where we fight, bicker. I mean, someone could open up a room in TikTok or Clubhouse, and the sole aim is for us to curse out these Africans or curse out this African
have it, so I'll give it to you, Matt, if you're.
Anyway, I'm about to drop down to.
Sorry, I just, because I have the mod badge,
No problem.
I'm not supposed to have it.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You say your name.
Ifine. Yeah, it was nice talking to you. I hope this conversation we had would have you, would make you, just have a different opinion and not be too angry, you know, and just. All right, it was nice talking to you. Good night. Good morning.
I didn't mean to ruin your conversation, I just don't like having the mod in here anymore.
No problem. No problem. Bye.
Oh, where'd she go? Did she leave? it's just me, I might shut it down if nobody's awake or anything.
Peace, what's the lie? Okay, offering, what's the lie?
That she's cooking this one.
Okay, I think the lie is that she likes shawarma. Edon, what's the lie?
She likes shawarma.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
I'm an excellent.
Oh, I'm screaming. Chris, your turn. 2 truths and a lie.
Oh, wait.
Oh, sorry, Barbie. You be in and out.
Oh, me too. I'll be in and out too.
Mike, you're back. Oh my gosh, I missed you. Where did you go? Don't ever leave again.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Christopher, 2 truths and a lie.
Okay, let me see. I just purchased my fourth car this year. Let me see what else. I love vanilla ice cream, and let me see. All right, so the first one. Fuck my bad. All right, so the first one. What did I say again?
You just purchased your 4th car. You like vanilla ice cream, and what else?
Yeah, I purchased my fourth car, right? And I like vanilla ice cream, and I wasn't ready for this one. Um, I hate the smell of cigarettes. Yeah.
Okay. Barbie, what's the lie? Guys, we gotta make this quick. We can't think too much.
Chris, what's the second one? I had the first one.
He likes ice cream. He bought his 4th car, and he hates the smell of cigarettes.
I think it's the last one.
Okay. Mama, what's the lie?
The last one.
All right, Jamil, what's the lie?
The last one.
AD, what's the lie?
Last one.
Peace, what's the lie?
The last one.
Okay, President, what's the lie? Rookie, what's the lie? Okay, Michael, it's in the chat. We'll come back to you. Michael, what's the lie?
He hates the smell of cigarettes.
Okay, I think the lie is the last one. Oh, for real, what's the last one? I don't know. I'm just going with the game.
Purchase the fourth car.
It says some shit about eggs. It says some shit about eggs.
I don't know.
Fried eggs.
Chris, tell us, what's it?
Oh, that's not part of it. I'm sorry.
Chris, tell us.
I think we go vanilla ice cream.
Okay, Chris, what's the lie?
I hate the smell of cigarettes. I just stand that shit. I do like vanilla ice cream, and I just bought my 5th car this year.
Oh, okay, so the lie was that it was the 4th car.
Yeah.
Okay, period, clock it. Jamil, 2 truths, 1 lie.
Okay. One, I'm a nepo baby.
Uh-huh.
2,
He's a nepo baby.
2, I can paint.
Uh-huh.
And 3, I have 9 siblings.
Okay.
Nepo baby.
Barbie, what's the lie?
I'm so sorry. I gotta feel myself.
You're good, Mike.
You have 9 siblings, I don't know.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the
Chris,
lie?
what's the lie?
Yeah, I would say that I am the nice.
Okay, hey Davius, what's the lie? Okay, y'all started with these ones. Peace, what's the lie?
He has 9 siblings.
President, what's the lie?
I know him, so niggas all nice and nice. You know the nigga campaign. So
Alright.
the first one like
Ricky, what's the lie?
I don't think he said number one.
Okay, Michael.
You're not an apple.
Alright, I say the 9 siblings is a lie. Afore, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Elias. Jamil, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Oh,
Wait, what is a nepo
he
baby?
doesn't have 9 siblings. He is a nepo baby.
I knew he have 9 siblings. Like,
What's a nepo baby? What's a nepo baby again?
rich kids on rich people.
Hey, let me hold $2.
Knowing that way, nepo baby could make connections with the ball. I mean, come on, help me now, please.
Let me hold $5. Ours more money, worth more than
Stop
money.
begging, Mike. Stop begging.
Hey, offer it.
Mike, this banner doesn't look good on you. Please stop.
Offer it.
He gave you his 2 truths and a lie.
Wait, Chief and Ayo is sleeping.
Yes. I was not asleep. Nah, she is. Aww. She's so small.
Okay. Okay. I was born in London. My favorite Nigerian food is amala. And I've been to Italy.
Okay.
I've gone to Italy. That's it. I've traveled to Italy.
Okay.
I'm so
Thank
sorry,
you,
I have
Peace,
to
for
go,
the
so
recap.
I think I'm like.
Okay, Idol. Don't let's move this quick, please.
Can you not disturb me? Favorite Nigerian food is amala.
Offer it.
I would say he was born in London.
I say it's amala. Michael.
It's definitely the amala. Well, actually, no. He has never been to Italy.
Okay, Rookie.
Wait, does that say he's never been to Italy or he has been to Italy?
He has.
But I'm saying he's never been there is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Rookie.
I don't know what you guys talking about. I'm sorry.
It's okay. President.
This nigga was born in fucking Ibadan, which kind of London,
Oh, it just say he was born in London?
Fucking
Oh my goodness, Jamil.
Nigga was the amala. I think it's the amala. London has an amala.
The London part, Christopher.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that guy was born in Yaba Left. Yeah, the London part.
Damn.
Okay, Barbie.
I was gonna say the London one, but no, you've not been to Italy.
Okay, Davius, what's the lie?
The lie is that London.
I knew it.
What?
I knew it.
You tricked me.
But he has that fucking accent.
Literally.
Mike, which kind of fucking lie? Because
I forgot he went when he was like younger or so.
Bro, he be going to the fucking UK run speaking in that.
Bro, he's an Ibadan nigga, bro. He can't
Wow.
Don't come for AD's accent.
Wow, AD, you hold me this whole time.
You fucking Ibadan ass nigga, bro. You seen how
Wow. So it's all been a lie, bro.
Bro, Mike,
Okay, Rookie, would you like to go?
No.
Okay, Michael, two truths and a lie.
Shit. I play the piano. Actually, I play 3 different instruments.
Uh-huh.
Um, fuck. A goosey is not my favorite soup.
Uh-huh.
Actually, a goosey is the worst soup.
Uh-huh.
Um, fuck. I've broken 8 bones.
Okay. Elias, what do you think the lie is? Elias.
Just
Come on.
You guys,
Okay.
you all got to
Can
be,
you repeat your stuff?
I played 3 instruments. The goosey is my least favorite soup, and I've broken 8 bones before.
You're
Okay.
broken what?
You play 3.
8 bones.
You play 3.
Broken 8 bones. That's crazy.
Presido.
Well,
I know that, remember that time you had an accident there, so you probably broke 8 bones, I remember.
So what's the lie, Presido?
instrument, I guess.
Why actually for me, yeah, that one.
Okay, so Offery, what's the lie?
Instrument.
I think the lie is a goosey is his least favorite soup. AD, what's the lie?
I said the car accident.
Huh?
No, he broke 8 bones. That's the thing.
Let me just go with that.
Okay, Jamil.
A goosey one.
Okay, Christopher. Barbie.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael, what was the lie?
I haven't broken any bones. Y'all think I'm that flimsy? Fuck y'all.
So you don't like the goosey soup?
Nah, the lie is.
President threw me off.
The lie is no. A goosey is my least favorite soup. My favorite is opono.
Oh, me too, Michael.
That's my favorite.
Michael, we're just alike. Do you see how we're so alike in so many ways?
Actually, you play 3 instruments, right? No, I do play 3 instruments.
I remember you said some shit like that before.
I play like 4 instruments actually.
Okay, whose turn? Offering.
5 if you count the triangle.
Wait, my turn?
Yeah, two truths and a lie.
Active directory.
I love to try
Yeah.
therapeutic. I'm a foodie.
Oh, we know that's true. I heard you smacking on food earlier.
Oh, please. No. Oh, okay. Then what else? Okay. Crybaby.
Okay, oh my goodness, Elias, what's the lie?
So I said I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a foodie and I'm a crybaby.
I think drive is therapeutic.
I say drive because it's therapeutic as well because in Nigeria it's crazy. Mike.
I think you have to think about the truths. So you thought about that last one, so I know it's true. The first one you didn't have to think about. You already have the lie made up. So yeah, that's the lie. The car
Davis.
Anthony Davis.
I think the first one.
toilet right now?
Yes.
Mike, why do you ask intrusive questions? What the hell?
That's not.
Operator, what was the lie?
I wanted to ask that earlier, but like that's crazy. The
Yeah,
crybaby. That's a
Oh.
that's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
The crybaby?
Anybody got it. I love to drive.
What
Okay,
the fuck?
I love to drive. I drive.
Why the fuck did you have to think about that?
Abuja.
The lie is.
Yeah, because I mean, Abuja road is too clean for you to think that.
The lie is. Two truths and a lie.
Supposed to go before me time.
Oh my goodness. I didn't want to go because I was like modern, but
Hey, tell me 2 truths and a lie.
okay. I think Mike is funny. I find Jamil attractive, and I don't think Elias is annoying.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, the first one is, the last one is a lie. I don't think a lie.
Yeah, the last one's a lie.
Okay. Offering.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You have to repeat.
She said she thinks Jamil's funny. She thinks I'm attractive, and she does not think Elias.
Huh? Yeah, I heard it well, though.
No, I said I think Jamil's attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias.
Wait, Mike, why are you interrupting her? I'm trying to listen. Jesus Christ.
I said I do not find Elias annoying. Attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias annoying.
Who is muting me for crying out loud? That's rude.
My bad.
Okay. So he done spot Elias that part, yeah. That's the lie.
Okay.
You find it
AD.
annoying.
Jamil. Jamil. Christopher.
What a time to go to sleep, huh?
Wait, what? I'll say probably the first one. I wasn't listening.
Okay, Barbie.
The last one.
Actually, the lie was the lie was
The last
the lie was.
I knew she was gonna say that dumb shit.
The lie was I find Mike funny.
What's up,
Yo, I didn't know what to say. It was 3 truths. I just couldn't think.
Such a lie.
Alright, let me see. I have fought in 2 charity books.
Daniel, you missed the part where you said you're attractive.
No, I never said that. That was a lie.
He didn't miss it. He did? No, my phone went off. No.
Oh, you're pulling my stunt.
So I'm actually being serious.
Okay, sure, we believe you.
So she said the 2 truths was I'm attractive, you're funny, and then she said
That's a
Elias.
fucking lie.
No, I'm just funny. She said I'm funny. She said you're attractive, and then she said.
And I said Elias is fucking annoying.
Mike is funny, you're attractive.
You said I surprised you?
You always surprise me these days.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know, you need a girl that always keeps you on your toes, right?
Type shit.
Like, nigga, get a girl who's gonna give you peace.
Mike is in love.
Are you?
Mike has been in love ever since he fucking heard my voice.
Y'all want me to be in love with everyone, and it's crazy. I do have a big heart. I do have a lot of love to give.
Please rest in Jesus' name.
Are you?
Do you want to say I like your
Amen.
Is that what you want to ask?
Offer.
Do you want to say am I crazy?
Offer.
Mike. Okay. Oh yeah.
bias. I was about to say the same thing.
Two.
Shit, two truths and a lie. Fucking.
Nah, don't stop using my name to kill niggas. My name ain't safe. I don't know where that is.
Motherfucker.
He's done.
You don't know.
Dun 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 dun.
We need a cool nickname.
Somebody else, you good. I'll think of some shit.
I need a code nickname, but the only nickname I would have taken, Barbie has my name, so.
Let me see. I have fought in two. I've competed in two charity boxing matches. I'm sure, of course. I've broken my knee before soccer, and finally, I know how to cook. Yeah.
Okay, President, which one do you think the lie is?
I know you broke me your knee before. I know you know how to cook. Because the nigga, your boy, he moved plate around 4 a.m. Nigga, fuck. I think it's probably the first one.
Okay, operate.
But the first one was what again, sorry?
First one is he's Lagbaja's cousin. Which can't do
Wait, what?
There is two charity boxing match, like I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, the
Oh,
first
this
one.
nigga does book. I remember what the fuck.
I say the lie is that he broke his knee playing soccer. I think he broke his knee at something else. Mike.
Damn.
You see, mine was that as well, but I think he's competed in one boxing match for charity, not two. But yeah, I'm gonna go guts. I think it's one, so I think it's the first one. Chris Bosch.
Is it the first one?
Yeah. Barbie. Or no, it's Jamil next. The last one? Okay, Jamil. Okay.
I don't know how you do
He definitely knows how to cook.
And you guys had the conversation yesterday.
Okay, what was the lie, Elias?
I have never broken my knee before.
I knew it.
See, I was gonna say that at
I
first.
said that.
No, you didn't,
My
President.
dumbass got to thinking. My dumbass got to thinking like, damn, what if it's one boxing match?
Nah, I'm going
Guys,
to.
I just want to tell you that immediately you came into the room, that Christmas song, Joy to the World, I just want to let you know.
Wow.
I just want to let you know.
Actually, yeah, that was good. Joy, come in. Come up real quick.
Why do you know that song, this guy's song? Joy is coming.
She must be South African.
Joy is coming immediately, I saw it. I love that.
I can hear the choo-choo-choo-choo.
I can read my piano in the wind.
Good morning, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, she definitely is. She definitely is South African.
I'm not fully South African, I'm half.
I know where you're from, dude. I know where you're from.
I'm half Zambian, half South African.
I thought you were half from heaven.
The top half is Zambian, the bottom half is South
And
African.
half how?
Half head, kid.
Hell, what's going on from?
Did you say hell? Hellfire.
She said heaven and she said yeah. So yeah.
Hell as in
Why did you choose? Is it because I'm hot as fuck? Is that why you say that? Joyce, are you busy?
Not really.
So what have to do something, please?
Not really.
Because I can show it to you.
Huh?
Oh, she said she can show you. She can show you prepare. Show you hellfire.
Is that what you want to show me hellfire?
Sure.
I wouldn't
She
mind
gonna burn you.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
She trying to burn you, okay?
But just like this scary movie, you'll be the one screaming instead of.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do matchmaking. Let's bring this back real quick. I see something here.
Yeah, come on to talk there. My name is not shit. My name is Mus. Is it Musio?
Monsieur.
Yeah, my name is Musio. What about you?
Je m'appelle
Stacey, come on. Stacey, come on. It's been a while. Come up, Stacey.
Why would I be from Wakanda?
Joy, we're gonna introduce you. We're gonna introduce you to the stage real quick. No, no, if you continue now, then you have to.
Joy is calling. Just in the morning. Yeah.
Apart from the Zambian thing, I can hear it. I can hear that UK accent.
Opa.
Oh my god, bro. People calm down. Huh? What do you say?
I said hi, Beckham. No, I said hi, Beckham. Listen back in the chat.
That's the thing you can hear, right? That's the thing you can hear.
That's not Peckham. Not really.
The ops in it. Imagine you on the yard all day. The man's
You're lying.
Are you one of them Eve descendants?
Eve?
Yeah.
More like Jezebel.
You were oh
Wow. She has piqued my interest. So, Joy, what makes you a Jezebel? I'm curious.
How you a Jezebel with the name Joy?
Exactly. It's like
No. What makes you a Jezebel's descendant? Like, what gives you those qualifications?
because I'm wicked.
And wicked in what way? You know what Jezebel did,
Everybody
right?
and every thought. Everything.
Alright, if that's true, give me
I
your
think
Twitter.
pure wicked.
Give me your Twitter real quick. Let me see
I
something.
don't have Twitter.
Oh, then you're not really wicked then.
Yeah, you need that Twitter to be wicked, person.
To be wicked, you
I
need
just
Twitter.
like to do it in person than going on Twitter.
Okay.
Can you like this
Can
wicked?
you give me a quick demonstration on what you mean by that? What color is it?
What colour is what?
You know what I'm talking about.
Eh?
You know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Let's see
I don't.
Let's see how we
Is
get
it pink, purple,
Let's see
brown, black?
Let's see how we get
Be specific.
You know what I'm talking about. Pink, black, brown.
Joy,
Do you have the one with the tongue? Do you have the flower shaped one? Like, come on, you're smart girl.
You're smart, girl.
Okay, so yeah, you got that. That's all.
What's the opposite of what?
I want you to say the word that starts with
Opposite of money is a single baby mom.
how do you navigate?
Look at this nigga, Mike.
I'm the one who does that to men.
Nah. You getting it done. You getting it done to you though. That's what I'm saying.
Trust me, they love it.
So you tell them when you float there?
Yeah, they pay for it.
Yo,
What do you beg for? What do you beg for? She be begging. She like weak men, bro. She like white men.
Yeah, we African niggas, we talking to the
I would have her in pretzel form, dead ass.
Especially in Nigeria.
You said what? You said what?
She's actually.
No, she's trolling. Don't be like you.
I'm kidding, guys.
We know about that. Have you ever had your head dumped before?
Have I ever had what?
Your head dumped, someone ever dumped your head?
No.
I'll crack an egg on
I'll do
her
it to
head.
you.
You say
I'll do it to you.
I would do it to you. Like, stop playing. Mike, look at this on your ass. Put it back in your pants, bro. Right, goose me, bro. Got you. The nigga said, Mike, let's do it to you. Will you let him call you or daddy? Yeah, what's your word? Nah, John, bro, this nigga is, bro, y'all niggas are hilarious. Nah, Joy, you're this little seductive act. We're not falling for it. We're not falling for it. You're not really like that.
The opposite of money is abortion.
You're not like that. You're vanilla. I know your type. You're vanilla.
What's the opposite of money?
No freak will ever tell us she'll freak like this. Vanilla.
What vanilla? Alright, chill.
Yo, Mike, she be running, man.
Nah, I know her type, bro.
My type.
Mike, when you ask her a question, they just
You watch me like CCTV.
Yeah, I like watching her. I'm a voyeur.
You watch me,
I like watching. And then I like watching her play with herself, and then right after she's done, I go and beat that pussy up until she can't take no more.
That means you see these niggas.
Ankles to wrist with a blindfold, nigga. But you gotta be dark skinned, chocolate, Hershey. Your skin type? Nah, I don't go for that.
You know, I like going for you, man. I don't feel like this guy.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable. Yeah.
Somebody lynch this nigger.
Yeah, lynch me. Yeah, lynch me. Yeah, see, I got it out of her. You see, I got it out of her. She's South African. She used to this. She be sucking Elon Musk's dick.
Ew, I know nothing about South Africa, by the way.
What Gambia? What Gambia?
I only stayed in South Africa for like a good year because I got kidnapped there, so.
You got kidnapped? Why?
When I was a baby.
Wait, so they kidnapped you as a baby? No, we need to delve deeper into that.
And that's when we left South Africa for good.
So how old were you when you were a baby?
I was like 10 months.
So they gave you back?
No, my dad had to find me. Like they hired like private investigators. If they didn't have money, I would have been gone.
Okay, so your parents have money. Can you give me their first and last name?
So when they kidnapped you,
And possibly their birthday? And what they do for a living?
trying to basically like sell me to another family that I haven't got a kid.
What? Wait, Joy, do you remember the cartoon that was playing that day?
Yeah.
She was kidnapped from the hospital.
Powerpuff Girls.
Not from the hospital, from home.
They kidnapped you from your house.
And then sold you to a different
It was a lady pretending to be like a babysitter and all that shit.
Anani.
Yeah, that's crazy, Joy. So you need the children to cry, huh?
I don't remember nothing. Give it to my parents.
No, I don't want your parents to cry on my shoulder. Everything concern me. You. I'm asking you, telling me your parents. What's my business?
I don't remember a thing.
How much you spent to get you back? Did they tell you?
$750,000 francs.
How much was the ransom?
They spent
It was so constant money.
How much coke did your mom have to give up for that?
Huh?
Huh?
Yo, what? I'm thinking.
Well, I think the proper question he asked is how much did your parents pay to? Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Are you fucking?
I don't know.
How many days were you?
Just 2 days.
You talk to his stomach. I said,
No, she made it sound. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, my favorite white girl, Deandra. Hey.
and you're like, come up here right now.
Deandra.
You're not in the red dress. I get you upstairs.
Deandra, hello. Hello.
Man,
Deandra, how was your outing?
Joey, sorry for your trauma. Joey, sorry for your Why does this place smell like fucking me? You and shit.
Hello, Deandra.
Joey,
I knew she would respond to that. That's crazy. Is she still in the club? Who moved her down?
She said she working there too. Miss Nefertiti. How you doing? You know what that is, right?
Joey.
You know what that is, right? I think you should.
Deandra, I think your mic is cutting out.
Joey, can I help you?
I think you should.
Sorry about your trauma and shit, though.
It's okay.
She was a baby. She don't have trauma from that.
Who the fuck put me down? That's what my question is. Stand on it. Who did it? Stand on it.
That's true.
Joey, if you're in the UK, then you.
Who put me down? Stand on it.
Are you single?
It's probably the one lame ass. Actually, there's a couple of y'all.
Are you single? Taken for the
No,
streets?
fuck out of here. Cause why the fuck would you put me in the goo? Who did that?
I'm not talking to you.
I don't give a fuck. Who did that shit? Stand on it, pussy. Big old pussy. Bitch ass man.
Deandra.
No, because my name was spoken to and I responded back and then I got put in the goo. So who did that? Stand on it.
Deandra, it was me, Deandra.
It was not you.
It was me.
Yeah, fuck you.
It was me.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Thank you for moving on down from the roots we are. I can't like because of the game making noise, man, I can move on down, bro. It doesn't make noise. I won't move that down. I don't whoever move that down again. Let's face it. So I'm not talking about the first time.
You said the first time what?
The first time. I said the person that moved that down the first time.
No, it wasn't me, but I just said it was me. So she wouldn't be.
des couillons, qui va. Man. Each and I like Mario, we did this stuff,
Bro, I come on the day, bro. Like, that's fucking crackhead bitch. Bro, did you see me talk to her the whole time? Why is she calling my name, bro? This girl can't still get over the fact that I don't want to talk to her again. Like, bro, it's enough, chill, but I don't like, I don't care about you.
I'm too stressed. Yeah.
Bro, whoever moved that down the first time, so why did you do that? I don't understand.
Mike, I don't know who on that thing now.
Nah, it actually wasn't me. I just said it was me. So she wouldn't get
I did the team move that down, but I don't know, that dude's just obsessed.
People were tweaking that they are moving maps.
Yeah, I don't understand, like, bro, nigga, just come up the stage and fucking wait. Bro, she's texting my number again, stupid bitch.
Bro, when they rush, Joy, nobody answer how old she is. So at the end of her prison. Joy is coming. Yo, Joy. Huh? How old are you?
I'm 24.
You just turned 24?
No, April.
That's nice. You're a student or what do you do?
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. Nice. You sound a little bit, what is it called? Is it Walish? Man, like Wales. Wales. Have a little Irish to you. What about the Irish? No, but like an accent it doesn't sound like the pure even. Anyways, what do you do for fun? Study.
A lot of stuff.
Joey, I feel you're not gonna do mysterious with me.
Oh, I do a lot of things. For example, I'm quite sporty, so you'll catch me playing tennis, football, basketball.
When you say football, you guys football, right? Not our football, right?
Your football?
American football?
No.
Okay, yeah, football.
But I can play that, rugby, instead of American football.
Oh, kind of, isn't. But yeah, so you play football then? Football, let's say football. Is this football? You support a team or you just play for fun?
I do. Wherever my husband goes, I support him.
You said you're single right now?
Talking about Ronaldo.
I'm saying that you said you're single right now, so you don't have a team right now. Maybe very soon. You know the team from North London, the red team from North London.
What's that?
That might be a team very soon. You're gonna. I'm just one. The red and white. What makes you look one thing?
Bro, why you block somebody on your phone? Like, why does this thing delete that? Like, how can you block them on your laptop, like a computer too?
That's a good question.
I don't know how this bitch messages
Rugby, football, tennis. Next, Next, you're gonna tell me you're a chef. Is that what's next?
No, but I can cook.
Oh man, what type of cuisine?
Anytime, really.
Anytime, really. That's how y'all start.
I love to cook. I can't wait to cook for.
You hungry?
Not really.
Then who you cooking for me?
Myself.
Your son?
Myself.
getting really angry, bro. Fuck all this bullshit, man. I have to go to work tomorrow.
You're a man, you should be happy about going to work.
In life, I don't want to. It's really stressful. I don't know. This day and age, I'm gonna become more independent, so wouldn't be bad. Actually, Joe, they've all been jumping on you. Don't really ask you what's happening, man. You know?
A rich one.
I mean, based on the balcony you're standing on, that would be yes. There's no height. There's como money
Above
that's
6 foot, and if it's below 6 foot, it should be at least handsome.
But the first requirement is como money.
Just have enough, not rich beyond, just have enough money.
Define enough. So that is how it's
Enough to take care of 4 people.
4 people, man. Okay, that's a family.
Not a family.
Why 4 people?
Random people that can,
We were saying you should have enough money to take care of 4 people or 5. Well, why that specific number? Why 4 or 5?
Because that's more than enough.
But that defines more than enough for you. Look at you. Very scared. Money for 4 or 5 people, but just spend it on you.
Yeah.
That's good. Should I get down there? No, guys. Age range? Do you dig within a certain range?
At least 2 years or 3 years older than me.
Okay. Not bad.
So how old are you?
She said that. You gonna answer, Joey?
24.
24 Nelson. Why should go to bed, bro? I have to be up in 2 hours. The rifle will follow me back.
Dude,
Let me down.
it don't cost. Last month,
Sure, you. Have you tried breakfast before, Joe?
nah, I make people chop breakfast.
So all the street guy you've been dating, none of them was cheating on you before.
Nah, I cheat before they cheat. And I don't really love them. I'm just there for the flow.
Just there for the lifestyle.
Not even lifestyle, just vibes. The minute you start falling in love with the man, you have downs in him.
Just gotta laugh. Yeah. Can't really use that funny.
It's a disability.
He said this is a falling in love with a man. But to chop a man's money is not a disability at all.
It's a natural way of life, thank you.
But if a man is just using a girl for sex, he's a bad guy, right? He's a bad guy. Right?
like that saying, like, you think I came all this way? Wait, you think I was holding this like a mic?
Alright. That is legit before you like it, alright?
Wait. It says you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation.
I didn't get the joke you cracked, honestly. You gotta fill me in. I'm not from the ends.
I said, you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation?
That has to be a UK joke.
Wait, so you say you like to hold mics?
Yeah, it's a joke.
But do you like to hold mics though?
Depends which ones. Not just any random, Nigerian mics. Anyways, but
Nigerian mics. That's a good mic.
I don't think so.
It's a Nigerian mics.
I said not.
What have we done to you now? What have we done?
Nothing. I've never dated a Nigerian before, so you guys haven't done nothing.
Are you judging from outside the club? Get in. Get in first.
I've already seen enough from outside of the club.
Get inside. It might tell you that it might be outside and it doesn't look like it's sparkling. You get in, it's sparkling.
No, other people have experienced it on my behalf, so it's okay.
Man. Niggas go to a club and they're like, that shit was whack. You go in here, I had a ball. And then, you know the best part? We don't even charge at the door. Entry is free. Just get in. You're gonna have a nice time, I promise you.
I'm okay.
How many of your friends are dating during the night?
Quite a few, actually. I don't know why they're obsessed with them, like, move along.
We're the best out there.
At the same time, it comes with issues.
If you want Nessie to pay for a club, you have to pay high prices.
What club?
If you want to sign Messi, you have to pay high prices. Yeah.
But the woman is the fucking prize, not the man.
I don't know, man. If we're talking town, that means there's some kind of price. Sure.
Not really.
Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna go in there for the money and sassy, man.
But you will be if you say otherwise. Well, that means you like men, because women are always the prize.
Because I think I'm on price now, I gotta like, man, crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, because if you're not putting women on that pedestal, who are you going to put a man?
What if I put myself on that pedestal? Like, what if I think I'm a catch? I'm a great guy.
That's where, what are you gay?
Who is gay? You say that
You
gay.
are gay.
Say that gay. Now, but I just think like, if I'm the one that's putting a ring on your hand,
But I'm a woman. It's natural. It's only natural for you to do that.
okay. So like, I'm getting married to you, I'm bringing the car, the house, the money.
It's the natural necessities. You're a man.
And I'm not arguing with that, right? I think I'm the price that I'm coming along. You get me?
Not really.
To offer to you. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna agree with you for the moment.
That's good, because still, that's just natural. Men should come with everything and make your life easier.
Wow.
Here we go again.
it's like since he has everything, like you gotta bring something, like because he sets the standard, and like he
That's
has.
something. That's you picking the woman. She should be absolutely everything for you to pick her. That's you picking the best woman. Don't start bringing, she's going to bring this and that.
What if to him the best woman, like she has to have her own money, like that's what he defines the best woman as, like.
I don't think a man should be worried about the woman's money. That's her money. And if he's worried about her money, that's not her man. Because what are you thinking about girls' money? What for?
He's not thinking about it, it's just so much she can take care of herself.
Obviously, when you meet her, she can take care of herself. You don't want like a girl who's got absolutely nothing going on with herself. Don't pick that one.
But then, like, so like, what's the advantage of picking a woman who got something for herself?
Because she can easily take care of herself.
Well,
Even when you're not around.
Well, not you, but not you. Like, she's not worried about you, right? She's never worried about you. She's not supposed to be worried about taking care of you at all.
Yeah. Like she should have something going on with herself, not just stood there like waiting for a man. Oh, he thinks to do everything for me. She should have something going on for herself. So if a man comes to get her, he's got everything, and she's got no worries.
That's a dangerous one. That's very dangerous. That's it.
It's only the truth.
So like, this guy, like, he doesn't get nothing from her.
I don't mean getting nothing from her. Like obviously she could get him something if she wants to.
If she wants to.
Yeah. I don't think a guy should be waiting all when he gets something from a big dog.
So he shouldn't expect nothing from his girl.
Not expect nothing. You should expect something, but not like. How am I going to explain this? I'm trying to look for a word. Like it shouldn't be on your mind. But she'll do something for you.
I think once you go into a relationship, you will have duties and responsibilities to each other. And sometimes you might have to be, and not sometimes, all the time you should, both parties should have like a financial responsibility also. Now, does it mean he has to be equal? No, he doesn't have to be equal. But you should carry his financial responsibility to say, well, man or woman. Because relationship is about making partner's life easy. So the littlest way you can make my life easy financially, try your best to make me feel known, appreciated financially. Not just with sex. So we're both enjoying it. I'm not saying take me out to dates, buy me $10,000 shoes. They're the finest things in life.
No, but women shouldn't be put in that position of trying to think, oh, financial, what am I going to do for this man? What am I going to pay for this? Oh my God, what else am I going to pay for? No.
You're not thinking, what am I going to pay for? You're just thinking. It's not about educating them. It's about like, it's very simple. If you know, oh, okay, I'm into this or that, maybe I'm into golfing, right? My golf club sometimes should be on you, right? We go to the park.
It's for themselves. The college degree is for themselves. But they loved something and they pursued it. It's got nothing to do with a man. Oh. I just think personally, if a man starts putting you in financial positions, please stay away from that man.
I don't know. I've never seen my dad ask for some my mom done without him asking. Like, this is, everybody want to be independent when it's time to be independent.
Like everyone should be independent, obviously. But if a man's coming into your life, you should know everything's on you.
Everything. But then when he decides to walk, like what is, and what do you hold on to?
What do you mean? If he leaves, that's why you should have something going on for yourself. Don't just be an idle, like, waiting for a man.
You see, like a lot of people that have this perspective. I'm not saying you. A lot of people that have this perspective, they don't.
Those are the dummy ones. Like, you can't. Like, you should have something going on. For example, if somebody invites you to a party like miles away out of town, you should have money before leaving the house. Because what if they leave you there? What are you going to do?
So if someone invites you to a party, right? It's a house party. Would you bring
And
like
it's
a
miles
drink?
away from your house.
Yeah, but would you bring like a drink or something? Let's say,
Why are you
let's say,
bringing a
let's
drink
say
to
your
a
girl,
house party?
let's say your girl invites you to a house party. You go for her.
What? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Sorry.
Okay.
Why are you bringing drinks to house parties? There's already drinks there.
So when your friend is having a get together and she's like, oh, come over.
Obviously, you get together, everyone brings something. But if it's just a random party, just walk up.
Huge.
take.
Nice job.
Nigga comes and doesn't say shit, just keeps on posting shit. Ooh. Nah, take care of 5 people really is a thing. That's what I like this. Take care of 10 people. Just this kid guy. Any stuff, enjoy things.
Intercontinental.
Problem, someone's getting a problem.
I'm actually sick of my holiday now. I can't wait to go to UK. What the fuck?
Excuse me, Joey, hello. How far are you?
163.
What? No, 63. You said American.
I don't know, American from 5'5" or some shit.
She's 5'4".
Not 5'4", that's too short. Kind of in between
You
5'5".
said 163, right?
I'd say 165.
Okay, so you're still like 5 something. Yeah, you're still 5'4".
Pack it in, Nigel boy.
Okay, it's okay now.
Sorry, good morning, Joy.
Yeah, she's 5'4", sure.
They say Joy comes in the morning. Can you turn around, please?
Can you?
Yes.
Let me see something.
I'm not in the picture now. You're in the picture.
You just make a camera and say that I propose to you don't be kicking. Oh my god.
What part are you from, Joy?
Huh?
What part are you from? Or England?
American.
Oh, I know them sides. That's like near my uni, because I went to Buckingham Uni.
Oh, okay.
Don't go over.
Rebound after rebound.
Look, yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome. That was some case.
Do you have Instagram, Joy? Send it to my inbox, please.
I know you are.
It's Nubian _ Nefertiti.
Okay, thank you.
Jamal, you don't have me harassing you this week.
Ooh, I just followed you.
I found my thing.
But you're really famous compared to what I am. I'm not even a quarter of you.
I'm not famous.
You have 3,600 followers.
It's not fame.
I'm scared to go out with you because if I take you out, like, so many people will bombard you.
Lol.
I think that's not fair.
That sounds gay.
No, it's not. I don't know about gay, but I feel like, whoa.
No,
That's,
says right here, this is what is the
Jesus. Now you have really nice tattoos.
Thank you. Huh?
You live and you check my sure. So you have some leg tattoos. What does it say on your leg?
yourself that name. It's just not beautiful name.
And then you really tattooed it on yourself as well.
Yeah.
You're a naughty girl. You live life on the edge.
Not really. It's something sensible. So.
Yeah, not really that bad, but it's like I thought you put your name first and then say you live life on the edge. No, don't give it to this guy. This guy's tapped in the head. I'm not joking. He's tapped in the head. I swear to you, but. Where you from? Where you from, Joe? Like, you're not Nigerian for sure.
Nah.
Why'd you say nah like that?
Cause I'm no.
Nah, it's when you said the nah like you dodged that bullet.
Anyways.
You can dodge the bullet, but you can't dodge us.
I can.
Where are you going?
South African and Zambian.
Oh, that's an interesting mix, actually. Yeah, I can definitely see the Zambian side in your face. Yeah. Joy is for me and me alone.
They will shock Joy today.
Joy only gives it up to tea. So Joy, what's your plan today?
I'm on holiday.
Where?
In Greece. We've been here for like a month.
Say swear. Change locations now. Come to my side. I'm Bossa.
I'm coming back on Saturday.
Come back on Saturday to the UK. I rebuke it for you. That place is a shithole. Why are you going back there for?
Not really. It's so nice.
Oh, you went remotely? You went remotely?
Huh?
Do you work remotely?
No.
Okay, so
I only had like 3 weeks, and then the rest of 2 weeks I told my manager I was sick.
Okay. You should come to Barcelona. It's really nice here.
Yeah.
What, have you been before? What happened? Men were heckling you. Junkies. I feel like using that line that girls use on men. These are the kind of men you attract. You're attracting junkies.
No. It's just not my place.
Yeah. So if we could go somewhere else. We could go somewhere else. I feel like you like the beach, but I'm not sure if you can swim.
I can. That's the one thing I was taught is how to swim.
I'm not talking about swimming pool though.
What are you talking about?
Like in the sea where the sand is, you jump in.
Yeah.
I said. Oh yeah, you must love getting wet.
I could do that. I just somersaults, backflips, everything you name.
Yeah, lie, yeah, you do circus moves.
Proper white people activities.
Yeah, fucking lie. See how sweet your mouth is there and then backflip.
No, seriously.
You know, you can't even carry yourself fatty and shove the ground. You been to watch Formula 1 race?
Yes, so I basically worked there for summer for like a good 4 days.
When you say you work there, would you do like waiter or what?
In the paddock area for the drivers, yeah.
That's so sick. So that means you're getting like, let's not mention tickets because obviously you're there. I enjoy a lot of stuff like that. Every year so far I've been to watch the Formula 1 in my city.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Which city is that?
I just told you, the one that you're rebuking.
They don't. Wait.
What?
Barcelona?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at your story. For someone who updates stories a lot, I don't see any story of Barcelona here.
Nah. When I was like 19. This is like my second Instagram. The first one got hacked.
Junkies first, now they're hacking you. He's not looking good. He seems to be a terrorist, but I like this shot. Yeah, me, I don't know. Yeah, are you enjoying yourself in Greece? Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been to Greece, Turkey, Albania, what's that little island? Corfu.
sure you don't. A lot of that is. See, Joy, they left you in my care. I don't know how one care me. So they left you in my care. They said I should take care of you. And they said you shouldn't hurt me. That I'm Nigerian. That laugh was so devilish. ¿Hablas español? No. Oh, do you speak German?
Just a little bit. I'm learning how to speak German.
Yeah, I started talking to this German girl, so I'm trying to impress her. I genuinely want to learn German, but not because of her. I'm a bit more proactive towards it. Yeah. Yeah, but
Are you a few words to tell her?
don't, no, I don't want you on. You gotta tell me something like Hitler is a bastard.
No, he's not a bastard. I like Hitler.
As in, me too, I like his mustache.
I just like he was clearing out the Jews.
Yeah, like that blasting furnace was amazing. How did they even get inside stuff? Did it work?
When I leave this room.
To be fair, you could have left quietly. I don't know why you needed to let us know. Should we throw him in the blasting furnace as well?
Anyways.
I like you're toxic. I feel like it's your love language.
Yeah.
This babe will explode the world. Come, you have a boyfriend.
No.
Yeah, that sounds like some more baggage stress. Like, what the fuck?
It is, absolutely. Like, it's just another baby on your shoulder.
As me, I have a cat too. And to be fair, my cat is very self-sufficient. No stress. Yeah. You need a boyfriend who can break hearts.
To have a boyfriend is like having a dog, you have to take care of it.
Yeah. Dog will not be catching feelings, be barking like an animal. Why'd you talk to my girl? So that's...
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Yeah. Babe, I want to see you right now. You didn't pick up my face, let it go. Yeah. Come, who are you in Greece with that? Why aren't you on Golden Sands right now?
What golden sands?
I thought is it White Sand that's in Greece? I haven't been before, to be fair.
I go into more private places instead of the well-known, like, where everyone is, because I hate seeing everyone.
I am a Scot. I don't judge you. We have done them all.
I know. I've got my own money. That's why if a man comes into my life, you should know everything is on him. If I can afford a holiday for a month, you should afford for 2 years.
I see that vision, sir. I see that vision, and now I see why you are alone. You, this girl, this selfish Bellatrix is strange.
Ah! I'm falling in love with you.
Why?
Because of what you said.
Oh, that's my favorite character.
Oh, I would be her as well. It's just
It's
wicked.
a lie. You can never be Bellatrix.
It's just wicked.
Like, I don't. Yeah, you sound wicked, but I feel like this is just a front, Jerry.
No, that's just me. People don't believe it because they're like, oh, she's so cute, she's so this.
Nah. I've stopped looking at looks. Like this, your fat Yash now, it can be replicated in Turkey. It's personality that makes it for me.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
So about what?
I said we'll see about that.
What we saying?
You see the hips? One of them is a bit
I'm not
90
impressed.
degrees.
I'm not.
It's 250 degrees.
See, maybe those guys that just recently left is who you can entice with your body. All these things, they don't excite me. But you have a beautiful face, though. I like your face. I can kiss your face, or just grab you by the neck and start kissing you, and then 3 years after. That's as far as it gets. The rest, I just stubborn. I can see it. Did you go for the counter show?
Mm-hmm.
friends who went. What did you enjoy it?
It was really nice. It's so nice seeing Beyonce up close.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times. She's really gifted. She's a good entertainer.
I was just so happy about seeing Blue.
Oh, Blue. Uh-huh. So you call that. They would think that you and her were classmates. Blue. That's Auntie Blue for you, even though she's younger than you. Yeah. So when am I seeing you now?
When I come back to UK.
Who told you in the UK?
Where are you?
I'm in the city you don't like now. Do you want to see what I look like?
Yeah, go on.
Well, you promise you look, you don't judge. I want you to say that. No, I want you to say it. You look, you don't judge.
I look and I judge.
Hey, don't let me bite your bottom lip. I said you look, you don't judge.
Judge.
Well, to be fair, I think you like it. I'm pretty shy though.
Go on, show it to us.
Okay, it's not us, it's you. You're the other person. Okay, why are you laughing?
Somebody told me you look like a lizard.
Oh shit. Okay, peekaboo.
A peekaboo.
Peekaboo. Like, that's me. Peekaboo.
Where?
In my picture. Peekaboo. Got your nose. Got your nail.
You look like every other Nigerian kind.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I actually don't. Funny enough, I didn't do a fade, which is a good thing. As you can see, I keep a raunchy beard. So sometimes when I eat, I can pick things from it. If you look at my pinky finger, now anytime you go out to the beach and your back is scratching, I can help you itch it. So I kept the pinky finger for it. That was.
Why do men do that? Keeps little shies their finger or their nail on it. That's gay.
Well, don't you like it?
Yeah, why? What for?
To be fair, I can use it for different things. Like I use it to pick my teeth. Like I use it to snort poverty and cocaine. I can use it to help you scratch your back. You know.
Ew. Keep that dirty finger away from me.
And should I tell you the best part? Sometimes when I'm in bed, I use that pinky finger in my ear and I bring out the ear wax.
Oh, that's fucking enough. I've heard it.
Well, don't you like my...
No.
My middle finger is like a dick. No, I don't need to come. I just need to... No. Oh shit, I scared her away. Fuck it out. I knew you were no Bellatrix. I knew it. Knew you were no Bellatrix.
That's just nasty and I'm above that.
So you're telling me if I walked up to you like in person, you walk past me?
Absolutely.
Oh, fucking hell. It's embarrassing. Alright, let me change the picture because I feel like I'm losing cool points with you. Oh, and sorry, that wasn't me, by the way. That could never be me. Never. But I just sent you me on Instagram, so check your inbox. That's me. Never. Have you seen it? Yeah, check your Instagram thing.
What's your name on Instagram?
followed me, dipshit. Just threw your handle to everybody.
Back it up.
You took it.
You back it up.
Hey, don't touch my ass. I've seen it now. Too fast, I'm to remove it. I'm shy. Oh man, you're wicked. You saw a picture that was acclaimed to be me, and now the reaction has changed. Wow, this guy must really be ugly. Joy, why did your reaction change just because you saw an alleged picture of me? That's really not nice. Never am I using this picture again. I swear to God, I've never used that picture again. Even just to troll or joke, I'm never using it again. Really? Joy, I'm sorry. That's not me in the picture. Honestly, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Like, listen to my voice and look at the cheeks. That kind of baritone doesn't come out of those cheeks. It comes up. Wow. I could block myself with somebody's picture. Never again. Jesus. This Marvin is really ugly, Sha.
guy?
You see him? I told you, the guy is crazy.
What the fuck?
You see his face at me? Okay, now. I was just watching you. I was just saying, oh, when are you coming to London? When are you coming to London? When you ask that kind of guy, when are you coming to London? So wait, when you look before, don't lie. Come on, we're all child of God. What do you really think?
I just blocked him.
You blocked him, Abby. You blocked him. Guy, that was sad. Wait, did he try to wave you?
No, he sent a picture, so I blocked him.
Shit, you blocked him. No wonder he ran. So yeah, like, about my housing agency, like, I was thinking of, like, moving, to a new house, but I don't know. I asked my mom for advice, and yeah, it's strange. Hold on a second, someone's called. Hello, Joey. What do you think about council houses? Do you think it's a good thing to invest in?
Absolutely.
Alright, yeah, I was thinking, because right now I'm in Scotland, and I'm just seeing some nice houses to invest in. I'm just thinking it's a good idea, you know? Yeah. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse. Oh, wow. My mom's a nurse as well, so yeah.
Is she suffering in the NHS?
Oh, that's good. You're doing this is a very good thing, helping the people.
Yeah, I work for a private hospital.
Private hospital, wow, big girl. Wow. But what's the difference between like private hospitals and public NHS?
Private, you have to pay. We have more sensible people than
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't even know that private hospitals still exist,
They're just so much. It's just better, to be honest. I know, like, some people can't afford, healthcare and stuff, but the NHS really does help.
Sorry, he didn't go, it's okay. He didn't go. Oh, I told you they stay in the watch.
Yeah, you need to stop laughing. I swear you need to stop laughing.
Oh, good.
Because if it comes and crashes out,
No, let's make it crash and make it crash. You did phone call. How you go talk to the girl like that and say, no, you go there phone call and you should come to crash. Now you just talk to her. Oh, Joy,
that's how he speaks. Just leave it. We need to stop laughing. That's why you need to stop laughing. No, it's funny when you laugh, but it's...
Wait, Joy, you like the conversation?
Which conversation?
That's what I heard. You just fucked up brotherhood. But yeah, but back to what you said about the nursing, so I was actually interested. I was actually for real. You were saying something. Hello? You were talking about the nursing when I stopped you there.
Oh, the NHS, like, obviously not everyone can afford healthcare and stuff, but it's really gone left. The game has gone left.
Yeah, well, I feel like
It's just so dirty and disgusting.
I feel like after the COVID-19 thing, I think like the NHS has just like crashed a little bit.
Yeah.
Since COVID, yeah. Before it used to like the NHS used to be good back then. It used to be good and healthy, but now COVID hit, yeah. Even I can't go to these hospitals anymore. They don't look hygienic, Yeah.
Literally, the A&E looks
country. It's on.
Hey, I mean, like, do you understand? Do we should just say, hey, calm down, calm down.
No, I've never stepped foot in Nigeria, so that was just like, like a wild mention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. I feel so attacked when you say, okay, good.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, don't worry, I'm playing with you. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I want to go to December, chill with my guys, tell you some.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from? Like, Africa-wise?
Zambia, South Africa.
Zambia, okay. Zambia woman. Interesting. Okay, then. So what's your favorite food?
It's in Shima with
Eh?
Zambian food.
Yeah, like what's like your favorite food there?
It's in Shima with.
Sausages. You say Eshima, Shama, which one?
Shima.
Eshima. What's that? Is it like what?
It's like do you know what salsa is?
You say waiting.
Huh?
You say what? Zaza.
Salsa.
What is Zaza? Wait,
Let me see.
pronounce it again. Make a copy that.
Hang on. You've probably got it in Nigeria, but I'm trying to find the name.
Yeah. Posata. Yeah, Sugar Rush. I was saying the same thing, guy. I was saying the same thing. Because okay, Awelawa.
It's like a maize meal.
Okay. Understand. But wait though. But you see, like now, if a guy now say that I'll fly down to Lagos, won't you?
I would not go.
Excuse me.
I won't go.
Wait though. I don't understand. What made you not like Nigeria like that? If you don't mind me asking.
Like I've just seen it like from my friend's type of view, kind of.
Oh.
Like, they've been suffering and they're still holding on to it. Like what the fuck? Like kind of just giving you that perspective.
You know, make I tell you something. Not be every area people they suffer. Like for example, Lagos now. Lagos actually people are enjoying themselves. You understand? Like maybe your friend, the way he went to the bad areas. Do you mind me asking where he went to, or he or she went to?
What back areas? What?
No, you said to me your friend went to show you like he said was it video or whatever review? I don't know. He said something like that. So I'm saying like which area do you think he went to? Did he tell you like he went to?
It's what's it called again? Is it Igbo men or?
You say wait, in it?
Igbo or something. Wait, what did you call it?
No,
Igbo.
I fully wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, what did you Please, I do that probably.
What's the other one called?
I don't know. You tell me. Your friend.
There's another name.
Don't butcher it, please.
There's another tribe. There's Igbo.
I say area no be tribe. The area they want to know. Okay, maybe tribe.
Yeah, Yoruba demons and.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, this one, all you people after anybody be trying to say Yoruba demon. No be Yoruba demon will be.
Because other people tell us there's Yoruba demons.
Okay. I think you need to come to Nigeria, come to Lagos. You will like Lagos. It's nice. It's even good in December. Everything will be clean and neat.
Are you married to this girl?
No,
Yeah.
No, I did not. I'll be serious.
Just
Me, I can't fight, so I'll get beaten up.
No, you see, let me tell you something. If they come to this country, just close your mouth. I have one Nigerian friend. Just close your.
was chatting to her man, and I didn't know it was her man.
Make her say something. Like, if see about Nigeria, if they cause them anyhow, if they make fun of them and how they could touch you like that, but naturally they don't do that. You just unprovoked now. They don't do that.
Like if you're chatting to their man and you don't know that man belongs to somebody, you're gonna get slapped up.
Unless you are a boyfriend, husband, Snapchat, that's something different. But if you're a cute, nice woman, they won't touch you now. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Understand?
I'd like to hear from a girl, not a man.
You like to hear from a girl. I mean, okay, someone in the audience, Nigerian girl, please testify yourself. Say how good Nigeria is. If you can't listen to a man, at least they will listen to girl. Any woman on the stage, I bet testify. Testify that how Nigeria is sweet. Because she messed up our own country like this to talk. Anybody, if you like, come join. If you don't like, stay home. But for real though, you should actually consider. You should consider yourself to come to Nigeria. I'm telling you, it's sweet. It's very sweet. Just, just if you come here, just put them out.
End up getting sacrificed as well.
No, that's the only thing they know about Nigeria. Not only sacrifice and provide people. That's all they hear. They don't hear about the video doing concert. The only thing they hear is sacrifice for everywhere. We don't do sacrifice now.
But it's the United Nations of sacrifice.
No. I know those northern people, all that side, they do that kind of sacrifice. They don't go do it in Lagos that much. You understand? They don't do that. Unless, it depends who you fuck with, to be honest. So, that's it. You understand? Okay. The way she just downgraded Nigeria like that. Thank God say that everybody in Nigeria in this room. Imagine yourself like you join one kind Ghanaian Zimbabwe room and she just open and say the Nigerian men don't agree. Kai, this country.
Nigerian friends, not exactly a friend, he's a doctor in a workplace. He was telling me his friend got kidnapped, so they want ransom money, and they're still holding him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing those are the nicer kidnappers. I don't want God for me, but I heard some
So he's
kidnappers.
been gone from home for like 2 months.
2 months. I mean, see, Nigeria is very funny. Like, it's like, how do I say this in the nicest way? It's like if they want to rob a bank, instead of them to go secretly, they will like shout at robbing a bank, everybody go down. That's how stupid they are. I mean, these kidnappers self, you know, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes they don't get sense. They really don't get sense. How can you keep somebody for more than 2 months, even 4 weeks? They still expect money. They don't give you money. What kind of kids? That's not kidnapping. You're giving him bread and tea. You're giving his hope.
He is basically a doctor in Nigeria, so yeah.
You know, but now these days, I feel like they're starting to use their brains more. Because kidnapping, it's not a nice feeling. It's not a nice feeling. But please now come to Nigeria, come and experience. Okay, now you've had this thing. Okay, now let me use some tactics now. You've had this now since you come to Nigeria with me. Won't you come? Hmm?
Huh?
If Harris said you now come to Nigeria, won't you come?
Not come, you come get me and we'll go in together.
Okay, now. Interesting. Alright, I mean, at least you're coming to Nigeria, so that's good. I just think. I just don't mind me. I don't mind. I just think. At least you're going to Nigeria, that's a good thing. But just be enjoy yourself. Understand? Free man, wake up for free man.
Free man is a lazy man.
Don't mind him. Really one lazy bastard. Don't mind him. This guy is still now. Yeah, and I bet he's listening. I bet he's just working. Maybe he's working or sick. I don't know. So I don't like when people are not coming up. Why is everybody down there now? All of you got work today. I don't understand. But enjoy you. Idea of enjoy. You used to be in Clubhouse back in 2023, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm just wondering. Because they see your Instagram, you look familiar. That's why they wonder. I think it used to be on the UK side a lot. The UK Clubhouse back then.
Now,
Yeah.
other nobody's clubhouse. Apart from the Southern one. I don't know why this song is stuck in my head. The weather looks shit. I'm in the ghetto, guys. You're stuck in my head.
on a second.
You're a North Korean baddie. I said you're a North Korean baddie.
No, North Korea, okay. No, I don't mean North Korea, but it's just very. Is it South Korea? No. Which one is the good? Wait, is South Korea the good side?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, South Korea. God forbid, you. I don't know. No robots. No.
Let him go, guys.
No. South Korea, no. South Korea.
You're going north.
No, God forbid. I don't know. I still love my life. You understand? No. You can't even go in the north. They will slice you. God forbid, no. But South Korea, I would like to go.
Some people actually travel to North Korea and they say
God
it's
forbid.
quite good.
God
You
forbid.
just can't take pictures.
No. Sorry about that. You said something. What did you say?
I said you just can't take pictures. It's
Yeah,
hard.
true. Yeah, you can't take pictures. This is like also you can't make calls outside.
Depends where, really. Otherwise they'll come drag you up.
If I want, if the only time I'll go to North Korea, maybe they give me like 1 million. I'm sorry, fuck that shit. They give me like $20 million to stay for like a month. I don't mind. The only thing is I will stay in my room for that 20 months. That 1 month. Understand? But the only thing that they don't sell African food. I might go to Kitover, right? That can be eating King Chang Chong.
I miss my Zambian food so bad.
In Zambia, do you guys do you have like swallow? Or no, you don't swallow?
What's that?
Like Pandelia, Mamala, all those ones. You don't have that?
What is that?
It's like, how do I explain it? Okay, give me one of your food, and I'll tell you it's almost like that. Like, do you have like something like like fufu, all those ones? You don't have it?
Yes, it's called Inshima.
It's almost like that. If it's what I'm thinking of, yes, it's like that. Understand? But for us to get like different kinds of soup, understand?
You guys love to mix your food, like pick one ingredient.
But don't your country not have different type of food?
We do, but you guys mix like you've got fish, you've got veggies, and then you've got beans.
Yeah, no, we have different food now because we just like to explore. Understand? This one now they confuse me with like. I thought this one they just have fine body, fine food. This one they confuse my brain. Okay. I can't this conversation don't like Nigeria like that. God. Hello, are you there? Hello. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, most Nigerians we like to explore our taste buds. So for us it's normal. You guys don't explore your food.
We do, but we don't mix it like that.
Well, what do you mean by mix food? Because when you do, you say mix food like fish.
Like fish, beans, and veggies all together.
That's normal now. That's normal.
Like it's on top of each other.
We mean together.
Yeah.
Wait, fish. Wait. Okay. I know you
in person at my workplace and nearly tried to kill me. Oh.
Excuse me.
He came to warm up his fish and whatever, jollof rice, everything. And the whole building was just smelling of fish.
No be in the United Kingdom, in America.
Yeah.
They do, no be America. They do, what we done for the corner greens, fried and deep fried fish. No be the same thing. Even the UK, they don't do like a salmon and
this one they talk about, this one potato scone. Now this one, you know try UK breakfast. Do you see this one?
Where is it?
It's on my detail. Now potato scone. Bring now, you should know this now, potato scone.
I have.
That's
It's like a toasty.
That's not potatoes though. I don't know if it's I don't know what that is. I don't know.
They say potato scone. That's what
That's not. I think that's like some Indian dish or something.
Yeah.
No, this one are British food though.
Like pita bread or something.
No, this
Oh
one
yeah, it could be. I was gonna say like Japan or something like that. That could be wrong. Yeah, see?
No, okay, make a screenshot very well.
Oh yeah, Turkish. It could be Turkish as well.
British, well done, British.
No, just type it in. You don't know.
British breakfast. You guys see I'm playing?
I don't know what type of breakfast you're looking for, but
No, this
I have none of that.
Make a pizza, hold on.
Yeah, Harrison, that's what I thought is India.
No be India, so if you people now your own country, you don't know this kind of breakfast. That means
Yes, way from flour. Okay, but yeah, maybe that's flour.
see, I'm but you get them in Morrison's.
So don't get it then.
No, I'm telling you, I've tried it. I've tried it before. That's what I'm saying, like
Oh, so you've had Indian food before? That's nice.
no, now British, I did talk Britain, Great Britain, not India, Great Britain. I've tried your food. It's nice. Very delicious. People they laugh at me. You they laugh at me because at the end of your country, you laugh at me and say no problem. You don't mind them. Don't mind them. What else do you guys eat? Hash brown. And at least you know hash brown, or you guys don't know hash brown again. Hash brown. Is that way? Hello? Now hash brown now.
Potato waffles are better than hash brown.
What's it be potato waffle? Wait, so it's okay, that one that they put in packets or something. I've tried it once. It wasn't my cup of tea. I mean, it wasn't really nice. People say they put big beans on top of it. It didn't really make a difference.
So pronounce that word again. What beans?
Big. Big beans now. Big beans. They call it, or how do you pronounce that? Baked. Is it baked beans? Or baked beans? I just call it now. Baked beans. Same thing. This you understand. I just pour it on this. Now your potato waffle. When I tried it, I say, it tastes nice. They tell me to put small butter to make it nice. When I tried it, it just tasted something. It just really weird. I just I don't want that. You guys love baked beans too much. Everything now baked beans on bread, baked beans on potato, baked beans on everything.
Sorry, is it hash brown and you call potato brown? Or something like that?
No, she did talk about potato waffle. Then the other one I was talking about is hash brown. Like, I tried the hash brown sheet. It's really nice. Understand? Very crispy. Understand?
Very yummy.
So as in, bully. You're bully.
So very crispy. I don't read the comments. Like, what the fuck?
don't know what the fuck